leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears, and blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, tears, and blood, you can see it in my eyes.
Surprise! I'm gonna jump on camera real quick. I may not stay on the whole time, family. Good to see y'all. I am gonna hold y'all. I had the hardest time trying to get the green screen set up, and that's why I had to keep pushing the live back. So I finally had to just give up on the green screen. So a little bit dark because I don't do a whole bunch of lights, you know, late at night. But yet and still, I am here. Hold on. Okay. So it's good to see all of y'all. Patty Munn, good to see you, my love. Riri, good to see you. RG in the building. Good to see you. Oh, I don't care about that, y'all. It's fine. And thank you so much, my love. I need y'all to abbreviate your curse words in the chat, though. Please do that. Please, you know, make sure that when you are using, hold on. Okay. Make sure that when you are using any sort of adult language that you abbreviate that. I'm trying to bring up the petition. Give me a second. Okay. So y'all, make sure you abbreviate it. And for those who have, let me share screen. Okay. So for those who have signed, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the signatures on the petition. Please make sure that you are sharing the petition. And the best way to do that, again, scroll to the bottom. You can scan the QR code. You can share on Facebook, WhatsApp, X, copy the link, and send via email. So thank you again to those who have been signing and sharing the petition. Yes, I did. Yeah, and Carbo Junkie, I don't know some people's accounts, especially those of y'all that are out of the country. They said that international users don't have the option to send as family and friends, but I did see your test donation, so the Cash App did work, so I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I originally was going to go live earlier, but when I tell you, I literally spent over 2 hours trying to figure out how to get the green screen set up, because the setup in this location, I just was like, you know what? I'm just not going to be able to do the green screen. So I may or may not stay on camera, but I at least wanted y'all to see my face. I know it's been a minute. And then I did pick out my afro because my scalp needs to breathe as well. So Grand Rising Faye, good to see you, my love. Thank you so much. Dee Dee, good to see you. Right. Thank you, my love. Thank you. I'm tired as hell, y'all. Like I'm super tired, but I'm grateful to be here. And today was my father's birthday. Well, technically it's the 26th, so today is my uncle's birthday, but yesterday was my father's birthday, and I've had so much going on and so much to do. I didn't even have time to post any sort of tribute to my dad. I do miss him a lot. I really, really do. And I wish that I could call him. So, I want to honor my father and my uncle before I get started, because my Uncle James, like I said, he helped to raise me, especially when my dad was not there. And my dad was not always there. I struggled a lot with abandonment issues from my father, which is why I went through a lot of the relationship issues I went through, in my 20s and 30s. So I'm grateful that during the last 5 years of my dad's life, we were able to get closer. And that is why I miss him so much. And then my Uncle James was always there for me. And even though he was my uncle, he would always call me daughter. And I heard him saying earlier, he said, daughter, hold on to God's unchanging hands. Because I'm a very strong spiritualist, but I'm also human. And I have human moments of just life is not easy right now. And I have those human moments where I start to feel a little bit discouraged. And so my Uncle James was definitely, he was definitely the one that just knew what to say and when to say it. And he was the most stand-up man I've ever known. He is actually who I measure men by now that try to date me, because he was everything any woman could want. He's, loyal, faithful, veteran, pastor, and not like the other pastors that I talk about where I come from, like a legit good pastor, legitimately helped children who were victims of abuse. A lot of the foster children my uncle took in had been survivors of sexual abuse, and my uncle would talk them through it. He would counsel with them, and he would counsel with me. And he was just an amazing person. And so, my uncle held our family together, and our family just hasn't been the same since he passed from COVID during the pandemic. And my aunt, bless her heart, she's struggling without my uncle. And I know that we're not going to have much time left with her. So I thank God that I got a chance to speak with her the other day. And thank God I called her when the nurse said she had been slumped over in her chair and she wasn't doing well. So like I said, I have human moments too where I feel a little bit discouraged, and I've been so busy today taking care of things that I really haven't even had time to think about my dad and my uncle until this very moment. So I love my father and I love my uncle, and I'm going to honor them today. And we're going to keep moving forward. Ebony Jones, good to see you. Cody, good to see you. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. Yeah. And it's hard. I want so bad to call my dad. I know I can reach him in the 5D, but I just want to hear his voice. I started to call him earlier to wish him happy birthday. And I'm like, oh yeah. It's like that thing, that moment when it's like, oh yeah, I can't call you. And so trust me, my prayers go out to you, Riri. Grand Rising Yvonne, good to see you, my love. So yeah, I want to thank everybody who has been supporting the petition. Thank you to everybody who's been signing and sharing. I really do appreciate it. And for those of you who have been inquiring about getting the spiritual psychic reading, again, I'm trying my hardest to make sure that at the very beginning of the lives I show you guys, but people are still saying they are not sure how to find the information on my channel. So I'm going to go through step by step. When you first come to my channel, you're automatically on the home page. So when you click each one of these, these are technically web pages, but these tabs, it's the very last one. And it's going to be the third post down. And you just click more. And I'm wondering if that's why. Let me reload this. And y'all bear with me. The internet has been moving extra slow tonight. I don't know why. So people are like, well, I don't know how to find it. And I'm like, just click under post. Yeah, because see, it says spiritual psychic reading. So it's in capital letters. I don't really know how else more to get people to see it. But you do need to click the button that says read more. And that's where you find the details. Because I got a few emails saying, I don't see any details. So you need to click where it says read more. And then you'll see the categories that you select from, the time frame, and the donation amount. And these are specific to the spiritual psychic reading categories. Now, again, if you want an ancestral or psychic medium session, those are a $60 donation per hour. If you want a Reiki healing session, that's virtual, that's $65 donation per hour. So I've tried my hardest to make this as simple as possible. And hopefully those who have been asking questions, you can now see exactly how to locate the information. So tonight I am speaking about part 2 of Jay-Z, Clive Davis, and Diddy Satanic Blood Sacrifices of Whitney Houston, Kim Porter, and Cathy White. And of course, on my channel, all of my commentary is alleged outside of my real life experience and what I have presented through research. So before I get started, this is a video that I edited for my father a couple of years ago. And I didn't have time today to edit a new video. So I just want to play this in tribute of my father, who I miss so, so dearly. My dad, like I said, my parents got divorced when I was 5. And my father was not always there. He wasn't. But the last 5 years of his life, he really tried so much to be there. I think he was really trying to like make up for lost time. Because, we'd go visit my father on the weekends. And then for a few years, I didn't talk to him because just what I was dealing with as a teenager, finding out the full extent of the abuse that he did to my mother. Because my dad used to physically abuse my mom. And, I just went through that teenage girl situation where you're trying to make sense of the past and, you're holding inside all of these hurt feelings. And then, your dad's not always there and you're struggling with abandonment. So a lot of my healing has come from the abandonment that I've worked to heal from him not being there. And then he was there and then he died. So it helped me to start focusing on self-worth and abandonment issues and really working to heal that. And when I started my grief counseling again after he died, because I did grief counseling when Elissa died, and then I started again when he died, because those were the only 2 times that I felt like I didn't want to live because of the pain of them leaving. And my counselor was like, the reason it hurts so much with your dad is because of all the time you missed with him. And then you got close and then he just was taken suddenly because I didn't know he had a heart condition. And so it made me look at my role in my past relationships and the reasons I would hang on to people longer than I needed to. And I should have, people I should have let go when I realized that it wasn't, a compatible or a cohesive relationship. And so all of these things, I feel like if my father would not have done the things he did to my mother and to not be there, it would not have led me to my own healing journey. So when it comes to my dad, it's a complex series of emotions because it's like, I hate the time that we did miss, all the time he was alive, when I did ignore him, when he would reach out, when he would call and I wouldn't answer because I was hurt, inwardly, and I didn't know how to deal with it. And my grandmother, his mom, I was very close to, and I would talk to her about it and she would help me to understand my dad. So like the last 5 years that he was living was the closest we ever were, in all of my tech skills, my editing, the coding, all the geeky tech side to me, I inherited from my father. My father never taught me any of this stuff. I taught myself because my dad was a software engineer and he was a front and back end developer. I have been educated in front end development, and I taught myself everything that I know how to do. And so him and I would talk about when I was in school, when I was showing you guys those projects that I did, those HTML5 and CSS3 and JavaScript programming projects. I would call my dad and like talk to him like, Dad, hey, I coded, this image, or I coded this typography, or I made this image move across the screen, type it in this code. And like, we would geek out together. And then of course, my love of music comes from my father because he was also a musician. He was a guitar player. He played the bass guitar, acoustic guitar, and the electric guitar. So I decided that instead of being sad, I want to focus on the positive memories that we shared. And my love of music definitely comes from my father. Like I said, the first time he played Prince when I was 4 at the house, I fell in love with Prince's voice, his energy, and because Prince was a rebel too. And my dad played Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, and my dad was Kojic, but my dad was into some music. He played Luther Vandross, Kenny G, Anita Baker, Patti LaBelle, DeBarge, Earth, Wind and Fire, the OJs, like all the good music is what I grew up listening to. And my dad had vinyl records. So those are like the memories I have that help me to get through the painful memories, his absence, my parents fighting, him being abusive, my parents divorcing when I was, only 5 years old. And me and my sister would get dressed up and wait for him to come pick us up. And half the time he wouldn't show up, or he would, have to reschedule. And so it's like, those things are the things that help to build my character and help me become the strong woman that I am. But I just miss talking to him. Like, I want to show him what I've learned since I was in school, the things that I've learned since then. And I remember him telling me, I was like, Dad, this coding class is really hard. He's like, daughter, you can do it. He's like, you're my kid. Like, I'm the only one of the 5 kids that my dad has that went into technology. Like, my other siblings, they like music, they like art, but they're not musicians. They're not artists. They don't sing. They don't play. I'm the only one that like really am my dad's twin. Like my mom said, like I have all of everything that he loved to do are the same things I love to do. But there was a lot of pain there. And so, I hate that the last time we spoke, it was not a good conversation. And I didn't know that that was going to be the last time that we spoke. So that's why it was really hard for me when he died, because I feel like I shouldn't have been so hard on him. And I hope he knows, that I love him and I forgive him. And I hope that my children that grow up to look like him, that in my own healing, that they don't inherit any of his unhealed energy that was passed down to me. That's why working on generational curses and healing that is very important to me. And that is why I speak on that, because the unhealed parts of your parents are passed down to you, whether you know it or not. Whatever they didn't heal in their life gets passed down to the next generation. So it's very important to work on healing issues like abandonment issues, growing up in an abusive household. It's important to heal that. Otherwise, what happens is you recreate that in your world for the next generation. So while everything wasn't, roses and sugar plums, the painful parts of the connection I have with my father, I'm grateful that I have actively sought the help to heal all of that. And it started with grief counseling. So for those of you who have lost parents, I highly recommend grief counseling. It is so necessary, and it helps you just really go into your childhood and, you know, identify what from your childhood is still affecting your adult life and how you can work to heal that. So, you know, I don't like to dwell on all the negative, but I do acknowledge that, because like I know when my dad first died, and my mother, she still has a lot of healing to do. She was like, he wasn't even there for you, and I don't understand why you're sad. Well, that's why, because I missed so much time with him. And then the last 5 years, like he would call me all the time. He started really like being very proactive. And I really feel that he wanted to make up for lost time because he knew he had that heart condition and he never told me. My stepmom never told me. I said, why didn't y'all tell me that Dad had hypertrophic cardiomyopathy? She's like, he didn't want you to worry. But he was diagnosed 5 years before he died. And that was when he really put forth more effort to have a closer relationship specifically with me, because I was the most distant kid. So, you know, I honor my father. I love my dad. I definitely forgive him for everything of the past, and I forgive myself for allowing time to slip away. And the best way I can honor his memory is to keep moving forward and to continue my journey in technology and my editing skills, producing my movie, Gog versus Magog, and producing my animation series, which I'm doing, and my video game. And I am actively pursuing teaching myself how to animate. So, you know, I can carry that memory forward, and I can teach my children early what I didn't know. Like I discovered, I didn't even know I could do all this technology stuff until I started school. And he's the reason I started the accelerated technology degree program at Rasmussen College School of Design. And I did it online because they didn't have a campus in Nebraska. So that was even more hard. And my dad would be like my cheerleader, like, you can do this, you can do this. I'd start a project, Dad, this is really hard. He's like, and he would try to walk me through when I first learned how to code, like the brackets and how you have to create the container and then the code you type in, like, because he does that. He did that all day long. And so it was really dope being able to share that memory with him. So, you know, I love my father. And my mom always said I was his twin. I guess I am. My baby brother looks just like him, like identical to him. So yeah, he was a software engineer and a tech. And this was our favorite thing. He took me to this, like, what was it called? Vintage technology store. And it had like all the super old school computers, like the very first IBMs, the very first hard drives, the satellite laptops, you know, all of the like very analog, very much so before any sort of smart devices were invented, the old school. And he told me, he said, daughter, one day everything is going to crash and you're going to need to remember how to use this old equipment. He was like, they are going to crash the entire grid. And I want you to know how to survive it. And he told me, he's like, get a laptop that's a satellite laptop, get multiple satellite phones, and get these old monitors, and you can create your own internet. So I'm going to take everything that my dad did tell me about when we had this visit, and I'm going to put that into action, just like the angel numbers. And I do have a few angel numbers to read that I saw today as well. And yeah, this was the satellite laptop. And he told me my grandpa had more than one. My grandfather was in the military. He actually was in the CIA. And my grandfather, even though he was a part of the Masons, he told me things I probably weren't supposed to know. He's the reason I've done all this deep diving research into satanic rituals, because my grandpa is the one that taught me about all this from the inside. because he was retired. He's the one that taught me what an ambergram was. He, like the stuff that's in the Da Vinci Code, my grandpa told me that in real life. That's how I know that that movie is not just a movie. And he's the one that taught me about MK Ultra. So the things that my grandfather and my dad would talk to me about as a young girl and a teenage girl that I see playing out in real time today is why I dive so deep into it. Because my grandpa was like, one day Satan's going to rise and deceive the whole planet, and the chosen by God have to fight. And if you are for God, you have to fight. And you have to still hold the Most High God up in the face of the satanic movement, because Satan is allowed 1,000 years to rule earth, and then that spirit will be bound forever. And that's the reason we are in the spiritual warfare. And so many souls of the chosen, we are being tested to see if we're going to give up. But the things that my grandfather told me and the things that my dad shared with me during this specific trip, and this was in 2013, so this was 12 years ago. It's happening right now. So there's a lot of things that I am studying to research to get off the grid completely. But for now, while I'm on the grid, I'm going to bring the knowledge and awareness to the people, and it will just forever be. So yeah, I am the short one, believe it or not, in my family, and I'm 5'9" without heels. My dad was 6'4", my baby brother is 6'2", and my baby sister is 5'11". So I'm the short one. And yeah, that's also why I tend to be attracted to men that are tall, because they make me feel safe like my dad did. And yeah, that forehead ain't going nowhere. We all got the forehead. But yeah, my mom always said that I was his twin. And so I edited this photo. This is actually the photo from his funeral program. And this was the last photo he took with his siblings, my aunt and uncles. And I was like, dang, I do look just like him making this face. So I love you, Dad. Happy new birthday in heaven. And my dad would have been 77 today. Well, yesterday, because it's after midnight. And I just want to celebrate his memory. When I saw my children, my future children in the 5D, my daughter is going to have his lips and his nose, and everything else is going to be her dad's face. And then my son has his head shape and ears. Like my son has my dad's damn near his whole face. So it looks like he will kind of live on through my son. I just hate that my dad won't ever meet my kids, because again, I've lost 5 babies in miscarriage. But his legacy will live on through me, especially through my technological skill set. So I love you, Dad. And today officially is my Uncle James' birthday. And again, this is my mom's oldest brother. This actually is my uncle's picture from the military. My uncle was also in the military. And he was a veteran. He fought for the country, and he actually picked cotton with my grandmother, my mom's mom, for a living. Mom said when he was 5, he picked cotton with my grandma, and my grandma also, my mom learned her seamstress skills from my grandmother. My grandmother would, I'm gonna turn the music down because I feel like I'm talking loudly over it. My grandmother sewed a gunny sack, and my mom said she would pour her cotton into my uncle's little tiny gunny sack when her gunny sack got full. So again, my uncle, very stand-up man. He was 11 years older than my mom, so he practically raised my mother, especially when my mom's father died. And after he came back from the military, him and my Aunt Mary got married. He was 21, she was 17, and they were married for 57 years before he died. He never cheated on my aunt, never put his hands on her. he treated her with the utmost respect. He treated my aunt like a real man should. He honored his wife and took care of her. My aunt never worked the whole time they were married. And he also took us in when my grandmother died, because my mom had a mental breakdown and she couldn't function. And so we lived with them for about 3 years. And it was during that time that I was sexually assaulted by one of the foster female cousins. Not knowing, I didn't know as a kid that the reason my uncle was taking in those foster kids is because they were all victims of sexual abuse, and he was helping them to rehabilitate. And I remember, like, they would tell us what their other foster parents did to them. And they said, we just thank God for your uncle, because he's nothing like where we come from. Like, he doesn't touch us. He doesn't hurt us. He genuinely loves us, and he tries to help us. And when I was talking to my cousin yesterday, we were reminiscing on that. And he's like, Dad was a stand-up man. He's the only pastor that we all know who genuinely rescued children who were victims of sexual abuse from the foster system and from CPS. And at one point, there was 13 of us in this little bitty duplex in the Air Park in Lincoln, because it was me, both my sisters, and then my 3 cousins. So that's 6 of us. And then he had 7 more foster children. And they were all foster children who had either been physically or sexually abused. And because he was a pastor and a counselor, he would counsel with each one of them. And the one that was molesting me, she had been being raped by all of the foster fathers she had before my uncle. And I didn't know that as a kid. I just knew she targeted me because I was back then I was a scrawny little girl. I didn't have my growth spurt. I wasn't tall and stuff, and so I never told my uncle and my aunt what happened to me. But what I know is my Uncle James was not like the other pastors that I talk about. He not only took in children and helped them, he helped them become functioning adults. And they went on to have families and thanked him. Like when he died, a lot of them spoke about everything he did for them as kids. And he helped in the community, the church members. I can remember because, being pastor's kids, and he would have to be up late counseling with church members, counseling with families, helping people, with their rent, helping people to build. Because my uncle also did construction. He actually built the church that is there now in Lincoln with his own hands. So, again, shout out to my Uncle James and happy birthday to you. My uncle, I made this video. So yeah, my uncle would be 83 today. And I just thank God that even though my dad wasn't there, I had him. I really did. Like when we moved in with them, watching my uncle with my aunt was an amazing thing. This big, tall, strong man who just melted like butter when my auntie was around. And my aunt, she took care of him. She cooked all the time. She rubbed his feet. I've had that example of how to be a wife and what a man is supposed to be in terms of a husband, regardless of the direct examples of what not to be. Like my father was an example of what not to accept in a husband. So was my stepfather, because my stepfather was not physically abusive, but he was definitely a narcissist and a whore. Like he cheated on my mom the whole time they were married. So they both taught me what not to accept. But in my younger years, before I healed, I kept attracting men that were like them. So now that I've been working on my healing, it's the people I attract are not people who are damaged. And I know that my future husband is going to love me and honor me the same way that my uncle loved and honored my aunt. Because now that I am healing, I won't accept anything less than what I saw him do with my aunt. And that's just what it is. Like he was a very stand-up guy. So, I love my Uncle James, and that's him and my aunt. So this picture, I believe this was when they were building the new church, because when we went to live with them, they still had the old church that didn't have AC. And I remember my grandma, when she was living, she would, cook in the kitchen, and my grandma even helped clean the church, as old as she was. And she would always complain, James, your church ain't got no air conditioning. So we'd be in there with them, all them fans, fanning and sweating. And my cousins had jerry curls, and my mom would not let us get jerry curls. And they would have the jerry curl juice like dripping all down their face because it was so hot. But him and my auntie, 57 years of marriage. And this is my aunt that I was saying is in the hospital now. And she was losing oxygen the other day, and they thought she was dying. So, it's the weirdest thing. My uncle has been there my whole life, even when my father wasn't. And it's just weird that I can't call him later today and say, hey, aunt, happy birthday, and hear him say, hey, daughter, and his goofy laugh. And he always would say, you make sure you hold on to God's unchanging hands, daughter. I was like, okay, aunt. He was like, and always pray and always believe that God has you, and I love you, and so does God. That's the thing. God loves you, and so do I. So I love my uncle. I miss him, and I honor him today. And I pray that my auntie is healed, and if her ultimate healing is to go to her rest, to just give our family the strength to be able to deal with that. So yeah. And then this was actually a photo taken at their church. So this was in the new church that he built, and this was the robe he would wear, and that's the robe he has on here. And then that's my auntie. I think they took this picture in her office, if I'm not mistaken. So at my uncle's funeral, my baby cousin, my cousin's son, he took this photo. He was very close with my uncle, very, very close. And he took this photo and presented it during the funeral. And the funeral was virtually filmed because that was during COVID. And a lot of people weren't allowed to physically go. I was going through after having been furloughed due to the pandemic, I was going through literally being homeless at that time. And then he died during that. And it was like the worst shit ever, because of all funerals I would have wanted to go to, it would have been my Uncle James because of how close he was to me. So I had to just kind of watch his funeral online. And one of his members, who she's been there the longest time, had the audacity, Mamie Hagan, to disrespect my uncle and my cousin during the funeral. Like, she literally snapped on my cousin because he was playing the organ, and she's like, well, you're not a member here. And I'm thinking, like, bitch, my uncle built the church you're standing in, and you're gonna disrespect my cousin during his funeral? Like, I'm so glad I wasn't there, because I swear to God, after that funeral, I would have cussed her out, because I'm like, I'm grown now. And I'll never forget that. It was so embarrassing. And she did it public while they were live. And I'm like, and she was one of the main people I know my uncle helped the most. So I just was like, you know what? People are gonna say and do stupid shit. But at the end of the day, my uncle was definitely a stand-up man. And there will never be another man like him. Yep. He would always tell me that, daughter, hold on to God's unchanging hands. So again, I just want to honor my Uncle James today. Your memory will live on through me, and everything that you taught me about family and about love, I'm going to carry forward with my own children. And when my manifestations come in, I'm going to go home and visit my cousin, who I'm the closest to, who's like my brother. And I want my aunt to be able to, be here long enough for me to be able to go visit her, because I haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen any of them since, what's the year? 2016. Yeah. Yep. I've not seen them since 2016. So it's, it's time to just go see my people and love on them. Oh, I'm just now seeing. I'm sorry. I missed so many of y'all's comments. Let me take a look. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of a lot of comments I missed. Hold on. Okay. Good to see you, RG. Yeah. That's what I said. I feel like when it comes to my dad, I look more like, I mean, I see myself in him. I do, but I feel like I look more like my mom. And she swears, no, you are your father's twin. I'm like, I feel like I look like you. Now, honestly, what I really feel like is that I look like my grandma, my dad's mother. And I know I have a picture of her. I don't have a picture of her on my YouTube. I definitely got my dad's forehead. Like all of us got that forehead. All of his kids. We all do. Even my baby sister's kids, they got they got my daddy's forehead. That's just inevitable. But I feel like when I look at myself, I see more of my mom than I do my dad. And she's like, no, you are your father's twin. Because I definitely got my mama's smile and her eye shape for sure. But I have more of my dad's nose than my mother's. I'm trying to find, hold on, it's making me scroll through all the videos again. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I got my daddy's nose. Now this is him older, but him younger, because that's, like, and two, so the dark circles and the bags are from endocrine disorders. So Graves' disease is an autoimmune disease. It's a thyroid condition. My grandmother, my dad's mom, and my dad also had hypo. So I have hyperthyroidism. They had hypo. And that's where like the dark circles and the puffiness, that it's like a hereditary thing. And my grandma, she had it like, see, okay, I see my dad's nose, of course, the forehead, and my longer face. But when I look at this picture, I feel like I look like my mom. And my mom's like, no, you look just like your dad. And other people say that too, that I see there, I can see me in my dad. I can definitely see me in my dad there. But I still feel like I look like my mom. But she swears, nope, you are his twin. So when I saw my son looked identical to my father in this photo. Like the ear shape, the longer chin, the cheekbones, he is going to look just like my dad. And I just hate that my dad won't get to meet him. And I think, yeah, this was in the late 70s. So I just feel like this picture of us here, I can see how I look like my father. I can. But I still feel like I look like my mama. I do. So yeah, I love my daddy. Like this one, I feel like I look like my grandma here. In fact, I do look like my grandmother here. Hold on. I think I got a picture of her in my phone. Cause I'm like, I feel like I look like my mom and my grandma. And I favor my dad. But my mom swears up and down I'm his twin. Hold on. Oh man, I don't know if I have it in here. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, it's not in that album. Hold on. I may not have. I know I've got pictures of my grandma somewhere on my Facebook, but I'm not about to search right now. I'm just seeing if I have it in my email. I don't. Oh man, I thought for sure I had it in here. Oh my God. Hold up. I'm about to show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all something that's crazy. The picture of my grandma is not in here. Damn, I thought I had it on here. Because I really feel like I look a lot like her. I look more like my grandma than I do my dad. Yeah, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go through my flash drives because I know I've got pictures of her. Oh, he fine as hell. I was looking through these pictures and I seen somebody that I forgot about. Hold on. I could have sworn I had that in this album. I can't find Grandma. Okay, there's the picture. This is the one. I feel like in this picture, I look like my mama. Now, in this particular picture, I'm about to show y'all. She said I look just like my daddy. I was like, boy, I feel like I look just like you. Hold on. Yeah, no, I don't have it in here. I thought I had it in here, but I don't. Yeah, I'm scrolling. Yeah, it's not in there. Hold on. I'm about to send the ones that I just did. I'm about to send them to my email to show y'all. Cause y'all finna laugh. Y'all finna laugh at some of these. And then other ones are, hold on. Now, in the one that I did of me and my mom with our Afro comparison, I do believe this was my mom's natural hair. Hold on, let me see if it went through. Because, yeah, the internet's been hella slow. Give me a second. Oh, why are you taking so long? Send the email. Come on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Now y'all tell me, because I feel like I look like my mother, but she said, y'all tell me. I feel like I look like I favor my dad, but I feel like I look like my mama. I really do. I feel like I'm more her twin than his, but according to her, I'm his twin. Okay. So yeah, now this was when my mom, she said that I guess like she added a little bit of hair to like the top part of her afro. This is all my natural hair though. And she said back then what they would do, I definitely got my mama's eye shape. She said back then what they would do is they would cornrow their hair and then use the sponge rollers on the ends to make it curly. But because my hair is naturally curly wavy, I don't have to do that. So I took this picture when I was in Florida, when I was on a date with my ex. And yeah, both of these I took when we went out on our date night. But I'm like, I like my mama to me. I don't know. She swear up and down I look at my daddy. That's what I see. Kim, good to see you, my love. Yeah. Good to see you, CC. Yeah, I did. I thought of him instantly when I was geeking out on the techie filters. That was so fun. Yeah. 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 It was hard when he died because I was like, damn, no more time. You know, time just stops. Grand Rising, Trisha. Time just stops. Thank you. Thank you so much, Cody. I really appreciate you, my love. Yeah, my daddy, yeah. Don't, man. I wish to God I could call my father, man, so much. Y'all don't understand. Like, I want to call him so bad. And if your dad is living, don't take his presence for granted. Or your mom. Grand Rising Serene. Yeah. And my grandpa ended up with that. My dad's dad, he ended up with dementia. He died from leukemia. And then he also ended up with dementia right before he passed. So yeah, it's not easy. So yeah, prayers, Carbo Chunky. Yeah, prayers to you. I know. I'm 5'9" without heels. So, you know, I was always, once I had my growth spurt, I was always the tall kid in my class. Thank you. Yes, hit the like button. Right. I'm the short one in my family. When I tell you my baby sister is 5'11", and my baby brother, who both I changed their diapers, he's 6'2". I was like, who the hell? Who are you? Hey, Andrew. No problem. So yeah, my dad, his birthday is the 25th and my uncle's is the 26th. And here's what's even more crazy, family. My mom's birthday is the day before my aunt's. So my mom and my aunt, they're one day apart in January, and my dad and my uncle, they're one day apart in February. It was like the craziest thing as kids because we always celebrated all their birthdays back to back. So yeah, I don't know, child, because all this moving around, I be having my hair cornrowed and having on a scarf, and I'm really be tired. Like I'm super tired at night. So I don't be feeling like being on camera a lot. So I wanted y'all to see my face because I know you haven't seen it in a while. What? To say wasn't being rude. Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest with you, Riri. Lisa, good to see you, my love. Grand Rising. Grand Rising. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, glad to hear. I did. And that's the beauty, you know, even though there was the pain of my dad not being there, I did have my uncle. My uncle was my other father. So his passing for me, it was just as painful as when my dad died because he was not like all the other fucked up pastors that I've been around, including my former stepdad. My uncle was the complete opposite of that. He was the anomaly in the apostolic Pentecostal churches. And he didn't teach all the cult stuff. He just preached the word. Now, my uncle was very strict. I will say that. And he was just strict because he's military. But he taught love. Like how you guys say you come to my platform and you feel love. That's what we felt when we went to my uncle's church and when we lived with them in their home. My auntie always made it feel like love, and it always smelled good, like some good home cooking food. Her and my uncle, I mean, I can't think of a time I ever heard them argue. You know, they just, if they did, they never let us hear it. You know, my uncle just honored his wife, and my aunt honored her husband. And so I'm grateful that despite what I might have saw at home, what I saw with them was exactly what I am going to have in my marriage, because I do know how to, you know, treat my partner right. But when I wasn't healed, those unhealed parts of me contributed to, you know, the sabotaging in the relationship. And then I kept attracting people that also weren't healed. So if you got two unhealed people trying to love one another, it can't do anything but fail, because if the two people aren't doing the work to heal their past trauma, like what you see in your household, you literally project that into your adult relationships. I learned all that in therapy. And a lot of people don't want to go to therapy. They don't want to face their demons and the darkness of their past. So when it comes to my uncle, he was the best example of what a man and a husband should be. And I will not settle for anything less than what I saw when I saw, like, my uncle loved my aunt so much that the year before he died November of 2020 from COVID. He already had, because my aunt's birthday's in January, he already had a card for her in January. And what my cousin told me, he said, Dad always made sure to buy 2 cards every year for her birthday. That way, if he ever passed away, she would have a card waiting for her her first birthday without him. For a man to even think like that, to love his wife so much that even when I'm gone, I'm still going to honor you on your birthday. You just don't see those types of men these days. And my uncle was definitely a stand-up guy. And I think about all the children that he helped from, you know, foster care, and got them out of CPS and helped them clean up their lives. I mean, some of the kids that were drug addicts, you know, gang members, my uncle really did the work to counsel with them and be patient with them and help them rehabilitate and help them change their lives. So my uncle really is my inspiration for Forever Freedom, the nonprofit organization that I'm starting to help survivors of sexual abuse and sex trafficking, like children who are victims of that. It's because of the example that I saw with my uncle that I even really want to do that. So yeah, you guys make sure that you misspell curse words, please, so that they don't show up there. So yeah, my uncle, definitely, I love him dearly. Thank you so much, RG. Thank you, Dee. Yeah. I do see my dad in me, but I feel like I look the most like my mom. I do. I feel like now here I can see my daddy's nose all day and my daddy's cheekbones and the chin for sure. But that's just because of the face I'm making. But when I look at my mother, I feel like I look a lot like her. Now, this is model me. This is me in Florida when I had the beach body and I worked out 4 days a week and I worked out on my yoga ball. This is the goal. I was so snatched and I still had ass. I was so snatched. And then this was when we used to do our pageants, me and my sister. And I told y'all about how my mom dressed us alike and we grew up modeling and doing pageants. Yeah, that's why I laughed. This was us at the church in Omaha. I want to say, I think we were 7 and 8. And yeah, we had to wear white gloves. This is how we came to church every Sunday, y'all. Now y'all see why I'm such a perfectionist in how I look all the time, because we had to look perfect like since childhood. And y'all see the donut socks. You see the donut socks with the matching shoes. And my mom also made all of our clothes. She actually made these dresses. She was a seamstress like my grandma. So we had the white gloves, the donut socks, the pink shoes to match the pink outfits. And then we had the hair accessories to match. So yeah, I literally grew up doing pageants. That's why, again, when I first seen Claudia doing pageants as a teenager, that was a big deal for me. because growing up, we did these pageants at our church. We didn't get to do them locally because they didn't have local pageants open to young Black girls back then. This is like, you know, in the late 80s. So that's why I laughed when I found this picture, like, oh my God, yeah, this was us. Every Sunday we went to church like this, and then after church we did the pageants. Well, not after church, after Sunday school, before church started, we did the pageants. So yeah, that is me and my sister, and we are exactly 11 months apart too. And everybody kept thinking we were twins because my mom always dressed us alike, and like, no. I feel like my sister looks more like my dad than I do, but you know, my mom says I'm his twin. So yeah, this was when I had the beach body, baby. I mean, I was working out and this is my natural hair too. So the last time I put heat on my hair was when I was in Florida. And this was before the pandemic. This is 2019. So yeah. And that's when I first found those earrings that I still have, that I still wear. This was my super fit yoga body. And this was at our condo in Florida. I was going to go jogging. I mean, I was super duper fit. Super duper fit. Had the abs, the 6-pack abs and everything. I was like, yeah, it's time to get back to that. Time to get back to that. In this picture, like I said, we were on a date night, and it was when I first started wearing my afro. But yeah, this is motivation for me. This is motivation. I'm going to get it. Bike. I'm getting this fit body back. I'm on my way, but that's the goal. That is the goal, to get back to that. So yeah. Yeah, I look a lot like my grandma, for sure. Yeah, I bet y'all didn't know that Cody's Native American. He's Native American. And I believe you said your dad is Native American and German, I think. I'm trying to see if I got a picture of my grandma on my social media. Hold on. Because when I tell you, when y'all actually see my grandmother, I'm her twin. I am definitely my grandma's twin. I don't know if I have a picture on my page. Even when I look at my smile, I see my grandmother. Oh, why is this moving so slow? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with that. See, Lisa, that's what my mom said. My mom said that too. I mean, I can see it here. Here I can see it because of the nose, the cheekbones, and the chin. Man, I was fit though. And I missed that necklace. I lost that damn necklace when I moved. And I lost them earrings. Yeah, I don't remember what restaurant we were at, but we were having a good time. Hold on. Because there's a particular video where I feel like I look identical to my grandma. Hold on. You know what? It might be this email. Hold on. It's not in here. I'm gonna have to find it. It's probably on my flash drive. But the one I was trying to show. Where's that video at? This one. Yeah, this one I feel like I definitely look like Hattie. when I look at this, so this is just a photo I took when I was getting ready for the event. When I look at this picture, I see my grandmother. I see my dad's mom all day. And this one, because even my aunt, my dad's sister, she smiles like this. Like, I'm going to find a picture of my grandma, and then I'll probably just share like an actual post on my channel, because I swear I look just like my grandma. I really do. All right, let's move on to the subject at hand. Enough family time. Yes, right? I think that would be a good idea for Throwback Thursday. For sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Ebony. That's what I think. I feel like I look like both of them. Thank you. Yeah, I like wearing my natural hair. Like, the only thing I'll put in my hair is like my braids, like the crochet braids. But like, I've never worn a wig in my life. And I liked when I used to wear my hair straight. I would flat iron it. And I, just do like, I would braid up the back. I would do design cornrow braids in the back of my natural hair, and then just, curl the front. I just have always been about natural. Thank you, RG. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Jasenia Torres, thank you so much for tuning in. If it's your first time and you subscribe, welcome to Dee's World. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Georgia. It's not easy, you guys. Like I said, losing a parent, whether it's mother or father, not easy. I want my mom to live many years, but I know, one day she's not going to be here. So I just want to carry on in her memory. And George, sending love to you as well. Sending love to you as well. Yeah, when I had my growth spurt, my oldest sister, she's only 5'2". So she was like, don't think because you grew up that I can't still whoop you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, a lot of people say that I look a lot like him. So yeah, right. Thank you, Ricky. I'm telling y'all, I got that from my mama. People be like, have you had a BBL? No, not at all. I just work out and do yoga. So, right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, German, Italian, Native American, which is dope. Yep. And that too, my uncle was a veteran. So, right. Think about it. My uncle grew up picking cotton with my grandma, and then went on to the military, and then met my aunt, got married young, stayed married, faithful the whole time, started a church. He actually had more than one church, and took in foster kids who have either been physically abused or sexually abused or just abandoned by their parents, and did right by all of us, not just my aunt. Like, he did right by all of his kids. My uncle was the safest person in the world. And we used to call him a gentle giant because he's very tall like my dad, but he had a very gentle spirit until if you said something about my auntie, that's when he would like step up and tell you off, but in a Christian way. So yeah, I honor my uncle and my father, but especially my uncle today. So yeah, thank you for that, Quell, and thank you for tuning in, my love. Right. You know what? I knew you were about to say something about the bottle of water. Don't do it. All right. So anyway, what I wanted to do, because it dawned on me, I wanted to type in first Kim Porter into, because again, my research of their, what I call sacrifices, has a lot to do with the gematria of it all. So make sure that it's sharing. You guys can see it. All right, so when I type in Kim Porter's name, it's interesting that the second thing that pops up in the Jewish gematria, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times it says hell. And I'm interpreting that as that's probably what she was living in when she was with the diddler. Hidden code chip hand forehead. Now that's very telling. Hidden code chip hand forehead. That has everything to do with the microchip and the mark of the beast. And it's crazy that that's popping up under her name. Then it says reunion, rescheduled, stories, dancing queen. Look what we see here. Because this is what the diddler's been accused of being, and Jay-Z. They have both been accused of allegedly being child molesters. So the gematria, what it does is it highlights hidden messages. It's like when anyone ever did like word searches growing up, and you had to find words that are hidden amongst, all the discombobulated letters. Old Faithful, Constant, Photograph, and she was a model. It says burn in hell. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Her name is bringing up a lot of dark shit. Bourbon, more fetus. Let me see. I thought that meant Morpheus. And that's interesting. It's interesting that that's what's coming up. Stagflation, God's angel of light. And then her name, polarities. So when I see polarities, I wonder if she struggled, like if she had an identity crisis, because polarity means that you are struggling between your light and your dark, which I could imagine if she carried light, which it does seem like she carried a lot of divine light, that maybe her connection with the diddler is what brought that darkness, into her life. Hold on, because I forgot it stops after a while. Hold on. Wait, I'm just now seeing some comments. He was so kind. Wait, who are you guys talking about? Hold on. Wait, who are you guys talking about? Let me scroll up. I don't know who you guys are talking about, but regardless. Right. So the gematria helps you to figure out the hidden message. It's so gematria period is using numerology to highlight actual hidden messages, like how they say things are hidden in plain sight. The gematria helps you to discover. So like when you type in a name, and it's interesting because it's alleged that Clive Davis also had something to do with all 3 of these women being sacrificed. And Clive Davis is Jewish. So it's interesting that under her Jewish gematria, it's all this dark stuff, the hell being repeated, North Korea, hidden code chip, hand forehead, which again, I showed you guys represents mark of the beast. Here again, Q chip code, hidden chip code. It makes me wonder if Diddy implanted a like secret chip on her to keep track of her. And Dancing Queen, I am probably thinking that she liked to dance. But the child molester is disturbing. It's disturbing because it's falling under the Jewish gematria, and that is what Clive Davis has been accused of allegedly being as well. All three of these men have been accused of being alleged child molesters. And I really want to dive deep to find out if it is true. Because if it is true, all three of them need to be locked up and held accountable right now, not just Diddy. Then they have opposite, burn in hell, metaphors, dissonant, vagabond, a big blank bad, bail, BB blot. Now that's interesting that bail, again, this is under the Jewish gematria for Kim Porter. Then it says peace out, imposter, bourbon, I don't get it, Tristan, light pillars, finnaboot. Now I think I've heard that before. See, since it's a link, I don't know if it's gonna let me copy and paste it. Okay, let's do, I want to actually bring up the definition of that because I have a feeling it has something to do with a deity. Interesting that popped up under Kim Porter. It's a medication. I wonder if that's a medication that was in her system when she died or was sacrificed. It's a central nervous system depressant used to treat anxiety, insomnia, and it can be given intravenously. So if it's true that she was allegedly injected with GHB, I wonder if she was injected with this. Do we have any details on her autopsy? Because I do want to bring up Whitney's. Hold on. Yeah, lobar pneumonia. Because I do believe I found before that an overdose of a GHB injection can mimic lobar pneumonia. Let me bring that back up. Oh, I forgot to hit share tab. My bad, you guys. Okay, so it's interesting because GHB is also a central nervous system depressant, just like this finnaboot or finnaboot, however it's pronounced. Now that is extremely interesting. How both of those combined can completely cause a depression to your lungs and your central nervous system. That's crazy. Oh, you're talking about, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not, when it comes to them people, I really don't care. I said what I had to say. People fuck themselves doing stupid shit. Yeah. I do believe that. The whole voluntary dropping the case with prejudice, think about it. Someone would have had to have some sort of, what's the word? Incentive for pursuing, litigation against an alleged, predator, and then suddenly just dropping it with prejudice so that it can never be brought forth again. How do I Ralph? Oh, Ralph the Wise. Well, of course he's not going to come back, because when he brought his ass over here under his Ralph Bike YouTube channel, I didn't even see him, because that was the morning I was on live on YouTube and I wasn't even looking at the chat. People be wanting attention so bad, and then when they don't get it, and I'm actually glad he said that. Y'all don't need to come to my lives. You don't fuck with me and I don't fuck with you. So coming over here is for the simple reason for clout and for you to try to create some sort of narrative that doesn't exist, just so that you can have content, which means that you don't have a skill set if you are trying to create content with a content creator that does not fuck with you. Not at all. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Cody. And family, I love y'all, but I do prefer that you guys stop having these distractionary conversations in the chat. I don't care about other content creators. I don't. And that's not the subject for tonight. I would prefer that y'all discuss that outside of my chat, because I don't want to start having to delete comments and delete y'all. Please just leave it alone. If I'm not talking about it, don't give it energy, because you're giving energy to distractions that are negative. And I want y'all to stay focused on the content that I am actually presenting. Thank you. Very much so. I don't want to discuss any of that. Right. Exactly. The satanic rituals. And let me bring up the calendar, because I need to know the true motive of all of this, especially given, like I said, the foster children that my uncle used to help. A lot of them talked about being abducted and trafficked. They would tell us that, because we all lived together. And they would tell us how children would get kidnapped and taken to tunnels and sold in this like underground sex trafficking world that the actual world doesn't even know exists, and like on the dark web. Because I do remember when Jack said that multiple times, that she would monitor the dark web and see how there would be transactions allegedly going on between certain celebrities that were literally purchasing, video content of children being abused and children being, like, seeing kids and babies actually being sold. I have heard that from the foster kids that we lived with. That was in the damn 90s, y'all. I mean, so you got to imagine how long this has been going on. For those that have seen the movie Taken, the very first one, y'all remember how the teenage girls, they went out the country and they had men in position surrounding the airports looking for teenage girls that they could abduct. And they waited until they knew the girls were all alone in that little apartment that they had got while they were out of the country. And they took the first girl, and then they came and took Liam Neeson's, the character that played his daughter. They took her. And when they were found in underground fucking caves, like in these prisons. And they were being drugged and they were being sex trafficked. This shit is not a conspiracy. Like, this is a real thing. And I want to do everything I can to help bring awareness, to expose it, and hopefully to get those, because I know for a fact there are children who are now adults that went through this shit when they were kids. I want to encourage all of you, if you went through this as a child, to come forward, help us so that we can figure out a way to rescue the kids. Because at the end of the day, no child deserves to be abducted and held for ceremonial preparation and up to be a sacrificial victim. And look at the ages: 15 to 33, 7 to 17, infant. Like, come on, man. And then like the 25th, this is a celebration that just happened this past day. A blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. Do y'all realize how dark this is? Like, for real. That they do ceremonies very similar to what they do in churches. And it's also amazing. I typed in communion of blood and dismemberment. There's another satanic holiday calendar that I didn't even know existed. I just found it. And this one's called the Open Scroll, List of Satanic Holidays. I'm trying to see if it's the same calendar or different. Okay, it looks like it's the same one. Now, at the bottom of this, it says the highest ritual holiday is the member's birthday. Oh my God. The member's birthday. The diddler's birthday is November 4th. The satanic revels, sexual orgies, 7 to 17 female. That's why I don't believe that woman that said that Jay-Z and Diddy allegedly assaulted her after the VMAs, I don't believe that that's fake, because it lines up with the activity on these calendars. Now, on this one, I don't know who chose to code this website, but you never use light grayscale on a white background. That's dumb. But it literally says the highest ritual holiday is the member's birthday. They're talking about members of satanic cults. And the diddler, let me bring up that video from YouTube. All this shit is coming together. Diddy's birthday, November 4th, is a satanic revels holiday. Yeah, Diddy Party 1998. Now, let me change my banner to the copyright disclaimer. Oh, of course, it loses connection to audio as soon as I say I'm about to present this video. You know, StreamYard, if y'all work for these alleged satanic people, just say so. Because y'all, family, have y'all noticed that every single time I'm about to present some shit to shed light on this, it always loses audio? I haven't even played no videos with audio, even the videos. Did y'all notice how when I pulled up the videos of my aunt and my uncle and my dad, that didn't happen? But as soon as I pull this up, StreamYard puts a notification that it stopped streaming the audio. Y'all can kiss my ass, bro. For real. Thank you. Justice for Kim, Whitney, and Cathy. And it is my opinion, which I'm entitled to, that Cathy White could very well allegedly be Blue Ivy's mother. That's just my opinion. That is straight up my opinion. And Faith, thanks so much for tuning in. Exactly. Because if Diddy put a chip on Kim, that would explain how he knew about Kim going to meet Cathy and then confiscating the evidence according to that email. Exactly. Very fit and healthy. So just again, and so was Cathy White. Cathy White was a fitness instructor. How did she all of a sudden die from an aneurysm at 28? Very, very crazy. That's what I feel like too. That's what I feel like too. Because we've got lobar pneumonia, which is characterized by inflammatory exudate within the intra-alveolar space, resulting in consolidation that affects a large and continuous area of the lobe of a lung. So that means her lungs had to have filled up with fluid. Exactly, edema. So it says when that happens, the invading organism starts multiplying, thereby releasing toxins that cause inflammation and edema of the lung. And then you've got phenibut, which is a central nervous system depressant. Side effects: sedation, sleepiness, nausea, irritability, agitation, dizziness, euphoria, and sometimes headache. Overdose of phenibut can produce marked central nervous system depression, including unconsciousness. And the medication is structurally related to the neurotransmitter aminobutyric acid, GABA. And phenibut is thought to act as a GABA receptor agonist, similarly to baclofen. And GHB, get the fuck out of here. See, this is why gematria is so important. Again, family, it helps you uncover the truth that's hidden in plain sight. This, I did not research any of this before. I am just now seeing this. And matter of fact, let me switch my banner to, because I'm about to play that video from that 1998 Diddy party. It's interesting, very interesting, that phenibut popped up right here under the Jewish gematria of Kim Porter, hidden in plain sight. We've got phenibut. And then when I go to look up the definition, it behaves very similar to GHB. Like literally GHB is listed right here. And it says phenibut mildly increases the concentration of dopamine in the brain, providing stimulatory effects in addition to the, I don't know how to pronounce this word. Reduces anxiety. Wow. And it was developed in the Soviet Union and was introduced for medical use in the 1960s. Today, it's marketed for medical use in Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, Kazakhstan, and Latvia. Interesting that it says the medication is not approved for clinical use in the United States and most of Europe. but it is sold on the internet as a supplement. Phenibut has been used recreationally and can produce euphoria, as well as addiction, dependence, and withdrawal. It's a controlled substance in Australia. But it's not approved for clinical use in the US and most of Europe, and it mimics GHB. This is crazy. This is literally crazy right now, this discovery. Wow. Lobar pneumonia comes with congestion. Vascular congestion persists. Red blood cells disintegrate. This is, wow. This is just so diabolical. Now, this is Kim's autopsy report. It says lobar pneumonia, right lower lung lobar pneumonia, pulmonary edema, blunt trauma to her extremities. Let's make this bigger. Right lower lung lobar pneumonia, pulmonary edema, meaning that her lungs were full of fluid, small bowel ischemic necrosis, blunt trauma, extremities, left bicep contusion. How in the world did Kim Porter have blunt trauma to her left bicep? Contusion means it was hit. I've been in car accidents. My tailbone suffered contusion. My tailbone's been fractured in the same place 3 times. And I've got cervical spine damage as well and fibromyalgia from accidents and falls. Blunt trauma happens when a person's been beat. Because it does say extremities. It doesn't say blunt trauma to her lungs. Left bicep. How could she have blunt trauma to her left bicep if she died from lobar pneumonia? And then when it says circumstance, please see investigator's report. That's crazy. That's crazy. I really feel like the lobar pneumonia, that she could have been injected with an overdose of GHB and Phenibut, and that mimicked lobar pneumonia. Just my opinion. They definitely do. And I want to be able to help find them and help rescue those kids. Straight up. Right. And I am too, Faye. Like when I saw that premonition of the over 400,000 kids, and they showed them pulling them up out from under the earth, and they had all this like dirt and like blood and just all, I was like, oh my God. I'm speaking that into existence. I'm going to find a way to put together committees to go help find these kids. They don't deserve to be victims of satanic rituals. They don't at all. Yeah. Okay. I will, Quill. Thank you. Cassie, let's look that up. Because Cassie's still living, but I don't know if Cassie has one particular date of abuse or multiple. And the fact that Cassie won her case means that there was more than enough evidence for him to get locked up. Oh, I forgot to hit share tab. I mean, this article is dated October of 2024. I'm just trying to see. Because, yeah, she did hers. What was the day she did her lawsuit? Kathy was gorgeous. Oh, my God. I mean, I know she's not dead, but I'm just saying, look at these pictures. She was, I hate to say it, she looked better than all the other chicks that Diddy had around him. But Diddy looked like somebody's auntie. Funny how it says when the lawsuit was quickly settled, the attorney said, just so we're clear, a decision to settle a lawsuit, especially in 2023, is in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Okay, whatever. See, I don't know. I'll have to look up. I'll have to research that more. But I do want to stay focused. Kim, there's just no way that she would have had blunt trauma from pneumonia. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. So I typed in blunt trauma and pneumonia, right? Look what it says. Pneumonia is commonly known as an infection of the lungs, often caused by bacteria and viruses. However, what many people may not realize is that pneumonia can also be caused by trauma. So I stand corrected. It can be caused by blunt trauma. Trauma to the chest, such as a severe blow or a penetrating injury, can lead to a condition called traumatic pneumonia. I definitely stand corrected. This form of pneumonia can be both life-threatening and difficult to diagnose, as its symptoms may initially be overlooked due to the presence of other injuries. Wow. I'm about to drop this link in the chat. This is crazy, bro. I really should have been an investigator. Like, I'm realizing that more and more. I'll definitely look at that a little later. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate that. Yes, family, if you can donate, please send any donations to my Cash App. And if you send it to PayPal, you need to select friends and family the first time, because if you send it by default and try to send it again, it's going to block it for sure. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate that. Because, yeah, I am still having to, continue to move, especially with the rodeo coming up this week. A lot of these places are getting booked. So anyone that can donate, please do. It is necessary. That's what's been said. Exactly. That's what's been said. That's exactly what's been said. It did, because the baby oil had GHB in it. Grand Rising, my love. Exactly. They definitely deserve justice. Yep, I'll look that up too. Right. Interesting. It's very crazy. Right. So I'm looking at this like, if he beat her, Jesus, if he beat this woman, I mean, it literally says blunt trauma, extremities, left bicep contusion. Let's look up left bicep contusion. Because even if the government's not going to find out why, I'm going to find out why. I want to know why. And I want to know why he got away with it if he allegedly did do it. So yeah, left bicep contusion, bruised muscle symptoms. Why was her left bicep bruised? If it happens from a direct, blunt blow to your muscle, a muscle contusion is a muscle bruise. So, she had a left bicep bruise as well as blunt trauma. Early decomposition changes. Let's take a look at that. Stiffening of muscles. Okay. Oh, this shit is diabolical. What evidence did Kim have if Diddy really did do this? She had to have had some receipts that would have destroyed him. Now, under the muscle contusions are almost always painful. You may have additional symptoms depending on the severity of the injury, including swelling, edema in the affected area. Oh my God. Wow. And then if he did allegedly give her GHB and this Phenoboot, all of that, along with the muscle contusion causing swelling edema, I can see how that would all mimic lobar pneumonia. This is the second time that it says your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. Try sharing your screen again. Fuck you, goddamn StreamYard. Y'all are stupid. That's okay, Faye. Like I said, whoever can contribute, if you can't, just pray. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Faye. It sounds like she was beaten to death. I mean, this is nuts. This is like super fucking nuts right now. And it's literally blowing my mind. I'm just, if this man did this to her, he has been walking around free for way too long. Because she died November 2018. What was Kim Porter's death date? Poor Kim. Is that his mama? No, she's younger. I thought that maybe that was Janice. Now, this is interesting. Family and friends of Kim Porter were reportedly planning the model and actress's funeral just days after her unexpected death last week in California. What was the date of death? Wait, do we not have the date? November 15th. Okay. So 11 days after Diddy's birthday and the Satanic Revels celebration is when she sacrificed. 11 days. Let me look up something. See, again, the knowledge is not evil. The intention is, because I've been showing you guys the positive side of the angel numbers. But again, everything can be used for good or evil. Now, look at this. Number 11 is a sacred number in the occult, witchcraft, and Satanism. Then they talk about September 11, 2001, the World Trade Center, March 11, the Japanese earthquake. And look at, these are ambergram numbers. 11, 11, 01, 11, 11, 11, March 11, 2011, Japan earthquake, 2011. That's crazy. We call this sorcery, my children, because there has been a combination of the practice of the occult, witchcraft with drugs. Oh my fucking God. And Phenoboot and GHB popped up in her Gematria. Again, this is Kim Porter's Gematria, and this is the Jewish results. And Clive Davis is said to be the most evil of all of them. Phenoboot. The minds of your children are being destroyed and distorted by the use of mind-controlling agents from hell. And I say from hell, my children, because it is a diabolical plan of Satan to control the minds of your children. That was written by Our Lady of the Roses, October 6, 1977. They will use the body of a human being, one who has fallen out of grace and the light. Any man, woman, or child is susceptible to this possession. Who the fuck is Our Lady of the Roses? I'm going to drop this link in the chat. This shit is getting more and more diabolical. That's the reason I'm going to end the live with the positive angel numbers messages I was given today. Oh my God. Exactly. She had a book. What was in that book? Grand Rising and Unapologetically Black. Yes, remember, hit the like button. They are from her. But see, I remember when Jaguar said Kim had more than, like, there was more than one book, because she supposedly had part of it. And Courtney, Uncle Ruckus looking ass, said he had a different version of the book. So here's the question. Is it possible that Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy created multiple versions of Kim Porter's original book? Simply for the purposes of causing confusion. This shit is nuts. Yeah, she did die in November. Right. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. This is very deep. Now, I don't know whose video this is, but I'm seeing on the thumbnail, it says Satan is the angel who was proud enough to believe himself God. Actually, Lucifer was, and transformed into Satan. Brave enough to buy his independence at the price of eternal suffering and torture, beautiful enough to have adored himself in full divine light, strong enough to reign in darkness. Again, spiritual wickedness in high places and the rulers of darkness in Ephesians 6. Many people about the numerous occurrences of number 11 found in the disastrous events associated with the September 11th World Trade Center bombing. So the day of that attack, the 11th day, the date of the attack in mathematical, 11, 9, 11, 9 plus 1 plus 1 equals 11, and 1 represents a new beginning. Damn, the Pentagon, 11 letters. Twin Towers look like an 11, they do. And it says the official number of people killed in the World Trade Towers. Demons from hell shall enter into the body of any man, woman, or child who has fallen from grace. I have never messed with an Ouija board, and I never will. Satanic cults. There has been much publicity afoot in your country and the world about the existence of satanic cults. I must tell you that they do exist. They worship Satan, and they are the opposite of all. Well, they're saying Christianity, but Christianity is no different from any other satanic cult. They will do the opposite of what is asked in the Bible. They will kill with no remorse. They will steal your children and brutalize them. Wow. Oh, that just went kind of deep. That went kind of deep. The 11th, well, and this is on Anton LaVey's site, so let's put this in the chat too. See, I'm always giving resources because I want y'all to go research this too. I know, absolutely. Exactly, to promote confusion. And I do wonder if Kimura has the original one. This is crazy, bro. All this from the Gematria, and we didn't even get to the simple English one yet. So they have 11 satanic rules of Earth. Do not give opinions or advice unless you're asked. This was published in 1967. Do not tell your troubles to others unless you are sure they want to hear them. When in another's lair, show him respect or else do not go there. If a guest in your lair annoys you, treat him cruelly and without mercy. Oh my God. Wow. It's interesting how this starts with greater and lesser magic, and that reminds me of so many different finite mathematics, all the different math classes I took. Greater and lesser magic, also known as high and low magic. Again, high and low vibrations, or collectively satanic magic, within LaVeyan Satanism, designate types of beliefs with the term greater magic applying to the ritual practice meant as psychodramatic catharsis, to focus one's emotions for a specific purpose, and lesser magic applied to the practice of manipulation by means of applied psychology and glamour to bend an individual or situation to one's will. That is exactly what was attempted to happen to me on February 9th. That's nuts. I'm going to put this in the chat. This shit is going so fucking deep. Oh my God. See, the thing is, the book that was published isn't considered illegal. It was the flash drives that Courtney, Uncle Ruckus' unfortunate face looking ass said he had of actual evidence that allegedly Diddy and many other elite were practicing in satanic sexual rituals with minors. Allegedly, that's what he said. Right, Quill? That's why I always cover myself when I research this stuff, because it goes really deep. Exactly, is 11. That was the day I was publicly attacked on this very platform, which was also 1 week after Candlemas. Candlemas and the Satanic Revel celebration, and also the same date as the Grammys. Animal and or human sacrifice. Then we've got, man, this shit is fucked up. Now it says initial reports pointed to Porter possibly suffering from pneumonia, and flu-like symptoms in the days before her death. However, an autopsy performed over the weekend did not reveal any certain cause of death. It says the cause of death was deferred pending additional tests. I'm not buying this lobar pneumonia shit, especially when this is talking about muscle contusion, which was in her biopsy, or not her biopsy, in her autopsy report. And then the explanation of edema. Because it says she would have been congested in the first 24 hours. And this is talking about bacteria getting into the lungs. But her autopsy report says blunt trauma. Let me look up bilateral. Let's see what this is. Apparently, I'm going to have to do multiple parts on this because this is just Kim. This is not even getting to Whitney and Cathy. Pleural effusion. An unusual amount of fluid around the lung. The pleura is a thin membrane that lines the surface of your lungs and inside of your chest walls. When you have a pleural effusion, fluid builds up in the space between the layers of your pleura. Causes leaking from other organs, cancer, infections, autoimmune conditions, pulmonary embolism, and that's a blockage in the artery in one of your lungs. Because the thing is, her autopsy report doesn't mention anything about her having an infection. Literally, there's nothing on here that says infection. But oh my God. If she was injected with GHB, which is a central nervous system depressant, and they said they were trying to wake her up, and this medication causes induce sleep and sedation. Now, this says GHB was used for its euphoric and sedative effects and was often combined with other drugs such as alcohol, MDMA, and amphetamines to enhance the effects of both drugs. And this says, unfortunately, unconsciousness, which is a common and rapid symptom of GHB intoxication, led to people popping the drug in people's drink so they could force a victim into non-consensual sex, which is exactly what all the victims have accused Diddy and even Jay-Z of allegedly doing. Oh my God. The typical onset of the effects of GHB occurs between 15 and 20 minutes of use, with intoxication lasting from 1 hour to 6 hours. It is common for GHB to be used along with other intoxicating substances such as alcohol and methamphetamine, which could exacerbate and prolong the effects of GHB intoxication. So a lot of people have said that he would always give them drinks. Whew, wow. If someone has overdosed on GHB, they are at risk of severe respiratory depression or arrest, aspiration of gastric contents like choking on their own vomit, falling into a coma, and even death. Due to the likelihood that someone who overdoses on GHB will become unconscious and remain so for several hours, it may be difficult to assess them from the symptoms listed above. So yeah, overdosage of GHB will definitely affect your respiratory system, make you fall into a coma or die. Then you've got phenibut, and the side effects include sedation, sleepiness, nausea, irritability, agitation, dizziness, euphoria, and sometimes headache. Overdose of phenibut can produce marked central nervous system depression, including unconsciousness. The medication is structurally related to the neurotransmitter GABA, and hence as a GABA analog, phenibut is thought to act as a GABA receptor agonist similarly to baclofen and GHB. Ooh, this is so fucked up. Overdose. An overdose phenibut can cause severe drowsiness, nausea, vomiting, eosinophilia, lower blood pressure, renal impairment, and above 7 grams fatty liver degeneration. There have been 3 associated deaths which found phenibut in the user's system, but only one of those cases single-handedly included phenibut. Was phenibut in Kim's system? This says she was not feeling well with flu-like symptoms of approximately 4 days. And what I just read said that Phenibut and GHB can cause those types of flu-like symptoms. Five days later, Kim was seen again by a physician on November 12th, who noted she had cold and flu-like symptoms, including nasal congestion, sweats, mild cough, body aches, and a sore throat. And she had a fever of 102 degrees. She was tested for the flu and strep throat, both of which came back negative. You gotta be fucking kidding me. If she had pneumonia, she would have... she would have tested positive for the flu. This woman was sacrificed. Now this says the autopsy revealed fibrinopurulent effusions, infectious fluids in the chest cavities, and pleuritic infection of the surface of the lungs. There was also evidence of lobar pneumonia infection. I want to go to this. Okay. Oh, can y'all, come on, man. I don't give a damn about the cookies. Just get off of my screen. Eat it. My left ear is ringing loud as hell, and I just heard that he injected her with this shit. Oh my God. Download said, Clive Davis, what? Clive Davis was there when she was injected? What the fuck? Hold up. Because my left ear just rang loud as hell, and that's the message that I got. Was Clive Davis at his house? Hold on. Didn't Clive Davis, no, that, didn't he, hold on. Hold up. Oh, it just stopped sharing. Shit. Share again. Hold on. Now, according to this article, it says allegedly, Diddy had confessed to Kim that he pursued the courtship to conceal suspicion from the press of his desire for male lovers. Well, that is what Cassie said, too. Kim says Diddy coerced her to engage in a threesome with him and MJB. Oh, well. So then maybe it is possible that MJB was there when that lady alleged that she was gang raped. Maybe she really was the one watching. Kim's Lost Words, A Journey from Justice from the Other. It's interesting that her memoir title is Kim's Lost Words, A Journey for Justice from the Other Side. Now this says, she states that the relationship quickly took an astonishing turn when Diddy coerced her to engage in a threesome with him and Mary J. Blige, MJB. The artist he had signed while he was an A&R executive at Uptown Records. Over the years, he brought other men and women to their home for sexual escapades and group sex sessions. And on his birthday, November 4th, Satanic Rebels, they do sexual rituals, oral, anal, vaginal. You know, shit's looking like it's adding up. Now I see why so many people are trying to fight me from exposing the truth on this damn app. Diddy subsequently signed a $15 million co-partnership and distribution deal with Clive Davis, founder of Arista Records, the same company that Whitney initially was signed to. Now everything makes sense why these three women are tied. To distribute music for his freshly launched music label, Bad Boy Records. For the next 1.5 years, Kim, Diddy, and Quincy's existence elevated from a lavish lifestyle. Diddy signed rapper Craig Mack, R&B group Total, singer Faith Evans, and rapper Christopher Wallace, also known as Biggie. Now this says during one recording session in Quad Studios in Times Square, Manhattan, Kim overheard Diddy speak to his confidant, Jimmy Hinchman, stating that Pac should not leave the studio alive. Wow. This says Diddy had envied Pac's musical success and had been pressuring him to abandon his California-based record label, Interscope, and sign for Bad Boy. Now this says during the tumultuous stretch of Kim and Diddy's relationship, Tupac had a fling with Kim, and she narrated in her memoir how Diddy knew about it and requested Tupac to join him and Kim for a threesome. I've heard that from other sources. Tupac found the gesture appalling and lashed out at Diddy. Tupac's rejection of the proposal eventually led to a rift between them. This is going real deep. I'm going to put this link in the chat. My ear is ringing again. I'm getting divine downloads that are saying that Pac was not only sacrificed because of Kim's alleged relationship with him, but because he was going to expose Diddy for being down low. Allegedly. That's a spiritual download I'm getting right now. Let me go. I missed the comments because I've been on the other pages. Hold on. I missed a lot of comments. Hello, Motive Culture. Thank you so much for tuning in. Right. Exactly. Two females that wrote tell-all books just suddenly end up with these random medical conditions. Right. Yeah, for sure. I feel that way too, for sure. Wow. Wow. Exactly. Why is pneumonia so contagious in Hollywood? Exactly. Right. Exactly. Exactly. See, the one has to understand that a sociopath and a psychopath, because I learned about this in psychology, they feel empowered. The reason they record is because when they watch the diabolical things on film that they've done to people, it makes them feel empowered and in control. It's a sick, see, like fetish and kink, that's light and fun is one thing, but to be an actual diabolical sadist, that's what a sadist does. They get off on watching how much pain they're inflicting on other people. That's crazy. Right, right. Exactly, exactly. Yep. And I believe that too. Let me tell y'all something. I told y'all that I used to actively be in the swinging lifestyle in Houston back in 2013. They would record a lot of shit at them parties. That way, if you ever expose someone by name, they could blackmail you with that. The very first time that I had a threesome with a particular male and female, the male got both of us super drunk. And when her and I were, fucking with each other or whatever, I had no idea he was recording us until the next day. When he showed me the recording, I'm like, why are you recording it? Because, I had to watch this shit later. And then I found out later, no, they record to blackmail you. So that if you ever expose them by name, they can put that shit out. And just like the whole, revenge tapes and shit. It's crazy. It is crazy. Exactly. Yep. Very similar to pneumonia. Yep. Exactly. Wow. Yeah. I don't fuck with Discord at all. I will never fuck with Discord. Not after my Instagram account got hacked 2 years ago. Never again. Yeah. The Hebrew Bible refers to Jesus as Yeshua. That's why when I really started deep diving into Christianity, Jesus versus Yeshua, Yeshua was the original real name of Christ. And when I died and went to heaven, they showed me that vision, the double doors, and then way off to the right was the narrow door with the rugged cross, and it said Yeshua, the true Christ. They took Yeshua's name and replaced it with the Roman Catholic false version of Christ and renamed him Jesus after the Greek mythical god. Wow. Yep. Right. Absolutely. Right. Exactly. That right there. That coroner that was researching and investigating and doing her autopsy said he found a lot of inconsistencies with what was put out in the media. And then he turned up sacrificed. Exactly. Good night, Cody. Thank you for sticking around, my love. Took off on a timeline purpose and online cover. Yeah, yeah. I believe that. I do too. Because as far as I'm concerned, if he, think about it, if he did do this allegedly, do you know how much danger those kids are in? And you see how he's already implemented mind control over Christian. Christian is the new Diddy. He's this generation's Diddy, and that's scary. And Christian has his own sexual assault cases and accusations going on as well. Right. Yeah, because my left ear started ringing, and I heard her say, he injected me. Clive Davis was there. Oh my God. Oh, I don't want to see that. Okay, please don't show me any shit else. Oh my God. Oh my God. From what I'm being shown spiritually, she was injected with those sedating drugs. I have to say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but what I am seeing is her being injected and him beating her in the chest so that they would say she died from pneumonia. And I'm seeing Clive hand him the needle. And I'm seeing Jay-Z taking the body. Now, again, this is all alleged. This is what I'm seeing right now. Oh. That's why they told me to speak on Jay-Z, Clive, and Diddy. This shit is so fucked up. My God, this is so fucked up. I know. Pray for them kids, y'all. Definitely pray for his kids and Kim's kids. Right, right. Literally. From Whitney to Kim to Kathy. That's why this is something I'm researching. Because I remember hearing about blood sacrifices in the early 2000s. Actually, I heard about blood sacrifices in the late 90s. From all the underground artists of the 90s and shit. They would be doing like documentaries and wow. Wow. Exactly. And that's what everyone's been saying, Lisa, for decades, is that Clive is allegedly this evil, very wealthy man who allegedly is behind a lot of people coming up missing and a lot of people sacrificed. He definitely was Clive's apprentice, for sure. Matter of fact, let me bring up that article. Hold on. Let me bring up that other article. Because I pulled it up the other night where it said, let me just type it in. Clive Davis. There it is. Okay, page 6. Yep, let's bring that up. And this was January of last year. Sean Diddy Combs always on the list for Clive Davis's pre-Grammy bash. This is so disturbing. And then the highest ritual holidays is the member's birthday. Involves the member or a victim of the member's choice and someone in authority, usually the coven's leader. What if Clive Davis is the leader of that fucking hip hop coven? And see, Jonathan Hayes spoke about his experience witnessing Jay-Z and Diddy and all these other rappers having these alleged sodomistic satanic rituals. This says the 1st and the 3rd of every month. Put 1 and 3 together, it makes 13. Through ritual worship can occur at any time, frequently coinciding with times of stress. All Friday the 13th are high satanic days. Wow. I mean, just seeing Finnaboot. Now, do you guys understand how powerful gematria is? Just how far you can discover things through gematria. This is just... right lower lung, lobar pneumonia, pulmonary edema. Let me see what this is. So that's fibroids. Okay. Okay, so she had fibroids, but this blunt trauma, extremities, left bicep contusion is crazy. Because if she had blunt trauma to her left bicep, that means this whole area. But she also had right lower lung lobar pneumonia. So what it sounds like is someone beat her, probably after she was injected with an overdose of GHB and that Finnaboot. All that from just one word in her geometric. And this is now the 4th time that notifications popped up from StreamYard that they stopped the audio. I do think that StreamYard is rigged by these fucking elite. Right. Just put it out there. Right. Thank you. Yeah, hit the like button, y'all. Thank you. Let's pull that up because I remember hearing that. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the same thing was done with Whitney. Now, according to this, oh, Gene Dill said that. I wonder how Gene Dill knew that, though. I need to rewind that. Now, this says, in a shocking turn of events, Gene Dill, who is Diddy's former bodyguard, has raised disturbing questions about Kim Porter's 2018 death. His accusations come amid the backdrop of Diddy's recent legal troubles, including charges. Well, we already know the charges. Let's move on. How do you order a gold casket 2 months before somebody dies, is what Gene Dill says. Nutt says he discussed many strange aspects of Porter's passing, including the fact that her official cause of death was lobar pneumonia. How is it that there were no electronic products or gadgets around Kim? B, her laptop missing, her cell phone's missing, everything is missing, that she could get in touch with her little girls if they are not home, or her friends or family. Now, Gene Dill, this is, I guess, a post on Twitter. He probably smothered her to death, is what he says. Allegedly, Kim was fine the day before and the day of her death. And this says, given that Porter appeared to be in excellent health and condition just before her death, many people have raised questions about her death, and several conspiracy theories have gripped the imagination of everyone over concern, whatever. Now, according to this, it says, I'll be sure suggested that Porter's death might be connected to recent developments, stating she was taken from us because she was set on course to accomplish what Mrs. Cathy Ventura did by igniting the bonfire. That's an interesting way to word that. It says, Dean responded to these claims with empathy. I'll be sure doing this shows that he still got love for Quincy's mother. He still wants to find out the truth because allegedly Kim was fine the day before and the day of her death. Now, this says the timing of these allegations is particularly significant. This comes at a time when Diddy was already juggling a lot of legal issues, including accusations of mental and physical abuse from his ex-girlfriend, Cathy Ventura. Last month's arrest on charges of sexual abuse and sex trafficking has only intensified scrutiny of the music mogul's past. However, Kim's children have stood firm against these swirling theories. Well, I mean, if they're being conditioned by him, that makes sense. This shit is nuts, bro. Because she was sacrificed exactly 11 days after his birthday. And I was just showing y'all what I had just found about the significance of the number 11 in Satanism. That's crazy. And I just don't think it's a coincidence at all. And then this, always on the list for Clive Davis's pre-Grammy bash. And they've been saying for decades that the two of them allegedly have been a couple. Wow. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Very long. Right. Wow, that's crazy. I'm trying to get us some answers right now. Yeah, no, literally when I ended up linking my Instagram account to Discord in that one guy's group, that was right after that. My Instagram account got hacked and I got locked out of it. And then I was told that my username and password at that time was sold, and Instagram thought that I would do this. As high as I am about cybersecurity, that is something I highly uphold because I don't want my shit getting hacked. I will never fuck with Discord. After that shit happened, I haven't, and I never will. It's full of hackers. Yeah. 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 Right. Right. Exactly. See, we're going to get into the Ray J and Brandy of it all later tonight when we start talking about Whitney. Right. Exactly. Extremely telling. Yep. For sure. Souls for Captain Jars to do it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Straight up. A lot of people have been saying that since the 90s. That is true, especially in Freemasonry. Numerology and symbology is very, very important in Freemasonry and in the Illuminati. Yeah. Yep. And, I feel so bad for Jonathan because I feel like he's caught. He's caught in between everything. Because of his involvement with Drake, Jay-Z, and Diddy, his house gets invaded while his daughter's there. I think it's a lot more to it than just they were afraid Jonathan was going to expose things about Drake and his baby mama. It's my opinion. Again, all my commentary is alleged outside of real life. It's my opinion that perhaps the real reason Jonathan Hayes' house was raided is because maybe Jonathan knew things about Jay-Z. I mean, Jonathan has publicly talked about what he witnessed about Jay-Z while on tour with him. So one thing I would definitely say that I agree with Jaguar on was on the Blue Couch interview that she did with her and Jonathan Hayes in October. Well, that aired in October. She said doing that in front of you and your daughter is particularly diabolical because they wanted Jonathan to make a course correction. And I remember she said, I wonder what it was that Jonathan, what were you going to reveal about Drake? I think it wasn't just about Drake. I think Jonathan was going to expose things about Jay-Z because he's already talked about a lot of shit on multiple platforms on YouTube. And the host would say, well, don't you want to say alleged? And Jonathan always stood firm on, no, it's not alleged because I was there. I witnessed this shit. It's just real interesting, bro. Gene Dill was Diddy's bodyguard. And he was fired by Diddy too. That's what everybody's saying. You ordered a gold casket for your baby mama? Allegedly, 2 months in advance before she was sacrificed, which means that that was a planned human sacrifice each day during the Satanist high holy days, right before All Hallows Eve and Halloween. She was sacrificed. And then look at November 1st. Satanist high holy day. Related to Halloween, they do a blood ritual, human sacrifice, November 1st. And then 14 days later, Kim is sacrificed. And then the Diddler's birthday is a Satanic Revels celebration where they do sexual, oral, anal, vaginal rituals. You know, so blunt trauma is nuts. But the Finnaboot coming up, or Finnabut, however you say that, that coming up under her Jewish gematria is extremely telling. Exactly. They keep disconnecting the audio. Y'all notice every time I start speaking about either Jay-Z or Diddy or Clive Davis, I have not even played a video yet, not with sound on. StreamYard has disconnected the audio 4 times already and told me I have to stop sharing and reshare. Because it's my opinion that whole Ally Carter shit was all bullshit. If she was real, she would still be popping. She would still be doing all the video. That shit was nothing but a damn distraction. Way too much. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. And they're always amongst the elite. Controlling it. You're so right. Controlling the entertainment industry. Yep. And trying to create a lot of distractions. Right. Yep. Grand Rising Michelle. Wow. Okay. Now, family, I want y'all to remember something. Y'all do remember when they opened the portals of CERN last January? Let's look up that date. I believe it was January 1st of 2024. Large Hadron Collider reaches its first stable beams in 2024. This marks the beginning of physics for the third year of Run 3 of CERN's flagship particle accelerator. Proton physics. So on April the 5th, April 5th. It's right after the spring equinox Sabbat festival. And I showed you guys, let me show you again for those that weren't on that live. Baphomet. Sabbatic goat. That's literally what this picture is. An 1856 depiction of the Sabbatic goat from, oh, that's some other language, but it looks like it says dogma of ritual of the arms bear the Latin word solve, dissolve, coagulate, reflecting the spiritual alchemy of Levi's work. So when you see Sabbat festival, Baphomet, Sabbatic goat, that's who they're worshiping, doing all this bullshit. Why do you think so many people in the music industry have had to pledge their soul to Baphomet or sell their soul to Baphomet or get brandings or tattoos? It's some sort of coming in agreement with that Sabbatic goat. So the spring equinox is March 20th. During the spring equinox Sabbat festival, major fertility Sabbat, so major fertility sacrifices to Baphomet, orgies. They worship this goat doing these satanic ritualistic sexual acts. Everyone on Facebook, I told you guys this before 2013. I told y'all that there was such a thing as a satanic sex ritual. Now, also on March 20th, Shrovetide, 3 days before Ash Wednesday, which is a witch Sabbat. That Sabbat festival is like a satanic festival, a celebration. Also Good Friday, Day of Passion, Death of Christ, blood ritual, human sacrifice, male only, adult. Easter Eve Day, blood ritual, human sacrifice, male or female, adult. And then the abduction started again between April 21st and 26th, ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim. So April 5th is about 2 weeks after the spring equinox celebration. And that was the day that they opened the portals using the Hadron Collider. Diabolical. I'm gonna drop these links in the chat. This shit is nuts, bro. That's extremely weird to have a statue of Kim at his home. If he did indeed allegedly sacrifice her, that's very weird. Yeah. You're welcome. Hunting for dark matter, trying to recreate the Big Bang. Right, right. Exactly. I've heard that a lot. For those of you that have, let me pull up that movie. What is the name of it? Isn't it Step into the Spider-Verse? Wait, Spider-Verse. Because on that movie, they showed the collider. And I still didn't understand why do they display it if it's supposed to be a conspiracy theory? And I love this movie. This was in that movie. Yeah. The Hadron Collider. And it's here. Now, why would they put this in an animated movie? One has to ask themselves. And above all, why was this machine ever created? Literally an animated version of the actual CERN collider. And in this movie, all these different Spider-Mans from all these different Spider-Verses and dimensions are able to come into Earth. Now, I love this movie, but I saw the diabolical shit with it. This is a true weapon of mass destruction. It allows black matter particles to come in and bring in deities from all dimensions and realms. Now this looks like this is an older cartoon as I see Superman. The idea is if we smash the particles together in the right way, we can open a door just for a fraction of time into another universe. But that's just a theory. An entire world is depending on us to make that theory a reality. You got to wonder why they keep putting the truth in animation to make light of it. Yep. They literally, let me go back. Them opening that portal on April 5th last year is why so much demonic shit is going on now. And what's very interesting is in this animated depiction, this looks like a broken cross. And I bet everyone who's watched this movie never paid attention to the gravity of them depicting the Hadron Collider in an animated movie. And look at what happens. After they opened it, that's when all these beasts started coming through. Because, I mean, I've seen this movie time and time again because I really, really like it. But it's just diabolical that they're trying to appeal to children with this shit. See, yeah. Spider, I forget what it was called. But it's like all these different versions of Spider-Man. All these different Spider-Men from all different dimensions and parallel universes. It's just weird as shit, bro, how much they expose in these fucking movies. In this one, an entire world is dependent on us to make that theory a reality. That if they can open a door, putting together black matter particles to open doors into other dimensions is diabolical as shit. It's really creepy how on point the animated version of this is compared to the real version. What's even more crazy is every one of these characters are on my Marvel Comics Contest of Champions game I play on my phone. Yeah. This is disturbing. This is very disturbing. Yeah, this CERN shit. And then if y'all remember, I showed you that video of that satanic sacrifice that took place. Let me pull that back up. That took place on the grounds of CERN. And they keep saying it's a CERN ritual hoax. But there was an actual video of a girl. Yeah. This girl being sacrificed in a white blouse while you have this group of men in black cloaks with fire and knives. And again, they perform this ritual right in front of that goddess Shiva, which is supposed to be a dark, yeah, here we go. It's alleged that this is supposed to be another god associated with Satanism. And I just don't think it's a coincidence that they did. It says CERN scientists under investigation after fake human sacrifice. But as I showed y'all before on that video, it looked pretty real. When he started doing the stabbing, it looked like he made contact with her skin. Yeah. See, these are things we have to talk about because we have to bring awareness to it, for sure. Right. Yep. You just hit the nail on the head. That artist is the GOAT. That artist is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. Their greatest of all time. GOAT. Yeah. Thank you, my love. Right. Definitely levels to it. Grand Rising Awan. Yep. Exactly. Right. Yeah, I probably will. They do. Yep, they put all the truth in movies and cartoons and animations. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that too. Probably not. Okay. Right. Exactly. Very disturbing. And because it's so, ADHD animation and attention, it's like, and I noticed on that scene of the movie how fast they moved through the footage. No one ever paid attention. Yo, that's the CERN Hadron Collider that can control dark matter to create portals and openings to other dimensions and universes. And even on the second Spider-Man, they go deeper, and Spider-Man meets his other self in another dimension. We all have existences in other dimensions and universes. It's crazy. Right. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Yep. Yeah, this shit is diabolical, bro. I mean, all of this stuff just from the geometric explanation of Kim Porter. Yeah, I really believe the whole creation of the CERN-Hadron Collider is to invite dark deities. I mean, think about it, you guys. Think about how many people have been losing their fucking minds since April of last year. Just really think about it. And not to mention the people who have been losing their minds that were injected with luciferin and luciferase. Now, it's interesting, on this thumbnail, it says CERN portal to hell. Salem Satanic Temple gets IRS recognition. That's interesting. And here again, the Baphomet with the children. The part that's the most disturbing with the Baphomet deity is the fact that they depict a young boy and young girl looking up to the Baphomet. That's crazy. This shit is fucking nuts, bro. Oh, of course you guys aren't going to. I was about to say, y'all better show this shit. CERN is seeking secrets of the universe, or maybe opening the portals of hell. Man, I am not finna subscribe to that shit. Satanic Temple, a religion that seeks to counteract the influence of religious groups in the United States. Wow. Notice the 3 candles in red, signifying blood sacrifice. Also notice the red. Remember that picture of Diddy all in blood red on that album cover? The little black chapel. Wait, there is a white pentagram on the floor. That's nuts, bro. They wear a long hooded cloak and a black mask over their faces. I mean, yo. Long black cloak. You know what? And people always want to say it's conspiracy theory when they don't want you to believe it. This says they were along, no names, one of the participants told me, agreeing to let me attend the ceremony as long as I didn't identify them. They wear a long hooded cloak and a black mask over their faces. Their hands are tied with rope, which is then removed to represent liberation. Pages are torn from a Bible to symbolize the annulment of their Christian baptism. It is clear that the experience was powerful for them. As a gay kid, being told I was an abomination and needed to be destroyed really warped my thinking. Finding the Satanic Temple really helped me embrace logic and empathy. That's sad. It's sad. See, this is the danger of religion as it pertains to sexuality. All of these religious hypocrites that gay bash, you send people to find comfort in fucking Satan. The Satanic Temple is recognized as a religion by the United States government and has ministers and congregations in America, Europe, and Australia. Interesting that they have congregations in Australia. Interesting that a lot of the people involved in the fuck shit on February 9th are from that area, which means they could all be very well tied into the satanic shit. More than 830 people bought tickets to this convention in late April called SatanCon. Are you fucking serious? That's a real thing? What? No fucking way, bro. What the fuck? SatanCon, what in the hell? The annual convention of the Satanic Temple? Oh, child. I mean, this shit just got hella deep. This is a very deep rabbit hole. Members of this group say they don't really believe in a literal Lucifer or hell. Instead, they claim Satan is a metaphor for questioning authority. Do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Damn. Oh my God. In Jay-Z's clothing line, do as thou wilt. They claim Satan is a metaphor for questioning authority and basing their beliefs on science. Hence, Scientology, that's why they call Scientology satanic. They say the sense of community around these shared values makes it a religion. They use Satan's symbols for rituals, such as when performing a wedding or adopting a new name. This could include having an upside-down neon cross on your altar while you shout, "Hail Satan." Oh my God. We have people wearing upside-down crosses, and our opening ceremony included the tearing of a Bible as a symbol of oppression, particularly the oppression of LGBTQ people and women. Now, again, this shit right here should make all of you so-called Christians feel like shit. Because you purport in the congregation that gay people are evil and they're all going to hell. I grew up being conditioned to be homophobic. That's why I didn't even accept my sexuality until after I left all that shit. But imagine the people who did believe in God, but went to a church that made them feel like they were not worthy to live in their truth. So they ran to Church of Satan. Because they're celebrated. This is also BIPOC community, which stands for Black, Indigenous, and People of Color. And pretty much anyone who grew up with religious trauma. And it's so crazy. Oh my God, I thank the Lord for keeping my mind. This could have easily been me. This is why I have been working so hard to expose religious mental conditioning, occults that call themselves churches. They absolutely teach you that all gay people are going to hell. They teach oppression as a way of mind control. And I have never, ever wanted to ever be a part of this shit, but I have always been exposing it. Like I said, way before I ever had a YouTube channel. And now I understand why the Most High God chose me for this. It says, Satan rules over all the children of pride. And this is the deity that a lot of people in the hip hop industry worship and sell their souls to and come in agreement with. Meanwhile, you've got the Hadron Collider opening up portals to other dimensions, allowing all kinds of diabolical energies to come into this earth for the sole purposes of continuing to spread evil. Right. Right. Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. So the antimatter they were harvesting, people in the vicinity of where it was kept started to lose their... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why do you think those who are bound by their own demons are lashing out and losing their fucking minds? Y'all do know that they plan to run that Hadron Collider again this year. But think about it. They actually, the first time that they ran the Hadron Collider in 2024 was in January. And I want to say it was January 1st. Tenth year of operation. So it started operating in 2014. I really wish the weather would be so consistent here. 31 days, 77 the next is nuts. The particles completed a final lap of honor around the LHC on November 23rd, bringing the 2024 run to a close. During the Proton run, which began on the 25th of April and ended on October 16th. '25th of April. Oh, look. The 25th of April is during the abductions, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim. April 24th, St. Mark's Eve, divining and herb gathering. April 26th through May 1st, grand climax, demure, oral, anal, vaginal, corpus de Baal. And that's when they did their Proton run. And it ended on October 16th. October 13th through the 30th, preparation for All Hallows Eve. Abduction, holding, and ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice. 13 backwards is Halloween date. None of this is a coincidence. This is all planned, all of it. And it's no coincidence that that's when they were, wow. So now it's bigger than just the earthly low vibrationals. If they are running CERN, the Hadron Collider, during these rituals, then we now know what the purpose of the fucking rituals are. Right. And that's why I always say, what you focus on, you give your power to. It's so true. Oh my God, my nose. Ugh. There's like fucking mucus that I can feel. It's not coming out. We absolutely do exist in many realms simultaneously. Absolutely. No. I mean, you guys have to remember I'm a spiritualist. So there's no way that you can defeat evil if you don't know what evil is. And I've cast demons out of people in real life successfully. I've performed exorcisms. So researching this shit is not scary or creepy. This is what we need to know, what they're really doing, so that people can understand the severity of these child abductions and what that's even really about. It's about this shit. Keep praying, Faye. Because honestly, yeah, I've had some premonitions lately too that have been disturbing, and I send angels and ancestors every time to go rescue the kids. Yeah, the black and white checkerboard is a Freemason symbol. Represents balance, duality, light and dark. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. What you focus on, you give your power to. And this generation being hooked on smartphones, social media, and technology, and now Elon Musk with all of his shit, it's so that they can be so easily manipulated and controlled. See, people my age, we grew up without all that shit. That's why people like me, we can deep dive and really see what's going on. They never will. Right, right. Yep. And why do you think Shiva is there? Because I was like, why would they have that Shiva statue at CERN? What in the world does that thing have to do with CERN? Why is Shiva a symbol thou shalt have no other gods besides me. Why is this in the very front of the CERN building? And she's standing on what appears to be some sort of creature that looks half human, half canine. This shit is weird, bro. This shit is really fucking weird. And it for damn sure is not a coincidence. I mean, all of this just from Finnaboot. And then it says, God's angel of light. And now, under the GEMATRIA results, English, submersible. Injecting medications like GHB and Finnaboot into someone's lungs immediately causes edema, which means their lungs become submerged by excessive fluid. Interesting that John Kennedy also is popping up. Interesting that all is revealed is here. Transgender, time travel, surprise, decode you and I. To the moon, dark to light, golden ticket, Will Smith, time to fly, spiritual support, dragon family, Jonathan Kleck, sex power, Agent Kennedy, North Korea, my pillow, earth goddess, you are an angel, my birthday, Lord of heaven, decode real God code, disclosure, Skywalker, rise and shine, hypnosis, solution, beg for money. All of this is under Kim Porter's geometric calculation. These blood sacrifices are absolutely tied to gematria or gematria, which are also related to these satanic ritual holidays, which are also related to this Hadron Collider, which sits upon a foundation of satanic ritualistic sacrifice. I mean, come on. I really hope y'all can see this, bro. My nose, god damn it. Oh, I know. Molar culture, thank you. No, my love. It's not about you relocating. What I'm saying is the people who came in agreement with that attack on me, a lot of them are from there. So if you're in Australia and you're not into this, you're fine. But if people that are in Australia are into this, woe unto them. Yeah, people have been going super nuts. Right. Like no, right. Let me see if I can find an example of it. Oh, and this was just published 5 hours ago. Wednesday marks the end of today. Marks the end of Maha Kumbh and the celebration of Shivratri. I'll just say Shiva, in honor of Lord Shiva. Shivratri is one of the biggest festivals in India, the country where each religion is celebrated with equal fervor. On this day, we bring you a fascinating connection between Lord Shiva and CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research in Switzerland. The connection between the Hindu, I'm getting dehydrated, the Hindu deity and the world of modern physics is symbolized by a majestic Nataraj statue standing proudly at CERN. Again, the European Organization for Nuclear Research in Geneva. CERN is known for the discovery of the Higgs boson and the invention of the World Wide Web. Well, there we go. Let's put this link in the chat. There's the DEETS. And one of y'all just said that. It might have been Mode. One of y'all just said that. Blacks, they hung him for a tree. Yeah, exactly. Right. I've heard that quite a bit. That's why I keep trying to expose Christianity to, my whole entire religious background. That they're following a system built on a Luciferian foundation. Yeshua, the true Christ, original name was never Jesus. And the concept of Jesus, aka Jesus, came from a Roman emperor who was a pagan and also a Freemason. Christianity was founded by Freemasons who pledged to Lucifer and Baphomet. So every time a Black person is claiming to be a Christian and wearing a cross, you are symbolizing you and your ancestors' oppression. I have researched that and I have found that to be true, that it's not just those of us with melanin skin that carry the bloodline, but that our bloodline and our melanin is very powerful. I'll say that. Yeah, right. The same technology that has been used at CERN was most definitely also used by Nazi scientists and occultists, for sure. Yeah. Oh, I've already done that. Yep. They have a whole Beyonce mask. Like they're literally worshiping her. Literally. Every ancient culture that participated in blood sacrifice rituals all have depictions on their walls of beings coming down from the skies and giving them knowledge. Exactly. That's why I keep telling you guys, heaven and hell is above us. Lucifer and the angels were fallen angels. When I died and went to heaven to come back to earth, I fell forever. And then I woke up in my body. This earth was created specifically for the fallen angels. Right? Send me the info. Send me the information. Yeah, like literally it was just in the 30s 2 nights ago. And then today it was damn near 80 degrees. And my sinuses are not in agreement with this bullshit. I was just starting to kind of get the congestion out. And then this morning, I just wish it would be consistent. Exactly. The book of Enoch really tells you a lot about the celestials and the extraterrestrials and the other deities, the fallen ones. A whole lot. Yep, exactly. Everything's planned around this calendar. Like I said, when I first came across this in 2018, I had no idea why it was so intense for me to research it. Now it all makes sense. The fact that the Grammys that just happened are on this calendar, this is no coincidence. And again, the Grammys have to do with entertainment and idol worship. Just like the Shiva, this is idol worship. American Idol. Idol. Thou shalt have no other gods besides me. Golden images. Golden images. The tongue also represents, and it's to the left. The left tongue represents that she's willing to be sacrificed. It's also interesting, the bondage on her neck. It's also interesting, the black gloves representing death. They always say in Freemasonry leading up to the Illuminati that when a person sticks their tongue out, that's a symbol that they are willing to be a sacrifice. And her tongue is up, out, and to the left. That's not a coincidence, you guys. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's very real. Very. American Idol. Why do we have golden statues? Why? Why are the Grammys centered around golden idol worship? People are really blasting music at damn near 6 o'clock in the morning. I mean, this shit just, it really bothers me. Another golden idol. And this is a place where they use science to open and attract dark matter. Right, so many. Oh yeah, they're not going to know how to survive, but we are. Truly we are. Yeah. Right. Yep. Exactly. That's why I continue to bring so much awareness to this. Exactly. That's why I mean, this is me growing up in apostolic Pentecostal churches. Where they teach that Jesus only is the only way to heaven. When Jesus, aka Jesus, is a false image of Yeshua, the true Christ. So everyone's following this false Luciferian image instead of the true Christ, Yeshua. Everything. I'm not sure. Right. That's the main, that's why I do these types of lives. Knowledge is everything. If you have no knowledge of darkness, you for damn sure aren't going to be able to overcome it. If you don't even know what exists. And you won't recognize when it's controlling you. Right. Goddess of destruction. That's why it's insane to me that this is the symbol in front of CERN. Thank you, Dee. I love y'all too. And definitely, I feel like we are family. And I wanted to say that way on my channel. Grateful for you too, Faye, for sure. And thank you for all your positive energy. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Most High definitely brought us together, for sure. For sure, for sure. Yep. 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 Literally. And during the civil rights movement, when they were still burning, think about it, they burned crosses in the yards of all the Black people. Yeshua was not the only person that hung on a cross. It said that crucifixions were a normal punishment before lynchings started. That many people were publicly crucified. And a lot of those people that were publicly crucified are people who had the same type of gifts that a lot of us have. It's crazy. Exactly. They sell their souls to this type of deity. And I keep saying, y'all do know that these dark energies are coming to collect your souls. You do realize that. If you come in agreement with and or sell your soul to Baphomet, Baphomet requires a soul. And sometimes Baphomet requires more than one soul. Hence, human sacrifice, generational curses. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and our melanin has a lot of royalty in it. And our melanin does have the blood of Yeshua running through it. Yeah. Right. Same exact ritual they did to Christ. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Right. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. And see, the concept of Christianity, all religion, what I was told and shown when I was in heaven is that religion has had nothing to ever do with God. That all religions were created for the sole purpose of mind control and MK Ultra. To get you to want to follow another man's interpretation of who God is so that you don't open your third eye and learn that God is an energy that exists within you. It's not external. Thank you. Yeshua starts with a Y, not a J. Yeah. Right. Right. Yep. And not only am I going to write it down, I'm going to have it stored away so that the next generation, my children, will have this knowledge. Right. Yep. Lamb, right. Hair of lamb's wool and skin of burnished brass, which are melanin, our hair. I'm just saying, it's crazy. Right, right, right. Lisa, I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat. Come and see me blocked on YouTube and trying to speak to you on there. I don't know. I don't know what your YouTube handle was. Right, right, right. God is a spirit. God is not a man. God is not a woman. There is no white man named Jesus sitting on the right hand of God's throne in heaven. I have been there. There is no humanity. Humanity does not exist in heaven. You are not going to die and see your dead relatives in heaven. It's not possible. You can travel to the astral realm and see your dead relatives, but not in heaven. It's a whole entire lie. The concept of Christ, who did walk this earth, is that we are to walk and carry that energy within us at all times, because Christ's energy is energy that's in complete opposition of these dark earthly deities. Right. Religion is following another person's interpretation of God, and every religion has a foundation in root in Freemasonry. The religions that people believe in today were all decided at the Council of Nicaea. Let me show you. Because I heard about the Council of Nicaea from church. And I do believe that that's also in the Bible. And the Bible that we have now is not the true Bible. It's been edited over and over and over and over centuries of time. Oh, this is long. Okay, that's not, I want short and sweet. That's very long. Okay, Council of Nicaea. Oh wait, this is not, okay, that's some sort of just like chat deal. It's interesting that at the Council of Nicaea, they type God the Son, God the Father, when neither exist. Son and Father are human conceptions of deity energy, when God is literally eternal spirit energy. Yeah, this whole Christianity and this Holy Trinity, this Father, Son, and Holy Ghost are one person is such bullshit. Because that was the thing in religions I grew up in that they always argued about. You know, these three male deities, when God is neither man nor a woman, because God is an eternal spirit that does not take human form. So you have to wonder, when you hear people pray to God the Father, what God are you praying to? Because the God up there don't have any human concept to be male or female. It's always interesting when I hear people say God the Father, Father God. What God are you praying to when you say Father God? If no such deity exists in the actual realms of heaven. It's just crazy to me. It's real crazy to me. Look at the picture of Constantine the Great. He looks like he has melanin in his skin. It's very interesting. As a knight companion of the Red Cross of Constantine, we learn about the background of the Emperor Constantine and the story behind his famous conversion to Christianity. He was the first emperor to convert to Christianity and was a major turning point in the history of Christianity. Please be aware some points of his life may vary depending on the source. So he was known as Constantine the Great, but his full name in Latin was Flavius Valerius Aurelius Constantinus Augustus. And he served as a Roman emperor from 306 AD until his death 337 AD. Dude, that's a lot. I want to get to the short and sweet of it. I don't want to read through all that. Order of the Red Cross of Constantine. Oh, Lord. Candidates, can I make this bigger? And can we get rid of this? Thank you. Candidates, the order where history and Masonic legend converge. Candidates in this order recognize how Christianity can be embraced by seeing how the legend of Constantine's conversion to Christianity is set within a Masonic ritual that is linked with the history of the Roman Empire. And the Roman Empire is the headquarters for a lot of Babylonian ritualistic activity. It builds on the spirituality of the royal ark decree and also beautifully explains some of the Masonic aspects of craft masonry, especially the appendant orders ceremony. Constantitius, a Roman army officer, and his mother Helena was a Greek. Hey, Zeus, a Greek god, Zeus. Just saying. I'm going to drop this in the chat. This shit is wild, bro. This shit has gone so deep. It's insane. Constantine convoked the First Council of Nicaea in 325, which produced the statement of Christian belief known as Nicene Creed. And in Freemasonry, creeds are doctrinal beliefs. The Church of the Holy Sepulchre was built on his orders at the purported site of Jesus' tomb in Jerusalem and was deemed the holiest place in all of Christendom. There are Red Cross conclaves meeting throughout Devon and Cornwall, and these conclaves typically meet 3 times a year. The conclaves are geographically spread to cover the whole of division. The division is looked after by the Intendant General as head of order and his team. Yeah, and that's why they call Constantine the first Christian emperor of the Red Cross of Constantine, is based on the legends of his conversion. But yet, he structured the government separating civil and military authorities, and to combat inflation, he introduced the solidus, a new gold coin that became the standard for Byzantine and European currencies for more than 1,000 years. These are all Freemason symbols. The Masonic and Military Order of the Red Cross of Constantine and the Orders of the Holy Sepulchre and of St. John the Evangelist. Let me show you something about St. John on the Satanic Ritual calendar. June 24th, Feast of St. John the Baptist, bonfires, fire jumping, St. John's wort, reefs, breviaries hymn. This is on the Satanic calendar. It's also mentioned here. I mean, this shit is fucking nuts, bro. This shit is fucking nuts. Right. Right. All right. I'm about to end the live, y'all. Definitely created by man, has nothing to do with God at all. Right. Interesting. Right. Absolutely. Right. 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 Absolutely. Every time you sleep, your soul is traveling other dimensions. That's why when I was a kid, my mom taught us to pray before we go to sleep, and I still do. To keep me protected in all dimensions wherever my soul travels. Me too, unapologetically. Yep. You know, this gematria leading to all of this knowledge, it's amazing how geometric codes can expose so much. Because my God, I wonder what we're going to find out when I get to Whitney's autopsy report. I'm about to end the live. I want to save these links of the stuff that I found. It's all connected. CERN, the Grammys, hip hop, Hollywood. Like they always say, it's bigger than hip hop. It really is. This shit's diabolical as fuck. And this calendar ain't no fucking joke, bro. Like, not at all. No joke. Now, what I do want to do before I end the live, let me get the angelic numbers, because I think after all of this deep diving, and I'm definitely gonna probably do a part 3 and 4 because of Whitney and Cathy. I want to deep dive into that too. So I got 4 angel numbers today. Yeah, it's starting to get noisy out. Definitely need to go lay down. Let's end with the angel numbers. Okay, let me put this in the chat. There it is. Okay. So, in numerology, the meaning of angel number 444 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. When the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characters. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up, even when the going gets tough. And Lord knows the going has been tough. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. I definitely received that. I received that. I received that. The next one was 1212. In numerology, the number, let me put the link in the chat. Hold on. Okay. In numerology, the number 1212 is comprised of the energies of the numbers 1 and 2, which are doubled to amplify their power. The number 1 represents new beginnings, independence, and leadership, while the number 2 represents balance, harmony, and relationships. Together, they create a powerful force that encourages you to embrace your inner strength and find balance in all aspects of your life. If you keep seeing angel number 1212, it could be a sign that you are on the verge of a major transformation in your life. I receive that. Your angels are encouraging you to embrace your inner strength and step into your leadership role. I receive that. They are also reminding you to maintain balance in your relationships and find harmony in your home and work life. You may receive this number as a message of support and guidance as you navigate the changes ahead. Angel number 1212 is a powerful manifestation number that can help you attract abundance and success in all areas of your life. Your angels are reminding you to stay positive and focus on your goals and to trust that the universe is conspiring in your favor. By aligning your thoughts and actions with your highest aspirations, you can use the power of manifestation to create the life of your dreams. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 1212 represents a call to awaken to your inner truth and connect more deeply with the divine. This number can be a sign that you are ready to embark on a spiritual journey or that you are being called to incorporate more spiritual practices into your daily life. Your angels are reminding you that you are a spiritual being having a human experience. That's crazy because I've been saying that like over and over for the past few weeks, and I've never looked up this until just now. You are a spiritual being having a human experience, and that you have access to powerful spiritual guidance and support. I received that, Asheo. And then it was 222 and 111. So the numerology meaning of 222, repeat it 3 times. 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. That's why I kept seeing that today. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. I receive that. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. I receive that. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. I receive that, Asheo, because Lord knows it has not been easy, but I still keep pushing forward because I got a spiritual job to do on this planet. And this was the last one that I saw today. In numerology, I forgot to drop that in the chat. Hold on. Oh, damn, I forgot to do a lot of them. Okay. There we go. In numerology, 111 is a powerful combination of the number 1, which represents new beginnings, ambition, and independence. So when this is repeated 3 times, it creates an even stronger vibration, signaling a wake-up call and a reminder to trust and have faith in the universe. When you keep seeing angel number 111, it may be a sign that you are on the right path. Your angels are telling you to trust your intuition and move forward with confidence as new opportunities and blessings are on their way. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. It may also be a reminder to focus on positive thoughts and intentions. As the universe is responding to your energy and vibration, it's considered to be a manifestation number. It signals that your thoughts and intentions are aligning with the vibrations of the universe and that you are attracting abundance and success into your life. It's important to remain positive and focus on your goals. So family, I want to say this now as I'm reading this, because I understand that a lot of you are being protective and you want to, call yourself going on other people's platforms to defend me. But I'm going to be honest. If I am not speaking on and focusing on the negative people that are speaking negative of me, I'm asking you not to bring that into my chat. Because as much as I know a lot of you do care, what ends up happening is you start creating negative energy in the chat by bringing that into here. Like when you guys were saying, oh, Jag, Madge, and Maggie and Murph were talking bad about me. If I'm not giving that energy, I don't want you giving that energy in my chat. Because what I'm reading right here, keeping your thoughts positive, that creates blockages. If you're focused on them being negative, you're giving them your power. Because what I've said repeatedly is, if you hear something defamatory or slanderous that I can use as far as a lawsuit, send me the title of the video and the timestamp so I can go screen record it for evidence. Outside of that, I don't want to hear about it in my chat anymore. Like legit. If I'm not talking about it, don't put that in my chat. Because what happens is you start creating negative side chats. And then what I'm presenting, you guys are being distracted from. And I'm not going to lie to you. Some of y'all that keep bringing that up, I'm starting to just look at y'all a little sideways, because why do you keep bringing that into my chat? Especially if I'm not talking about it. It's almost like you want to create that negative vibration and create a conversation about people who are non-factors in my life. So it's the reason I love these angel numbers, because it says very clear, it's important to remain positive and focus on your goals, not focused on negativity that other low vibrational content creators are discussing. If people are speaking negative and talking shit, leave them in their misery. If you hear something that can be used in court, email it to me. Don't put it in my chat. I'm being very clear. I don't want it in my chat. My platform is not about any of them. And what you focus on, you give your power to. I would want to encourage you to give your power to positive thoughts. That's what I'm focused on, because I got too much going on in my real world outside of this app to focus on other people who are focusing on me. And again, what people focus on, they give their power to. It doesn't matter if they're constantly, day after day, sitting on their platforms and coming together. If they're talking negative about me, one, they're watching me. And two, they're giving me their power. And I'm an alchemist. So I transmute negative energy into power. And my power comes in starving people of my energy. I don't have to engage with anyone. But I don't like that you guys continue to put that in my chat. So it's your choice to, and I'm wondering too, why do you keep going to their platforms to listen to their content? Because I'm not. I haven't watched not one of Jaguar's videos since I stopped fucking with all of them after February 9th. I went to Maggie's channel when I was told they're saying defamatory things, and I went, the person that told me the name of the video and the timestamp, and I went and screen recorded that so I can have actual evidence in court. Outside of that, I haven't gone to Maggie's channel and watched any of her content because I don't care to. I wasn't even watching her content, to be honest, before February 9th. I really wasn't. I would pop in and out, but I wasn't like regularly going to her channel and watching her content because it's low vibrational. So if Jaguar and Maggie and Murph and these groups of people are choosing to engage in constant negative energy about me, it means I have their power. It means they're still focused on me. And it also means they're still watching my channel. So what they are focusing on, even negatively about me, every time they think about me, every time they talk about me, every time they watch my content, they're giving me their power. And regardless of what liars have said about me, I really am a psychic. Y'all think I don't hear their conversations even when I'm not watching their content? I've heard personal conversations in the 5D that didn't happen on YouTube. I've seen conversations that did not happen on YouTube. So every time they're doing that, they are giving me their power, which means at some point, I really impacted their mind. When people are obsessed with doing everything they can to get a reaction out of you, to get you to engage, even if it's on some negative shit, some part of that person really fucking likes you, because I do not focus on people I don't like. I don't even give them energy. So I am saying as nicely as I can, because I do care about y'all that care about me. Do not bring that shit in my chat after today. Now, if I bring up the subject, sure enough, you can comment. But I noticed tonight there was a lot of side chat about Maggie and Jaguar and Murph. And none of them have been my subject tonight at all. So I don't know why some of you keep doing that. But I need y'all to understand, I'm also paying attention to your patterns of behavior. None of the people who I consider ops do I ever go to their channels, because I don't give my energy to low vibrational people, and I don't give my energy to people that I honestly feel are non-factors. So this right here, if you want to manifest abundance and attract that into your life, you will never manifest that focusing on other people's negativity. And that is the reason that some of y'all have not been able to attract abundance into your life, because you're so busy focusing on other people's negative energy that literally puts up a wall to the universe. The universe says you don't want abundance because you're focused on negativity. It's a whole entire spiritual wall. It's a blockage that you put up every time you focus on negative energy. The reason these people are focused on me is because they're miserable, and they actually do miss the healing that they got on my channel. Why do you think they keep obsessively still watching me? Because deep down inside, they know if you want healing, to come to my channel. But because they are battling with their own demons, they can't help but to obsess over me and speak negative. Y'all don't see me doing that. If something comes up that I have to address, I address it and then I move forward. I've not gone to any of their channels. And Murph doesn't even have a channel with content. I have not been to Maggie's channel since I went to get the receipts for my lawsuit. I haven't been on Jaguar's channel at all. I haven't been on Odell's channel. I haven't gone to anyone's channel since February 9th outside of Maggie's to get receipts, and haven't been back since. So I want to encourage y'all to shift your focus from the distractions, because if some part of you is enjoying watching that content, then some part of you is resonating with their low frequency. If you are comfortable going to platforms that they do nothing but speak negative of me, some part of you is resonating with that negative energy. Because frequency, like light and dark, don't match. High vibrational and low vibrational, they don't align. So if you're enjoying or you are comfortable going to platforms where the people are on a lower vibration and all they're doing is focusing on me, I need you to remember that what they are focusing on, they are giving me all of their power daily. That means I made a very strong impact on these people's lives in real life. That's why they can't stop watching and talking and gossiping. It also is letting me know that my ancestors are at work. It's also letting me know that my prayers are being answered. And I'm going to keep rising above it, because this is what I want to focus on. The manifestation of abundance and success. Again, it's important to remain positive and focused on your goals. Not focused on all of their bullshit. You're giving into distractions and it's working for you, but it ain't going to work on me. Because I'm not going to give my power to nobody but myself and the Most High God within me and my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides. Straight up. Right. Right. Exactly. 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 Thank you, Dee. Appreciate it. That's the thing. I'm noticing a pattern. Everyone who has been bringing me bones have been carrying bones back. And some of y'all in the chat tonight, you have been seen on these very platforms talking shit about me. I just have not publicly addressed you because I'm watching you. There are people in the chat right now that have been seen on these platforms speaking negative of me. And I have received a lot of receipts. But again, I'm just sitting back watching. It's like if I'm not talking about it, I'm wondering why certain of y'all continue every time you come in my lives to make it a point to bring up how Jaguar and Maggie and Murph are still talking about me. Again, what you're seeing is that I'm a very powerful person if I'm still in the minds of all these people. And if all these people are grouping together to come against me, it means I'm a very powerful person. And every one of them have received healing on my channel, Jaguar especially. So deep down inside, there's a reason people are obsessed with me. Because again, I'm not a celebrity. I'm not a part of the music industry. I'm a truth teller and I expose shit. So if they're talking negative about me, okay. Does the negative things they're saying about me affect the way I feel about myself? No. But I have clearly made a very strong impact on their mind. And I do prayers of protection all the time. I guarantee you they don't even know why they're obsessed with me. But what I'm seeing is my ancestors at work. I will send them strong delusions that they would believe a lie. The lie is that they allegedly hate me, but I don't watch people that I hate. In fact, I don't really hate anybody. But if I don't deal with people, if I don't fuck with a person, I completely stop fucking with them. Like, I love that about me as a Scorpio, that I can love you to life and cut your ass off in a heartbeat when you hurt me to a certain level. And I will never, ever give you the energy that I did before. See, here's the pattern I'm seeing. A subscriber of mine goes to another platform and they sit and they listen to the people slandering, defaming, bashing, talking shit about me. They bring me that information, usually via email, to say, on so-and-so's platform, they were talking shit about you and I didn't like what they were saying and I defended you and I'm down for you, just like with RC-117. And come to find out, he's been having group conversations with a lot of those people for months where they were bashing me on the phone. And y'all saw how he acted on Ralph the Mushmouth's live. It's a pattern. D, I love you, I love you, I love you. But I'm also on all the people's channels that talk shit about you, defending you. And then I bring that negative energy into your live chat so that you will lose focus on what you are speaking about and start talking about them. Y'all should know by now how intelligent I am and how overly analytical I am. I pay attention to people's behavior patterns. I don't really go by what you say. I go by what you do. Yeah, there was quite a few people bringing up Maggie and Jaguar and Murph talking shit about me and how they felt so bad that they were tearing me down. I'm actually proud of myself to know that I have I'm so powerful that y'all cannot stop talking about me and y'all cannot stop watching me. You're obsessed. And the real reason you're obsessed is because you know this is where you always got your healing. And now you're not getting healing. Think about it. If people were constantly tuned in to my channel and they came, Jaguar specifically, she would always pop in my chat when she was battling demons, especially in her sleep. So if you are now cut off from that healing, the only energy frequency you can be in is a low vibrational one where your demons have control over you. So of course they're going to talk shit. Their demons have control over them. Demons hate God. They believe and they tremble, but my divine light makes demons irritated. That's why in every environment I've been in, I've noticed that pattern too. Like when I was renting the room at that last house. As soon as those men lost their jobs and started drinking every day and doing drugs every day, they started hating my high vibrational music. They started hating when they heard me singing gospel songs. They started hating when they heard me like quoting scriptures. They would stand outside of my room and listen to me and then hate because I was agitating their demons. All of my power lies in how I choose to respond. And how I choose to respond is not to. No response is a response. It means you're not even worthy of me to even acknowledge you, let alone come to your platform and engage with you. No. So I don't want y'all bringing that shit into my chat anymore. And the ones who I have been told and who I've been given receipts that y'all had, especially on Magic's platform, that y'all been over there talking shit, I'm watching you. I'm watching your behavior. And all of your fake support has been, seen. At the end of the day, if you want healing, this is a channel you come to. And deep down inside, they know that this is where they need to come to get their healing because they don't know how to heal themselves, clearly. If you were focused on your healing, you wouldn't be talking shit about me day after day after day. I would not even be a subject or a focus if y'all hate me so much and talking about you block my channel, but you still come in and watch my channel every day. Even to the effect, I was told that Jaguar is still waiting until I go live to go live. So how are you not watching my channel, but you wait until I go live to go live because you're watching? This is the reason I release people who are not healed. And I'm not going to their channel to engage with them, you guys. So I want everyone to stay focused because, again, what you focus on, you give your power to. This angelic number says it signals that your thoughts and intentions are aligning with the vibrations of the universe and that you are attracting abundance and success into your life. It's important to remain positive and focused on your goals, as this number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your desires. That is the only thing I'm focused on right now, are my manifestations. Not all the negativity, the drama, and the fucking distractions. And also helping others heal, trying to be an advocate for victims of sexual abuse, trying to be an advocate for children who are survivors of satanic ritual abuse and sex trafficking. I don't have time to focus on low vibrational, gossip and fucking distractions from people that I no longer associate with. When I cut a person or a group of people off, I'm done. And y'all can come and watch my content. I don't care. What I do know is that when they click my link and they hear this high vibrational music, they're receiving some sort of healing. But their demons that they don't have dominion over are definitely having their way with them which again, that's the ancestors answering my prayers. What y'all are witnessing in real time are my ancestors fucking with all of them. That's why they can't stop focusing on me. Straight up. Exactly. They are being controlled by their demons. Yeah, it definitely was earlier. Right. Thank you. All spirits are not positive. Negative spirits do jump on the bodies, and they jump onto bodies of people who are not focused on their healing. They especially jump onto bodies of people who regularly abuse alcohol. And everyone on these platforms, RC-117 included, they all abuse alcohol. That's why alcohol is called spirits. That's why I stopped drinking. I'm only a social drinker. I don't buy alcohol at home anymore. Because when I was an alcoholic, it kept me in the same low realm that these people are in. You know, when Unapologetically Black, one of these days I'm going to make you some beats and you're going to like them with your silly self. Exactly. Exactly, Faye. And that is the reason that I could not vibrate. I fell out of vibration with them because my vibration's too high. Why do y'all think they did everything they could to attack my spirituality, to attack my spiritual psychic readings, to attack people donating to my channel, to attack those that were wanting to get readings and trying to make me out to be this fake psychic, this liar, this scammer, all the things that they are, trying to project that onto me? Because they are not focused on positive energy. They're not focused on attracting abundance and success. They're focused on tearing people down to feel empowered because deep down inside, they're very insecure. Exactly. Love you back. And that's what I do. I overcome and I rise above it. All the time. All the time. Exactly. Way too many things to be focused on than them. That's why I'm not. And honestly, y'all, that's the real reason why people are so upset, because I'm not focusing on them anymore. See, y'all remember how much I supported the whole so-called family. When I was constantly focused on them and their content and their channels, and they loved feeling that love and that energy. But when I cut you off cold turkey and go all the way cold like a Scorpio does when they're done with you, it's like, no, don't just dismiss me. No, don't just cut me off. I still want your energy. No, you're not going to get it. And that's why I don't like when you guys start those negative conversations in the chat, because you are, honestly, y'all are doing things the way Murph was doing it, just in a different way. Because you're starting up a negative conversation about people that don't fucking matter. You guys know I don't align with any of their channels anymore. So why keep bringing that up in the chat? What is it about you that continues to resonate with the negative things that they are saying about me? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Right. Right. Exactly. Just move on. I've moved on. Why can't they? Now, have I tried to figure out why in the hell this shit happened to me? Yeah, because I can't make sense of it other than they're on demon time. So that is their problem. If they are battling with their demons and losing clearly, and I have the full power to command those demons to destroy you every time you send a negative thought and intention to me, then what you are witnessing are my prayers and my ancestors on their ass. They will never have peace. And they will crave my energy and my attention the rest of their lives and never get it. It's the same as in a romantic relationship. Once I cut you off, you will never get it again. And people will say, oh, you know, like, what was it, Moji? Yeah, her always loving on Jaguar made me uncomfortable. That's because you have an issue with self-love. Anyone who gets my loyalty is blessed to have it. And I don't care who the fuck you think you are. If you always came here for prayer and healing and peace, and now you're not, that's why you're trapped in that constant negative cycle and that obsession, because you're not getting the energy you were getting before, and you never will. So let's move on. Yeah, thank you. And that's the thing. No response is a response. If I'm ignoring you, it's because I don't want to deal with you. That's why certain comments I don't even bring up on the screen, but I'm paying attention to what you're saying, how often you're saying it, and the energy I'm feeling when you say it. Right. Thank you. That's exactly it. When they come in here and interrupt the peaceful space, I don't like it. Because in my mind, I'm feeling like, are you an agent of the devil? Why do you keep coming in my chat bringing these people up if they're not even my subject? If I haven't talked about Jaguar, Maggie, or Murph this entire live, but I had to address it because I'm continuing to see these little side chat conversations. I don't give a fuck about those people anymore. I'm not going to engage with them. So don't bring it into my chat. Now, me addressing RC-117, that did have to bring that subject up because the very people that he was in communication with are all on those platforms. And if I were to publicly say their names, I know that would destroy him. I don't know what his intention was in sending me those receipts, but I'm glad he did, because that's all going to help my case. I have evidence now, a lot of evidence. But at the end of the day, if you're trolling from channel to channel just for the sole purpose to gossip, you're on a low vibration. And you might need to focus on your healing a little bit more. They absolutely don't want healing. Because when they did want healing, they came here for prayer, to be uplifted, and to be spiritually protected. And when we were all sharing that vibration, we were very powerful together. But people who are alcoholics, addicts, and spiritually ill, they're always seeking some external validation. And they're also always seeking healing. So it's like that duality. You know, we all have the polarity of light and dark. When you plummet into darkness, everything about what you think is now negative. And that's just the truth. But when you're focused on healing, you are able to align your thoughts and your intentions and your focus on manifestation. This is why I love angelic numbers. And the same message that keeps coming up, it's important to remain positive and focus on your goals, as this number is a powerful reminder you have the ability to manifest your desires. That is the only thing I'm focused on right now, is manifesting my desires. From a spiritual standpoint, angel number 111 represents alignment between mind, body, and spirit. It may be a sign that you are in tune with your higher self and are on the right path towards fulfilling your purpose. This number also suggests that you may have a special connection with the divine and that your angels are watching over you. I clearly have a special connection with the Most High God. That's why people continue to come to my channel for healing. Right. Exactly. 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 High vibrations, not the distractions. Awesome. Very proud to hear that, Dee. They cannot. That's why do y'all think they attacked my high vibrational music? Because they're on demon time. So I don't have to do anything to any of them. They're already being consumed by their demons, which was my prayer. Any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed, and chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them. What you are witnessing is death and hell and demons following those people's evil intentions back to them. Because they could be focused on helping survivors of sexual abuse. They could be focused on the alleged cruelty-free artistry, which ain't nobody about to support. They could be focused on helping children who are victims of sex trafficking. They could be focused on anything, but they're choosing to focus on me. And every time they make a conscious decision to focus on me, they are literally handing me over their power. In true alchemists, in true alchemy, you take that negative energy and you transmute it into power. So I maintain my power by not giving it to them. When I do my saltwater cleanse, I call my energy back from all four corners of the earth. And I take all that energy and I focus it on positivity. Got it. Right. Thank you. Literally. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it, Dee. Really do. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to catch the replay on the last two lives. Yeah, he ran over to Ralph the Dumbass's Ralph the Mushmouth, as I call him, platform, talking about how he was done with me because I questioned his loyalty. And I had to publicly address that and put him on blast. I said, this type of behavior is exactly why I was questioning your loyalty. Not to mention, he's the one that sent me the receipts of all of these conversations that have been going on for months, and called himself trying to prove that he was loyal to me and that he was only having conversations with certain people to get information out of them. But he continued to have the conversations. So I'm like, so you expect me to believe that you brought me this shit to prove to me that you loyal, but I'm seeing the dates on these screenshots that this shit's been going on for months, and that all of y'all participated in planning that fucking bullshit cyberbullying, gang bullying, and cyber attack on me on February 9th, 7 days after the Grammys and Candlemas. But I'm supposed to believe you're loyal? See, loyalty doesn't run to multiple platforms announcing and projecting all their feelings. Because like I told him, you had my phone number. You could have called or text. Only a few people I've actually given my phone number to from YouTube. So if you felt some kind of way about me saying, don't tell me you're loyal, show me you're loyal. If that made you get in your feelings, I mean, come on. It's like a hit dog will holler. How dare you? I remember I said that to Jaguar when she first went off on me. I said, I know you're not questioning my loyalty because I haven't been inconsistent. RC 117 was extremely inconsistent. Inconsistency in behavior is the one thing that a Scorpio will always pay attention to. Your pattern of behavior. How consistent are you in the things you say and do? And the minute that we see you're inconsistent, we're automatically going to pull back from your ass. Every Scorpio I know is like that. The minute you start acting funny and shifty and shady, Even people that I know in real life that I love and care about. When motherfuckers start acting shifty and shady and sometimey, sometimes I'm going to respond to you. Sometimes I'm going to ignore you. Sometimes I'm going to act like I have time for you. Sometimes I'm not. I'm going to sit there and read your messages and leave you unread, but say that I love and care about you. I'm going to cut my whole energy off from you. Because what I'm seeing is that you are not mentally and emotionally stable, which means you are capable of doing anything, and that opposition could end up bringing negative energy into my life. So I can love you, but from a distance. And the distance is to protect me and my energy. He was very messy. And that's why he decided, I mean, pretty much, I feel like he knew he was caught. So he took the coward's way out. Let me run over here to Ralph the Mushmouth and try to put D on blast. And from what I was told, they said Ralph kicked him out the chat. So, I mean, you went over there because you was in your feelings when you could have contacted me directly. And here's the thing. What is with these men getting so in their feelings that they're talking and bashing women on YouTube or sending strikes to channels because of shit that's been said? You a man, get some balls. Y'all doing like female, like bitch shit. I don't have respect for men that act like bitches. I don't. Especially as a dominant female, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. Y'all would be very good submissives, but I don't even want that with you. But the running to platform to platform to platform to try to call yourself putting me on blast, all you did was put yourself on blast, and you proved that my suspicions of you were right. My suspicions of every single person. Like when I first had that conversation with Nick, I said, tell me something. Is Murph got something going on or is he trolling? And guess what? I ended up being right about him trolling. So, you know, I just want for y'all, when I am on my lives, I'm going to tell you from this live forward, if you come in my chat and you start bringing up negative conversations that other people are having about me, I'm going to start deleting your comments. You have one more time to do that, and I'm going to ban you from my channel because I feel like you're carrying that bone and you're carrying that same duplicitous energy. You're carrying that same two-faced energy. True supporters aren't bringing me negative conversations about people who are non-motherfucking factors in my life now. I said the same thing when y'all said that Tiggle Bitty A2 Titties was talking shit about me when we were all still aligned. When I was still calling Jaguar and everybody family. He was doing that shit because he wanted attention. I never gave it to him. Same thing with Danny Robertson. I have never gone to her channel, and I never will. Content creators who have sat up, and it's not like a roast. When I do a roast, and it's funny, the ones that literally have sat up and bashed me have never had a conversation with me. They have never emailed, reached out. So how can you sit up and talk so much shit about me when you literally have no knowledge of who I am and you've never communicated with me? What that's telling me is that some part of you feels very intimidated by me, and as you should. But y'all, if you really support me, stop bringing that shit into my chats, please. Exactly. They wanted healing. She said, I don't think they wanted healing. I think they came to test you. When they didn't get the desired results, they took the bashing route. 1000%. Because I don't want to participate in all this fake drama on YouTube. All these fake people, fake profiles, fake scamming goddamn store, all this fake shit. Meanwhile, no one's exposing the elite predators. The reason that Jag came to my channel in the first place was because I was exposing Jay-Z and Diddy. And the first thing she said was, I thank God for people like you, the real truth tellers who are exposing this shit. You are loved. You are cherished. God will strip you to give you even better. She really showed a lot of support. And I showed her support through Storm's channel. And then now, months later, it's the bashing because I did not want to align myself with certain things that y'all are involved in that I'm seeing is about to get all of y'all fucked up. They can't stand alone. Exactly. Wolfpack syndrome. And I promoted Wolfgang's channel. I promoted Jaguar's channel. I promoted Maggie's channel. I promoted Natanya Rubin's channel. And honestly, before the Shane shit, I even promoted Sean Atwood and Roro's channel because I thought they were family. And every one of them have had negative things to say about me. Every one of them. Even before February 9th. And then to get, receipts of group meetings, group phone calls, group messages, all literally plotting to come against me while still lying and slandering and defaming. So those things are actually considered illegal. Why would I come and go back and forth and engage when what I have already is enough for me to sue all of y'all? Yeah, right. Exactly. If your whole day is tied up in trolling people on YouTube, you clearly don't have shit else going on in your life. Money Models, Grand Rising, my love. Yeah, exactly. These are full-grown adults with children, most of them, acting like teenagers. What? Yep. Right. 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 Like I said, the main thing is if it's defamatory and it's something I can use in court, like I said, give me the timestamp, because I'm not going to go watch their whole fucking lives. I'm just not. Give me the timestamp. Tell me what was said, the name of the video, what was said, and the timestamp. So I can screen record for evidence. And I'm not going to go to them and tell them that I have evidence. But I do have a lot of evidence, both on and off of YouTube. Exactly. There's something wrong with them, not me. Yep. It's been a very good show. Definitely catch the replay. Because when I was doing the last angel number, I decided to go ahead and address, because I saw several comments throughout the live tonight of people constantly bringing up, I went and saw on Maggie's live and on this one's live that they were talking shit about you, and oh my God, it was so bad the way they were tearing you down. I don't give a fuck. So why do y'all care so much? And why do you keep bringing it into my chat? That's my question right there. Why do you keep bringing it? Why are you bringing the bones? Yeah. And I'm glad that he did that. Now, I make fun of Ralph the Mushmouth because he sounds like Mushmouth, but I don't hate Ralph. I just think, the way he talks is hilarious, because he's trying to bash people, but you talk like mush mouth. At the end of the day, if he made a positive video about me that I still haven't gone to watch and let me see your transcripts, allegedly made a video and people are making videos because they see that I'm not giving in to that low vibrational agenda. I'm focusing on what matters, exposing this shit. I don't care to engage, so I'm not. Yeah, no, he definitely wasn't. Thank you, money models. Right. Thank you. And that's what I told him. I said, you were in your feelings, so you went and ran over to Ralph's channel as soon as you left my live when you could have called or text. I said, but that's you showing me loyalty. And then you got in your feelings because I questioned your loyalty, and then you went and did exactly what a disloyal motherfucker would do. See, this transition of the temporary struggle that I'm going through due to my health has people thinking that because they were sending me donations, that I was somehow not going to ever set a boundary with them. Because RC117 did send donations to me. So if I cut you off, clearly, think about it. If I was a scammer, like how Bliss scammed all of us, I would have just ignored it and let him keep doing the fucked up shit and let him keep sending donations and all of that. I was like, I don't give a damn about any of that. What I give a damn about is integrity and to know if you are a real supporter or not. Because even with your donations, which I appreciate it, God will make a way with or without you. See, that's what I'm seeing. A lot of these people, Nick, Debbie Donaldson, all these people that were sending all these donations, all were being two-faced behind my back. And I have all the receipts. And they were all in on this shit together. Group calls and group texts, group emails, planning to take me down when all I ever did was pray for all of y'all and support all of y'all. So Operation Distraction, D is exposing too much about the industry. D is exposing too much about these people that we technically are in alignment with behind closed doors. People are leaving our channels and going to D's and staying. She's getting too popular. So Operation, let's take the subscribers from her. That doesn't affect me because I'm not like you. I don't give a fuck about algorithms and trying to dominate YouTube and getting seats on the board of YouTube. I care about the truth getting exposed on my platform. Exactly. I don't care about all that. Exactly. I didn't fall in line. I didn't allow Jaguar and her whole troll farm to control me. So what do narcissists do when they can't control you? They smear you. They want everyone around you to hate you. They want to destroy your image in all the people surrounding you. I know that I've dated narcissists, and I learned about this in therapy. When they can't control you, they try to control the way other people see you. That's why they attacked my spiritual psychic readings, because they know that those donations were helping me to rebuild my life, and my readings are helping other people. That's why they did this whole lie that you're a scammer, and you're with no proof, no evidence, just to try to ruin my reputation because they saw how much my platform was growing without them. They saw how people kept coming from their channels and coming to mine and staying, even though I never told those people to do that. In fact, I always supported their platforms, and they never supported mine. Never once did I see any of them ever share my channel with anybody. They would shout it out, Odell would shout it out, or Jaguar would shout it out. Maggie, not so much. But she did love to invite me to join her panel. And we would laugh and have a kiki, and me, her, and Jaguar would laugh and have a kiki. And when me and Jag would roast in Odell, it was fun. We're all in here laughing, joking, talking about the truth, talking about spirituality. And then at some point, someone had to have told them people, she's exposing too much truth and you need to stop fucking with her. And maybe that person was Jay-Z Carter. Maybe some of these people who claim that they hate Jay-Z so much might potentially, could allegedly still be working with that motherfucker behind closed doors. Because I noticed that too. February 9th was a week after the Grammys and Candlemas. I've been using that calendar to expose a lot of shit. And people were getting mad. So now it's like, was I really a part of a group of truth tellers? Or was I just surrounded by people who are fake to see how much knowledge I have about these predatory elites? And to get in close to get me to share my vulnerabilities just so that they could try to use that against me. Because demons exploit your vulnerabilities. See, the way my mind works, how I analyze shit is on a whole different level than most people. Also, my spiritual gifts as well. I can feel your feelings. I can hear your thoughts. I can hear your conversations. And sometimes I see them and I see the environment that you're in. Energy doesn't lie. People do. My channel is about healing, exposing the truth, raising the vibration, overcoming trauma, being an advocate to survivors of sexual abuse, singing, cooking, and the fact that everyone's trying to copy off me. I was told by multiple people that I guess now Maggie's saying she's celibate because that's what I've been telling people, and in my world it's the truth. I've been told that now apparently Jaguar and even Lady Letitia, everybody's doing cooking on live. You know, people are obsessed with you cannot mock authenticity. It can't be duplicated. You can't pretend to be me when who you really are, we've already all seen. It's crazy. Yeah, me either. I don't deal with phony people. The minute that you show me that you're two-faced or fake, I'm going to call you out and I'm going to stop fucking with you. Right. Yep. Because only those who are, you know, trapped in narcissistic energy are the ones that seek to control others. The ego state is what seeks to control others. True spirituality seeks to show love and project that for the purpose of healing. The only energy that seeks to dominate and control is that of Lucifer, which is why Lucifer and the third of the angels got kicked out of heaven. They wanted to control and dominate over the Most High God, and that just wasn't going to happen. Right. And the crazy thing is she clearly scoped me out. I remember when Ayasha said that Jaguar told her she watched her for 6 months before she ever approached her. It just made me wonder, well, damn, how long has she been watching me before she jumped in my chat back in October? Again, I've been speaking about this shit on my private Facebook page for years. So it's just weird. Exactly. And my support is always real. So why would I give it to people who have shown me that they're fake? They don't deserve that. And it hurts because my support was real. But it is what it is. It's their loss, not mine. You know how you can tell a person's obsessed with you when they tell the whole world that they blocked your channel so that they wouldn't have to see you, but yet they still sit up day after day and watch your channel. The same way she would sit up and watch Tickle Bitty A2 Titties and No Nuts and Official King Primate and, you know, Sean Spider Monkey Way and Danny Rock. I mean, you say you don't fuck with these people, but you obsessively watch them all. I don't watch people that I don't fuck with. When I'm done for real. So it's just weird. Right. Yep. Exactly. And you know, what's crazy is me healing the mental conditioning of the cults I was raised in and not realizing that I was gravitating to similar behavior and not even recognizing it. I remember when I did the live making fun of the people calling us a cult. And I was like, how are we a cult if we're just a group of content creators coming together for the purposes of raising the vibration? But then when that happened, I was the only one focused on raising the vibration. None of them were. It was like my energy was elevating their frequencies, which is why their frequencies are now so low. Like, really think about that. Their energy publicly was a lot higher vibrational when we were all connected. Since the disconnection, it's a whole bunch of low vibrational shit. Just like the attempt to attack my channel about content that Jaguar has said repeatedly. She publicly gave me permission to review her music and encouraged it because my analysis as an artist was more in depth than, you know, an average person just listening and saying, oh yeah, she sounds good, because I am also a musician and an artist. And just like her saying publicly, she didn't care if I included her songs in my intro. She didn't care if I used her images for my thumbnails. So, but then to try to send a strike to my channel after you publicly gave me permission was just really crazy. And all I keep saying is all I did was support these people. So I guess because I didn't want to engage constantly with the whole gossip shit, and, you know, because I started shifting my focus back to me and people saw that they weren't going to be able to control me. Maybe that was why. But at the end of the day, just like this says, I would rather focus on positive thoughts and intentions, because the universe is always responding to your energy and vibrations. If people are constantly focused on low vibrational energy, then that's what the universe is going to give them every time. Right. Right. And I love that I'm no longer aligned with anyone, because I've been set free to focus completely on myself and my channel. Oh, a lot of them are. If I was concerned about clicks and views, I would never, ever be speaking on Jay-Z, Clive Davis, and Diddy concerning satanic blood sacrifices. I wouldn't be exposing the gematria of it all. I would, like, if I was concerned about that, I would be doing what they're all doing, because drama gets clicks and views. So if they're talking shit, take it as a sign that I have their power and keep it moving. What do you mean she went back in the hyena den? I don't, because I don't watch her. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and just so y'all know, Plotter was also a part of these group phone calls and text and emails. Plotter, Nick, Murph, Stephanie, Maggie, Grace, Jaguar, Odell, and many others, but specifically those ones, they were all a part of these group discussions off of YouTube. And the receipts that I have showed me that these people were planning that February 9th event months before, which again lets me see that all of the collaborative energy we were doing all these months, that they were being faked the entire time. And I think that they thought they weren't going to get caught. Yep. They are trying their hardest to shut down other channels instead of focusing on building their own. Because how do you have a whole entire show that you're starting, but your show channel has no content? But your regular channel has a whole bunch of content based off of gossip and bashing and tearing people down. Again, not roast, just tearing people down. And tearing down those that supported you genuinely. It's insane. Yeah. Because that night, that the first night Murph was in my chat saying a bunch of negative shit and I ignored him. That second night, when I started addressing Murph, I noticed that Plotter kept adding Murph and laughing and just saying sarcastic shit, which is why I blocked him too. Because I was like, this is what I'm addressing is not funny. Why are you laughing? And why are you in agreement with Murph saying his feelings about what I should and should? It just was like, you know what? All of y'all with that energy, please get the fuck on. That's not helping the subject I'm speaking about. It's not changing anything. It's just creating negative distractions that we don't need. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Right. Right. That when I started seeing that energy, because I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm not finna do as nobody says, because I'm nobody's child. I'm not a pick-me, and I'm not one that anyone can dominate. So at that point, okay, I'm seeing this side to you, and I don't fuck with that. So I'm going to just fall back from you, and I'm going to focus on me. And because I did that, you know, here comes all this, you're a scammer shit, you're a troll. Look, baby, when I tell you that before I align myself with these people, that the whole focus of my channel has been about healing, positive energy, supporting those who I believe in, supporting other artists, supporting other brands, other platforms, promoting healing all the fucking time, not just on YouTube, on all of my platforms, because that's truly who I am. And y'all mad because I don't want to keep coming. Like the day that Shane and Rocco Fowler did that, I looked at the amount of hours I spent on YouTube, on Maggie's platform alone. I spent damn near 10 hours supporting her channel, when I could have been supporting my own channel and not falling behind on the readings. And here's another thing I want to address. If I was a scammer, the people who sent money for readings, who I saw talking shit about me on their panels that I refunded, I wouldn't have refunded y'all. I would have kept your money and not gave you a fucking reading. But the ones that I saw was over there talking shit, I refunded them their money, and I have evidence of that too. I don't want your donation because I'm not going to do a reading for you when you're being hateful about me and my psychic abilities. Why would I do a reading for you? And yeah, you can't buy my friendship ever, ever. Right. Thank you. That's why I had to address what RC-117 did, which, I mean, you had an issue with me questioning your loyalty, and then you ran over to Ralph the Mushmouth's channel to try to put me on blast. Childish. Right. Right. I am never going to fall in line with nobody. The only energy I'm falling in line with is aligning myself with the frequency of the Most High God. But aligning myself with people on this app, I will not. Because even before February 9th, Cloudy, was reaching out wanting so much attention. Because her YouTube channel has not grown at all because she doesn't know how to do YouTube. She wanted so much attention. Because guess what? Contrary to the fuck shit of the people that left my platform is still growing. And the only subscribers I lost were people that weren't real supporters. So it's like, I'm not gonna fall in line with shit. Yeah, right. And she was the main one. She just posted a negative comment that I removed saying, you're a scamming grifter, but yet you go on multiple platforms literally grifting. Talking about the whole world's gonna know soon. Okay, probably from some made up fabricated shit that y'all did. Just like when Jaguar said Danny Robertson sent that fake email to Ratchet TV's channel that allegedly it was an email where she was trashing Ronnie Bo. You know, people can create all types of fake shit. But what they don't realize is that I'm much smarter than them. I have evidence and receipts of all of my shit. Why do you think PayPal ruled in my favor against those that tried to claim that I was a fraud? That they requested readings that I never gave them when they didn't request shit. And they intentionally sent money to my PayPal the wrong way with the sole intention to later claim it was fraud. I'm trying to tell you. Exactly. I produce content, and a lot of it. Anyone that goes through my shorts and my videos, I produce content. I grew my channel way before Jaguar ever came and showed support. And I was grateful that she was showing support because I believed her at the time. I thought she was real. I thought she was a real truth teller. No, you know, you're not. Because if you were a true truth teller, you would be discussing the same things I'm discussing. It's just crazy. Yep. And that's what I do. Yep. Yep. Block and ignore you after they roast the fuck out of you. Love bomb, devalue, discard. Those are narcissistic. That's what they do. Okay. I'll take a look at it, my love. Right. And I like to have fun with, I love to have fun. I loved the roast. That shit was hilarious. I don't give a damn what nobody says. And we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of laughter, raising the vibration, praying together, talking about spirituality. And then like that, they flipped the demon time. That's a them issue. Right. Yep. Like, I was like, who the hell is Ada? And I keep being told that that's not a real person. That's a fake YouTube channel for the sole purpose of scamming people. That whole GoFundMe shit, I've been told that by so many people that that person does not exist and that's not even a real channel. Now, I wasn't regularly on Maggie's channel, but the times that I was on her channel, I never saw a person named Ada in the chat ever. And then to interrogate me and ask me to give you an IP address, I don't search. That shit is crazy. I don't search for people's IP addresses. I've never done that. I don't care. Like, it's not that serious to me. The people on this app that act like agents are crazy. Secret agents hack people's information and gather IP addresses and look for information and metadata. Or hackers do that. Or coders do that. I learned about JavaScript programming in school, HTML and CSS3, and metadata is something that's attached to JPEG images and videos. You can track the source of an image or a video file using metadata. Hackers research metadata to locate IP addresses, to locate people's locations. And the reason I'm not fucking with any of these content creators that Jaguar called trolls is because on their channels, I saw every one of them display video, like videos. I didn't click on the videos, but in the titles, it would say Jaguar Writes location. We have this person's IP address. Weird behavior for strangers on an app. So, fuck no, I'm not going to your channels because y'all are crazy. And for all I know, y'all are undercover agents. Yeah, right. Right. My roasting is clever and witty and hilarious. I'm not calling out people's medical conditions. I'm not calling out people's motherhood. I'm not calling out, someone who I know has a serious chronic condition and making fun of it. I'm not exposing personal things that people have confided in me with about their families. I'm laughing at dumbasses. Like No Nuts with his goddamn paper Burger King hat. That shit was hilarious that a grown-ass man is sitting on YouTube with a paper hat that's a crown that looks like it came from Burger King and thinking that somehow he's a king. That shit is just fucking hilarious. Funny shit. Very much that could be true. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And then that shit, the lie that I'm being paid by Danny Robertson, someone I've never communicated with, ever. And they're like, we have proof. What proof? If I had ever fucked with her, I would say it. I don't even like her. The fuck you mean I'm getting paid by her? The paranoid delusions of a person who's schizophrenic are very real. Right. The minute I exposed, I had talked with Ayasha about wanting to moderate Jack's channel because I got tired of the trolls being there and the current moderators not doing shit about it because it was so distracting. We talked about it a couple of times and I just dropped it. Jag herself gave me a wrench after I did the live about the Storm Monroe AI altered footage. And they called me on the family chat, you know, they added me to their family chat. And then we, you know, I gave them my business cell phone, and they called me on that. D, we need you. We need that evidence for our lawsuit. You know, we need you because you have this skill set. You know, you're very good with technology. I remember her asking me to write the mission statement for their petition and for, you know, the movement that we were working on. Even having me sing, you know, clips for songs that I didn't get, you know, paid for and didn't ask for payment. Just, it was like, we need you, we need you, we need you to do this. I was even asked to go on a show to confront Storm. I don't care to be on anyone's show, in all honesty, but I was like, yeah, you know, I don't mind, I'll do it. Since you're the one that, you know, found, you know, you're the one that found the alteration, we'd love to have you on there. It was like, as soon as they saw the skill set, we need you, we need you. But then when you realize I wasn't about to engage in some bullshit, and I'm not finna let you pin a scam that I'm hearing that allegedly YouTube is monitoring and watching her and everyone associated with her to see if there's some major money laundering, grand larceny scam going on. That was why that whole Ada thing was such a big deal. Not to mention, people can be sued for cyberbullying a person into wanting to commit suicide. And the craziest thing is, you made a song for Ada. You cried about Ada. You gave no fucks about me and my situation. You were very cold and heartless when I told you what happened to me with my living situation. Did nothing to help, but expected me to focus on a person who I was told wasn't even real. And then called yourself trying to check me about me checking worth on my channel, which I have every right to do. Then next thing you know, all of a sudden I'm a troll because I don't want to let you try to pin some shit on me that had nothing to do with me. Blaming me for Bliss Forever, scamming all of us was insane. Because I would not have donated to Bliss Forever if I was ever a part of some stupid ass scam. Especially in my current situation. I gave money that I needed, believing that that woman had been affected by the California fires, only to discover during one of my own lives that she changed her whole YouTube name and icon. She got all those donations and she dipped just like Adrian English did. I got donations from y'all and showed y'all proof of where those donations went. And then I got berated about being dumb and naive and you're putting yourself in danger and you're trying to create a fake victim story. Like, oh my God, where do all these crazy thoughts come from? From a very sick, unhealed person. Because again, those are assumptions, assumptions. They're not real. But in the mind of a person who's not mentally well, they are. I know. Yep. That's why the people that keep, you know, posting the comments that I keep deleting and reporting and blocking, you should have known she was going to do it to you. So many times I said, if she is a liar, God will reveal it to me. I said it. I said, but until then, I'm rocking with her. I said it so many times. There was never a moment where I didn't think that she could have done the same thing to me that she did to everybody else. I was just sitting back and waiting for it to happen, and it did. Straight up. So like I said, for me, on this channel, I just really want, thank you, and I definitely am, I really want y'all, when I'm presenting, especially when I'm presenting, you know, like the angel numbers, or I'm talking about something that's very positive, the popping in the chat with the they're over there talking about you shit is gonna make me look at y'all. Whoever's doing it's gonna make me look at all of y'all sideways. Because I know I've said this so many times. Unless they are saying something defamatory or slanderous, I don't give a shit. So stop bringing it into my chat. So I think after today, I'm not gonna say it no more. I'm gonna just start deleting people's comments. And if it continues, I'm gonna start banning people from my channel. Sometimes the best way for people to learn is for you just to show them and not tell them. You said you popped into her, whose? So RC was in Jag's live? Clarify that for me, Kim. Grace is what Jag calls her apprentice. I really don't fully understand what Grace's role is, other than she says she's her spiritual advisor. But like I said, it's funny that you say she's a spiritual advisor, but she couldn't help protect them demons from you. Yeah. Yeah. It's not. So Lady Letitia said she was at Maggie's channel and they invited her on panel and Jag attacked her again. I'm not surprised. And that's the reason why this whole them and Odell talking about we're going to do a part 2. No, the fuck we're not. Part 1. And that's what also makes it crazy. They really don't see what they did to me as cyberbullying. How do you get an LLC in the name of cruelty-free artistry and continue to be cruel to people online? How do you wake up with malicious intent to target people's channel who have only supported you because I stood up for myself? How, Sway? How does that work? That's why I showed y'all on my channel on my community wall when he shared a badge that said you were the first one to believe in and support my channel, because I was. And I did that because of Jaguar. I always called them bro and sis. That's your dude. That's who you rocking with. Yo, let's get his channel. Let's support his channel. I always did that. Even if I was live. That's how I am in real life. So, you know, it's just weird to me, the whole, you want to invite me on a panel just so you can attack me a second time. Meanwhile, I'm focused on my art. I'm getting my Etsy store up. In fact, I'm promoting my products, my aloe cocoa, aloe wash, my fresh, not fresh, well, it is fresh, my cocoa butter deodorant, my products. I'm more than just spiritual gifts. I'm more than just singing. I have a huge, huge array of talents and gifts, and I'm going to use those to rebuild my life. I'm not focused on the negative shit on YouTube. And that is the real reason why they're mad, because my energy is focused on manifesting abundance. Theirs is not. Therefore, we don't share the same frequency. Right. 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 Oh, really? That's interesting. Grand Rising Chelsea. Me either. No. Thank you. Why would I associate with you when you publicly cyberbullied me, defamed me, and slandered me, and then sent people to try to fuck off my PayPal account? Like that, what the fuck? You really think I want to come back and associate myself with any of y'all? When everything you've done is grounds for a lawsuit? That's how you know a person's truly nuts in a group of people, when they think we can do all this shit to you and you'll come back. That's what narcissists do. Oh, you'll be back. No, the fuck I won't. And trying to now come from my channel that's full of nothing but me being supportive is really nuts. So that's why, like, I don't fuck with all of that. I don't even know who Mr. Let Go is. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. Who's Mr. Let Go? Who is that? Because I don't recall ever seeing a YouTube channel with that title. I don't even know who that is. Grand Rising Luna. Yeah, Auntie Leah. She's the same one that called herself sending money towards a donation like it's a layaway plan and then telling me to determine a reading for her. Don't do that. Right. Right. Call up the UK Mental Health Association of some sorts. Now, I don't like her, but that is hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I've been told that she be saying this. I'm like, look, I don't care, baby. But I know I'm powerful as hell if you trying to copy me on every damn one of your lives. Oh my God. Yeah, they do. Yeah. She demanded for me to give her an IP address of Ada, a person I don't fucking know. Like over and over on the phone call. It was really crazy. Then all the paranoid delusions. And I was like, yeah, no. I really feel that, money models. I really do. And then that, what is it, Sumerica Mac coming into my chat a few days ago. Talking about he's a mod for Sean and Sean's not an agent. Did anybody ask you to come in here and to defend Sean and say how he's not an agent? It's just real weird. It's also weird because he got kicked off of Jaguar's channel. He lost his wrench over there. So again, them talking shit about me is bringing a whole lot of people to my channel that I didn't even know was watching it. And when they come over here, they get healing. That's why they keep coming back. That's why a lot of people left her channel to come to mine, because they get healing over here. That's the frequency I'm on. Yeah. Right. So, you know, right. Yep. Right. I feel like maybe my channel got too much more attention than hers, maybe because people, I mean, it was a lot of people coming over here from her channel. And they would always say how they loved having healing over here. The fact that she would share my lies to her community wall and say, God is in the building, God is over here. You received healing at my channel and you sabotaged it. because of pride, ego, and insecurity. The things I've been hearing that have been said, if Odell was single, I would never have a conversation with him. I've been hearing a whole lot of people saying that Odell allegedly was into me. I don't believe that. I really don't. But a lot of people have been saying that shit. Just because he would come on my panel and we would talk about like this gematria shit, the exposure, like that whole narrative, and then the whole us having a threesome, like y'all can all miss me with that bullshit. I'm so selective and I'm still celibate. If I were to ever break my celibacy, it would not be for people like that. Because their vibration is so low vibrational, and I don't have that type of an attraction. There is one person who I am interested in, and I'm not even pursuing anything with him. Because I'm focused on me and my healing and rebuilding my life, getting my health taken care of. That's my number one priority. And launching my own brands. I'm rebuilding my life. So the whole, we feel like, a lot of people would say that in my chat. It seemed like Odell's more comfortable talking to you than Jaguar. Why are y'all even making that comparison when that's not a motherfucker I would ever deal with? If he was single, I wouldn't. I have a type. I like men who are masculine, who are leaders, who are about making positive change. There's people out here in Houston that do actual anti-bullying campaigns at schools. Matter of fact, Flip is one of them. Shout out to the Freestyle King. His content on his Instagram, he goes to schools where children are being bullied, and him and all his celebrity, associates with their nice cars, they pull up, they go to the school, they talk to the child that's being bullied. They give them like anti-bullying t-shirts. They're like, anytime somebody's bullying you, we here for you. And they go talk to the child that's bullying, that's being the bully, and the parents, and they are actual advocates against bullying. People like that are real ones. And quite honestly, he's a bigger celebrity than her. Never see him doing negative content, ever. Everyone associated with him is all on a high frequency about making a difference in the community. Even Derek McKinney, and shout out to the CEO of Loud Music, they do events where they're advocates for young children who are being abused, or going into like the hood and teaching young Black girls and boys that they can be something better. Why do y'all think I was trying to do that with the so-called fam? That's what we all are about. That's what we're supposed to be about. Coming together and uplifting one another. Not sitting up here doing the back and forth, negative, low vibrational bullshit. And exactly, thank you. Everything I did for them, I did for free. For all you lying ass trolls that keep saying she paid me to damn do the AI shit for fucking Storm. I just deleted another comment like that yesterday. Every ounce of support I gave, I did for free. I could have charged them for making that petition. I could have charged him for singing that clip on a song. I could have charged them for access to information that I screen recorded. Everything I do, I did for free because I believed in them. So all this extra bullshit, nah, miss me with it. Yeah, yep. Yeah, right. Oh, and let her tell it. She wasn't yelling at me on February 9th. I was just being over dramatic. Okay. So I am like, yo, I would rather focus on the positivity. I would rather align my thoughts and focus on positive thoughts and intentions. Because again, the universe is always responding to our energy and vibrations. If you don't focus on positive thoughts and intentions and accomplishing your goals, you never will. Right, right, right. And I remember when the mods would always post her Cash App link, I was the only moderator that didn't do that. I would post to support cruelty-free artistry by like, sharing, and subscribing. I would post about the petition and to subscribe to the new channel, but I never posted her Cash App. Her mods are always pushing her Cash App. I've told you guys about my real life, rebuilding my life, moving out of that house. And I don't like that I have to move so much, but it's because one, units do get booked very quickly. And two, I am manifesting the resource to be able to book a place permanently. But in the meantime, I got to do what I got to do. And I'll say to y'all, hey, if you can send a donation, thank you. I really appreciate it. But I'm not constantly throughout my whole life posting my Cash App. It's just scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Just like with my PayPal, I say all the time, family, if you can spare to help out, to help donate towards me trying to keep my life stable so I don't have to keep moving, every few days, it's appreciated. But if you can't, just send prayers. That's good enough for me. And they wanted me to start promoting her Cash App. The reason I didn't is because that's the reason people call people scammers. When you're so adamant to constantly keep posting comments about shit, like Cody. Cody's trying to help because Cody knows the severity of the situation I'm in for real. I don't share everything publicly because I'm very private. He's like, D, it's okay to ask for donations. I don't even like to. I don't like asking for help. Because I've taken care of myself ever since I left home at 18. I've always taken care of myself. So the reality is, until I get my surgery done, yes, physically, I am still struggling every day. That's why it was absolutely horrible that she made fun of my bleeding. I am bleeding because I have polyps and tumors in my lower intestines and internal and external hemorrhoids. Because I've needed to have them surgically removed for over 3 years now. But I was working from home for Progressive for over 2 years, full time. And their insurance would not cover me getting the medical treatment I needed to get done. So I was struggling with this with the full-time job. And that was why I lost my job, because I had to keep clocking out to go deal with the bleeding spells. So for her to choose that as a target to make fun of was horrible, because you don't know how much pain I'm in every day. And now I'm anemic because I do lose so much blood. And anemia causes extreme fatigue, and so does Graves' disease, something I was born with. So it's not funny to make fun of someone's physical health when I am financially struggling because of my physical health, because I need surgery. And how can I get surgery done if I'm constantly having to move? And me lifting these heavy things make the bleeding worse. So it's like, how do you choose that to make fun of me when you could never, ever survive in this avatar that I'm in? And even though I'm going through this, I speak healing over my body every day. But I'm fully aware that I've got these tumors and these things that need to get surgically removed. So that is my focus. And that is what I'm dealing with in real life. I'm not struggling because I'm a drug addict or an alcoholic. I don't drink and I don't do drugs. Cannabis and edibles are not drugs. And I don't even fuck with that hardly, because I just haven't had the opportunity to. My focus right now is Let me manifest what I need. One, to get my surgery done. Have a safe, comfortable place where I don't have to worry about crazy people bothering me. I don't have to worry about people banging on the door while I'm in the bathroom bleeding because one of my tumors have ruptured and now I'm bleeding for 2.5 hours straight. That was the type of shit I would deal with in these shared housing environments. Because folks don't give a fuck. They don't care. But that's my reality. And Cody knows what I go through because we do talk a lot. He's like, D, you're moving all of this stuff and it's making you worse. Well, look, I'm a single female and I'm not finna fuck a dude to help me. In the few that I know, that's what they're expecting is sex. I can help you, but what are you going to give me? Not a damn thing. I'm celibate. So you know what I do? I handle shit on my own like I always have. So yeah, if people can donate, I do need it. But if you can't, God will make a way. God's been making a way this whole time. And to those that thought because they were sending such large donations that I would not set boundaries with them, you found out real quick that even with you taking away your donational support, God has still made a way. And God's going to continue to make a way. Because I believe that, because I am aligning my thoughts. I am aligning my thoughts and my intentions with what I'm calling in. Because I deserve it. Straight up, I deserve it. Right. And you know what, motive culture? That's exactly when I ain't gonna lie, because I did have quite a few emotional breakdowns after that happened because I just couldn't believe it. But that's what the Most High revealed to me. God had to create that divide because they are about to be in some deep ass shit. And they tried to drag me into it. God was like, nope. So I don't care how much it hurt. I thank God for that betrayal. Because I know exactly what's about to happen to them because I've seen it. 555 on the clock. I know exactly what's about to happen, and God don't want me having no parts of that. The same people trying to come from my platforms, their platforms are about to be completely destroyed. And some of them are getting locked up, and some of them are ended up in caskets because I've seen it all. I will prepare a table before your enemies. And it sucks when people that you really loved and cared about make themselves your enemy. Thank you. God will always sift out the devil out your life and people that are deceivers, always. Right. You know, right, literally. Oh, wow. Right. And don't call yourself a dummy. The reason we supported her is because we believed in her. We're not dumb because we thought she was someone she's not. When people show you who they are, believe them. Yeah, because I had heard that she said that I was on Ozempic. Baby, my body is banging. I've done plenty of lives showing my yoga exercises. And Ozempic is something I would never take. In fact, I warned Claudia about taking Ozempic last year when I met her here in Houston. I said, because Ozempic has a lot of bad side effects, long-term bad side effects. Because she confided in me that she took that shit. I lose weight because I have an overactive thyroid as a result of Graves' disease. And also because I eat pretty good, I eat pretty well, I drink a shit ton of water, and I do yoga. That's how my body is shaped the way it's shaped, because I do yoga. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all start seeing Jaguar and Maggie trying to do yoga now, because apparently they love to copy off of me. But everything about me is real and natural. So we're moving forward. Like I said, now I'm talking about it, that's different. But when I'm presenting other content and they are not the subject, let's just keep it pushing. See, I don't know who Let Go is. Who the hell is Mr. Let Go? You say he did a panel with Jack. Did he do a panel on her channel or someone else's? I really cannot, I can't picture who this person is. 2 months ago? Who the hell is Let Go? Now I gotta look this person. I've heard that name, but I don't know who this person is. Let me see. Oh, okay. I remember him now. Damn, she did the same thing to him? I remember this now. Because, yeah, she was on his panel and he was promoting like these card. It was like some kind of game, some kind of like card shit. Damn, she dissed him? This was from just a day ago. See how God, y'all see how God be revealing shit? I remember this now. I was in that live. What the fuck? Why did she go off on him? Yeah, his dating card game. Yeah. I remember how she said that. I'm going to have to watch this. Wow. Oh, that's wild. I like his thumbnail though. The thumbnail is dope. Exactly. She tried to, but you can't put, who tries to use a layaway plan for a reading and then never sent an email requesting and said, waiting for you to determine? When did I ever say that I determine readings for any subscriber? Not never. And to keep pushing that narrative that I'm a fake psychic and a scammer. And I saw it on Maggie's fucking live, the one I screen recorded. She all in the chat. Yeah, and you know, I paid for a reading that I never got. Never paid for a fucking reading, ever. Sent partial donations and asked me to determine a reading for you when I don't do that. Crazy. But like you said, but she could spend all kind of money buying memberships and donating memberships. Okay. See, I call myself Inspector Gadget. The reason I don't want to fuck with Danny, because in my opinion, Danny is just as messy as Jag. The minute that Ginger sent me those screenshots saying that someone was impersonating Jaguar, matter of fact, let me bring that one up. This was when I knew not to fuck with Danny Robertson. God damn, I didn't even see all these fucking emails that Ginger sent. That's a lot. Oh my God, Ginger. She has sent me a shit ton of, wow. Wow. Oh my God, I never saw all these. That's like 30 emails. I really hope Ginger got the help she needed. That's kind of sad. Okay, I don't want to dox her email. And here's the funny thing. She sent this email to me and CC'd Murph. This is on January 6th. Making sure that her email's not showing. She CC'd me, or she sent it to me and she CC'd Murph. She said, did you see this? That's a fake Jag page, isn't it? And she's got a Cash App. Can I download this? Oh, shit. I don't think it's going to let me. Well, regardless, down in this corner, it says the JaguarRight.com, Jags Bread 2, with Set in the West profile photo. And I immediately forwarded this to Odell and CC Jaguar and said, hey, someone's impersonating sis on Danny's channel. Ginger just sent this to me. But again, Ginger CC'd Murph. See, Murph and Nick have been emailing a lot of my subscribers behind my back. But I kept wondering, who was impersonating Jaguar using Set in the West profile photo? I immediately forwarded it to them. And Odell responded and said, oh, that's not somebody impersonating, that's Jag. And I'm like, why is she on Danny's panel if that's the op? It's real weird to be on a panel of someone that you claim is stalking you and threatening you. It's real weird. And I still never went to Danny's channel to even watch this. I just forwarded it because I don't fucking care. So I forwarded it to Odell. Y'all can figure that shit out. But bro, it looked like somebody impersonating Jaguar and using your shit. And he said, nah, that's her. He said, that's her. Oh, I know. Because on that phone call, it was a family phone call on the family chat in Instagram. It was me. I don't remember Maggie was on that call, but I know for a fact it was me, Ayasha, Grace, and Jay Mizak. I can't remember if Odell was on that call, but it was and she was like, I need an IP address. I need information on Ada. How the fuck I'm gonna tell you information about a person that I don't even know exists? I have never looked up a person's IP address because I'm not a psychopath. How the fuck I'm gonna tell you some shit I don't even know? Well, all I'm saying is now, there's this investigation on YouTubers and they're investigating people to see who's their scammers. And all I know is that Bliss Forever and Bonnie, they came from your channel. No, ma'am, those were Jaganators. They became Jagadies. They came over to my channel from yours. Just like all the Atwooders. All the trolls that she sent are all of the people that have now unsubscribed. The real supporters are still here. So what that let me know is that about 150 people that came to my channel were all trolls of Jaguars. This Ada shit, this Bliss Forever shit, this scam shit, when I tell you the way this shit's about to blow up in their face, that's why God disconnected me from them. It's about to be some smoke in the city, as my grandma would say, my mom's mom. Right. Oh, I know they were trying to set me up. That's why she had that narrative with me. And then all of a sudden her and Grace are saying, well, it's just a lot of real suspicious activity surrounding you, sis. No, these are motherfuckers from your channel that reached out to me via email. Bliss Forever reached out to me via email about, helping her, promote her Cash App and her PayPal to get donations because she claimed she was affected by the fires. And we all supported that on all of our platforms. Jaguar did too. Ayasha did. And so did Tanya Rubin. We all promoted Bliss Forever getting donations because she claimed she and her son had lost everything in the fires, and we all felt sorry for her. To my knowledge, that's what it was for. Now, this GoFundMe shit that I just found out about with Ada, that's hella suspect. Because why wasn't that ever brought to my attention? It wasn't until Auntie Leah came on my live and posted in the chat that they had just did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever on the Tanya Rubin channel. That in that moment, I said, oh, really? So y'all did a fundraiser for her, but you didn't do one for me? After y'all said we should do a collaborative concert and how we should all sing together. And then that just never, took off. No one ever sent donations to help, and I didn't ask them to. Never asked Jaguar or nobody for money. The only thing I asked her and Odell was if they knew anybody that could help me with a temporary housing. And I even asked Odell, he said he knew people with the radio station. Well, hell, can you set up a meeting so I can see if I can go do some work with them? I can do some remote work for them, because at least if I'm having a bleeding episode, I can still use my phone or laptop. Like, never did I ask some people to help me financially, ever. And they knew what I was going through. But y'all did a whole fundraiser for Bliss Forever, who got publicly caught for scamming. And guess who caught her? Me. I'm the one that caught her in the scam. So if I'm the one that caught her in the scam, but the rest of y'all participated allegedly, you not finna blame that shit on me. That's why all of my lives are remaining public. That's also why people are trying to come for specific lives. And what people forget is that StreamYard keeps the content. So do the other multi-streaming platforms that I multi-stream to. So even if you try to attack my channel, StreamYard has every fucking video. And you're not finna pull me into some shit because you getting caught up. God, the Most High God and my ancestors are not gonna allow that. Even if it had to break my heart to let y'all go, it was for the best. It was for my highest good. And I'll walk alone until the people I'm supposed to be aligned with come into my life. Oh, thank you. Everybody's been saying that. Everybody. So again, when I tell you I've had premonitions of what's to come, that's why I'm not mad. That's why I'm not going back and forth. My prayers are working. Of reversing people's energy back to them. They're getting their karma as we speak. Yeah. Thank you, because like the type of men that I talk to are businessmen, not scammers. Not men who sit on platforms and act catty with women. In fact, these men never sit on platforms with women. None of them. The ones that talk to me that's trying to date me, they don't even fuck with YouTube. So it's just real weird, the lies. And the fact the whole Danny Robertson said that me, her, and Odell had a threesome is also why I will never fuck with her. If I was going, look, let me be clear. As a single person, if I decided to date a couple, which I've done, it wouldn't be the two of them. It would be people that none of y'all know, because I'm very private. Just like when I start to date in the near future, no one's going to know who I'm dating because it ain't nobody's fucking business. I'm not one of them people that puts my relationship out on public. The last time I did that was when I was with my ex-girlfriend, the last female I was with. And all it did, me putting our pictures and our, date nights on Facebook led to a whole bunch of people inboxing me, lying to me about her, inboxing her, lying to her about me. That's when I learned, don't ever put your relationship on social media because miserable people will seek to destroy it. My last ex I was with for 5.5 years, the one that kept cheating on me, I never posted not one photo of us. The most I posted was me during our date night, just like that picture I just showed y'all. Or one time we went to like this, not really amusement park, but they had like this little, what's it called? The festivals where they have like, I'm tired, so my brain is Ferris wheels. And you could do like go-karts and stuff. The most I ever posted was us walking into that. Never because I just didn't want people in our business. Even when I get into my next relationship, no one's going to know until we're married. Now, if he decides to put it out there, that's on him, but I'm not, because I'm very private. I don't want to invite drama and trolls and haters. So it's just weird to me for that to ever have been said. I would never date a public couple. I just wouldn't do it. I have dated couples in private. I've never dated a couple in public, ever. Yeah, and that's their own thing. And see, all of that shit, y'all, I'm going to be honest, I don't care. I really don't. I don't care if Odell is still married. I don't care if he's still fucking with his ex. I don't care. He's not my nigga. I don't care. Like, I don't. But what's coming for both of them is going to be better than any retaliatory thing I could ever do. And it's not coming from me. Not coming from me. My ancestors showed me exactly what's about to happen. And I'm not warning nobody. I'm not saying shit. I'm going to just sit back and watch. Because the way it's going to happen is going to be so public that no one will be able to deny it. Yeah, see, all of that. Phone recordings. I'm like, you know what? People really are miserable in life. I just feel like, why can't y'all focus on this shit? Why can't y'all focus on the positive things? The universe communicating with you, telling you to pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, as they may contain vital information about the changes you're about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process, and have faith in your ability to navigate through it. Why do we never see that type of content on any other channels? Y'all stupid. Y'all are dumb. Right. Yeah. Well, when a person has 8 different phones, they've got plenty of memory to be able to be recording conversations. Right. Because to me, it's just not that serious. You got 11 phones and you recording conversations. That's stuff that CIA agents do. Y'all do know that the government taps all of our phone calls, right? A normal civilian does not record phone calls. CIA agents do that shit. Spies do that shit. Black ops do that shit. It's real weird. Exactly. It's real weird. Yeah, no, she does a lot. I don't think she knows that. So, you know, Grand Rising love. Yeah. Oh. Ah, shit. I hate this allergy shit. Houston, can you pick a goddamn season and stick to it? Shit. Ever since it got warm, my sinuses are just going nuts. Plus all that mold exposure too. I still can't believe the condition of some of these damn Airbnbs. It's crazy. Right. See, a Scorpio, we're so intense by nature. We can intensely love you, and then we can intensely not give a fuck. And it pisses people off all the time, because once you're spiritually dead to us and we don't give a fuck, ain't shit you can do to get us to give a fuck about you again. That is our superpower. Once I don't give no fucks about you, I just don't. So then people do negative things to get attention, and then it just makes them look even more desperate. Like, bruh, come on now. I know, Trisha, trust me. Oh no, Cody is solid. Cody is definitely solid. That's one person I know is definitely solid. Yep. Yes. And that's why I do, Winnie Marie. Why do y'all think I keep showing y'all about the angel numbers? When the angels show me these numbers, they're communicating with me. And my life is transitioning. And even in my current circumstances, I can still see the positive in the situations, because that's where my frequency is aligning, you know? Yep. Thank you. That's what I've been saying. A lot of y'all have come over here from her channel. So for her to be like, and you know, Bliss Forever and Bonnie's from your channel. No, ma'am, you gonna take responsibility for that. Them motherfuckers came from your shit. So if anybody's going to be held accountable for scamming, ma'am, it's you, not me. As far as I'm concerned, you sent them hoes over here. But those of y'all that are real, y'all stayed. Notice that. Notice what Diddy just said. The ones who really support me have stayed. It's been the fake ones that have left. And I thank God they left. I don't give a damn about algorithms and all this shit. I only care that people get the truth on my platform. Because if I cared about subscriber content, I would be kissing her ass like everybody else and letting her talk to me crazy. I wish I would. Baby, if I was making it before you, I'm damn sure gonna make it after you. And you needed me way more than I needed you. Straight up. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's why these women are having negative side effects from taking it. When the reality is, if they would just eat their way healthy, they would never have to take pills to lose weight. People could say what they want to say about me, but my body is banging. You know why? Because I take care of it. My body is my temple. I don't put everything in my body. And y'all always see me drinking water when I'm on camera. I want to keep my body nice. That way, when I get pregnant and have kids, I don't just be all extra, just letting myself go. And even when I have kids, I'm going to still be fit. Because I grew up being a model. And I was in sports. And I like my body shape. I love my body shape. I got my mama's shape. I got my daddy's height and the broad shoulders from my dad's side of the family. All the women have broad shoulders. But I got my mama's shape. And it's natural. I don't have to do surgeries. I don't have to take pills. I don't have to take injections. I don't have to go get my butt pumped up because I got natural ass. I got natural boobs. I got natural hair. I got natural beauty. And any woman trying to come for me saying I'm ugly when, bitch, you could never look like me. Even with Graves' disease causing the dark circles and anemia causing dark circles and insomnia, a symptom of Graves' disease causing dark circles, I'm still more beautiful than you. Even with my thin eyebrows. Even with the bottom row of my teeth starting to become crooked because I have periodontitis, a gum disease. For those that lied and said I was a crackhead and a meth head, let me tell you something. I have worked with crackheads and meth heads in restaurants because they don't drug test. Their gums are always black and brown. My gums are pink. So is my tongue. Their tongue always has brown and black spots on it. And I still look better than you. See, only a woman who's very insecure tries to come for someone else's looks. Now, when I did my roast on Cloudy Claudia, it's because of all the bullshit she said. And because that shit was hilarious with Jag's video when she was like, that's Claudia. And her cheeks was all stretched out. Because you didn't have a whole lot to say about me. So I'm going to roast your ass just like everybody else. But I'm not berating and tearing you down. I'm just laughing at the shit because it's fucking funny. You go get your face pumped full of fillers and Botox and the shit don't work. It don't move. That's hilarious to me. That's not me coming for your looks because I'm insecure. It's because you have had way too much shit to say about me when I did support you before I saw how fucked up you did Funky Dineva and Al Reynolds. Exactly. She was on his channel. That's why I'm shocked that she just went off on him. This dated a day ago. He said Jaguar Wright goes nuclear and this is Mr. Let Go for no apparent reason. So she just wilding out. She out in these YouTube streets looking real crazy. See, again, my prayers are working. Any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about your lives, and death and hell will follow your evil intentions back to you like a goddamn boomerang. You out in these YouTube streets wilding the fuck out on people that ain't never did shit but support your ass. But everybody's a troll? No, ma'am. You are the ultimate troll and you sabotage relationships because you need help. Get help. Better help. Let me be your advocate. Because Mr. Let Go, I watched that live. That man ain't did nothing but support you. BetterHelp, BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com. Click the link. Poll little think tank. Because you definitely need the help. You and all of your troll farm, including your nigga, all of y'all need to get help. So click on advice. Scroll right on down here to the categories, click on therapy, and get you a therapy session because you need it. Because this don't make no damn sense. This here makes no sense. Why are you coming for everybody on YouTube that supported you, man? What's wrong? Do you have a problem? I'm serious. Is there a substance abuse problem? That's what it's starting to give. Because people don't just go around flipping out on people unless they either have a severe untreated mental health disorder or a substance abuse issue or an alcohol abuse issue. When I was an alcoholic, I was definitely snapping on people when I was going through my withdrawals and you know, when you come down and you're no longer drunk I know from experience what it's like to be an alcoholic. It's very sad, and you do sabotage relationships with people. I've done it in my past. But I learned from it, and I chose to heal. Thank you. It's not because we're a fool or a dummy. It's part of the experience and journey. Exactly. That experience was needed. It was definitely needed for me. Because ain't no way I should be giving all that love and support and loyalty to a person that was never worthy of it. So that's what I gathered from it. Yeah. Because see, I didn't remember him by his name, but when I saw his face, I'm like, oh yeah, I was in this live. I remember the live where he was promoting his dating card game, and she said that was an excellent, I don't know if it's acting or if it's multiple personality disorder, because on one hand, she can be very supportive and loving and sing a frequency of healing and laugh with you and be a good time. But then on the other hand, it's literally like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Then you turn into this evil, negative, low vibrational, I just want to gossip and attack people. And those are signs of schizophrenia. I have a sister who is bipolar schizophrenic. She does the same thing. When she turns into her different personas, which are honestly just demons, she behaves real calm and loving, and then she starts flipping out. My sister did that. Shit. To me and my oldest sister. She flipped out and kicked my sister in the stomach while she was pregnant and didn't remember it because she says she blacked out. Blacking out is a form of a demonic possession for those of y'all that if you black out, that means a demon has possessed you in that moment, just in case y'all didn't know. Oh my God. Sorry, family. I had to get the rest of that mucus out because this shit is gross. And these are all also effects of all that goddamn mold I was breathing in before I got to this place. Because I didn't start getting congestion and respiratory issues until after those last few places I stayed at that had all that damn mold in it. So when that mucus starts coming out, I got to let it come on out. It's not good for the body at all. Right. Yeah, the whole I make payments towards a reading. Bitch, I don't offer layaway spiritual psychic readings. I don't know when the fuck you thought that was going to happen. Shit was crazy. Talking about some, well, I sent you money towards, I sent money towards a reading, but never sent an email requesting a reading and never sent the amount you have posted on your channel. But yet I'm going to run to everybody else's channel and say that I paid for a reading that I didn't get. You just as crazy as she is. That's why the fuck you resonate with her. I swear to God. Straight up. Shit's crazy, bro. Yep. Exactly. Shit is crazy, man. Shit is crazy. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's so annoying. Because literally, when I left, my ear had to pop. When I left from, today is Wednesday. So when I left, what day was it? It had to be about 3 days ago. It was 35 degrees when I was loading and unloading. And then yesterday it was 75 and today it's supposed to be 78. My immune system does not like the constant different seasons every day. It's so annoying. And then I start in the weather change, it just starts draining all of this nasal fucking sinus shit, and then all in the back of my throat because the weather is so inconsistent. And I need to order my purple sea moss so I can make some purple sea moss gel, which family, that's also going to be another product I'm about to start launching. Matter of fact, I think what I'm gonna do is, because I did a lot of lives with my purple sea moss gel and turned them into smoothies. I'm gonna find one of my old videos, my old lives from my Instagram page, and edit it into a reel, because purple sea moss as a gel is a natural healer of like stuff like this. It'll eliminate mucus and, you know, infections and shit. She hasn't been mad. Ask her late what she see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm serious. Next thing you know, y'all are gonna see them trying to do yoga. Then you're gonna see them trying to do psychic readings. It's the weirdest thing to copy off a person that you claim to hate. It's real weird, bruh. It's real weird. Yeah, and have the nerve to call me a grifter. Okay. Real weird. You know what though, MJE? I ain't gonna hold you. I seen you talking shit about me in Maggie's live when they were dragging me. So I don't know if you've had a change of heart or if you're two-faced or if Jaguar sent you, but I have receipts. I seen you talking cash money shit about me in Maggie's chat on the very live that I screen recorded for receipts of defamation and slander. So, I mean, I'm just going to be real with you like I do everybody else. I don't know about you, MJ, because you was talking a whole lot of shit about me. And it was real weird. It was very weird because I've never, ever said nothing negative about you. So maybe she went off on you and now you decide to come back to my channel, but I'm going to tell you publicly, I don't trust your ass. I'm real as fuck. I don't trust you. I don't. But if you can come to my channel and get healing, so be it. But I don't trust you at all. Oh, I do. Absolutely, I do. That's why she did what she did to me, to try to pin that shit on me. Because, yeah, a lot of people think about it. If you're always adamantly posting and having your moderators post support cruelty-free artistry and posting her personal Cash App, it looks real suspicious, which is why as a mod, I never did that. And I kept wondering why the other mods did. Like, it, you know, post about the memberships, post about the cruelty-free artistry, post about the new channel. But don't keep posting the Cash App link. Have y'all ever seen, the most y'all see me post my Cash App link is when I'm beginning my live to pin it, so that if people choose to donate, they can. And you'll see it scrolling across. And you know why I scroll it across the bottom of the screen? Because that's what I've seen other content creators do before I started going live. Like Funky Dineva, SHROOMESHA, Bussy Alize Jenkins, Conscious TV. They all do that. Even content creators I don't watch who just pop up in my feed, everyone typically, you know, scrolls their Cash App or their PayPal or whatever across the bottom of the screen. That way, if people want to donate, the information's right there, or they'll pin it in their chat. I never saw any of them have moderators constantly post their Cash App tag throughout the live in the chat, like every 5 minutes. So that's what makes it look suspicious. Like, you know, you're trying very hard to get people to donate to you. Even in my current situation of me rebuilding my life, and yes, donations are needed. I don't do that. Really, I don't hardly ever post in my own chat unless it's a link to like the music, you know, like this music, or a link to what I'm presenting. That's when I post in my chat. They are constantly posting her Cash App tag all the time. So if people are investigating YouTube to see who's a scammer, that behavior can make you look very suspect. I'm just saying. You know what, unapologetically black? That is verbatim what I asked myself. If Grace is her spiritual advisor, why did you need me to interpret a dream? And you know what's so crazy is I felt like it was a setup, because the way she answered me when I told her I was in the bed and that I was already falling asleep. I said, well, what was in the dream? Well, you know, my son came to me and I had a lot of really disturbing dreams. I said, well, what did he say? I said, what did you see? All she said was a lot. And she said it real short. She was like, a lot. That right there made me feel some type of way. I said, okay, is she having a manic moment? Or, because again, I'm an empath, clairvoyant, psychic. I was feeling some very heavy oppositional energy. And I said, look, can we just talk about it now? Because like I'm literally in the bed. I just got done doing my live. I'm tired. I've been up all night. It's at 10 a.m. I'm falling asleep. Well, no. Then her voice switched back to the fake sweet. Well, no, you know, I just figured you and, you know, Grace, since you guys are the two people I know who are the most spiritualist, you know, Grace being my spiritual advisor, you being a spiritualist, you know, I believe in your gifts. I just want you guys to kind of go on the live with me and help me interpret this dream. And I still couldn't understand, why do we have to go live when we're both on the phone right now? And I said it to her. I said, well, we both on the phone. Like, can't we just do it now? Well, no, you know, it's only 40 minutes away. I said, I ain't going to hold you. I may not last 40 minutes. I'm tired. So it was definitely a setup. As Aunt Bertha would say, it was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. It was a scheme set up by her and that entire group to plan that damn attack on February 9th. 7 days after Candlemas. That was planned. And all the receipts I received showed evidence that they had planned. There were group conversations that morning about them planning that attack. They don't even know I have those receipts. They know now. I have multiple receipts of everybody that was on that panel had multiple conversations that morning. They planned it. That's why that shit hurt. Because why the fuck would y'all plot together when all I did was support all of you? So y'all motherfuckers planned for months to do that shit. But the morning of and the night before and the night before that, the 2 nights where she had them psychotic conversations with me, with the family on Instagram, they were talking those 2 nights about planning that shit. So who the fuck is really the troll and the scammer? See, if I really was a hateful person, I would post the receipts. I have half a mind to, but I'm not. I'm going to tell you something. Courtney and Marquisha ain't nothing but a bunch of bitch ass niggas. I'm saying it publicly. I don't like either one of them. I don't. In fact, they're about to get exposed next. I'm going to leave it at that. I don't like them bitch ass niggas. The way they talk to me, Maggie, and everybody else on that live and talking about I'm a demoness because of my avatar. Fuck both of them. That's what I got to say. Yeah, the weather is super unusual. God damn it, I'm sick of this shit. I hate this. I mean, I'm glad it's coming out, but it's gross. It's so gross. I downed a shit ton of raw honey earlier, and it's working this shit out of me. But it's making my nose like, ugh, so disgusting. Yeah. I'm really glad you're safe. Oh, I know they sent Bliss. Yeah, and the Ada fundraiser is super suspect. Y'all doing a whole GoFundMe. Do y'all remember me telling y'all that Debbie Donaldson emailed me when she was allegedly in the hospital saying that she was starting a GoFundMe for me? Why would you start a GoFundMe when I never asked you to do one? And she kept emailing me while she was supposed to allegedly be in the hospital. Because remember, we all prayed for her. She said, D, I need you to send me a picture of you and a bank account that I can attach to this GoFundMe because I want to start a GoFundMe to help you get on your feet so you can get your surgery done. And I immediately, something was like, scam. Why do you need a photo and a bank account from me? Anita with the same shit. And Anita was also over there talking shit about me and Maggie's panel. Anita refused to send. She kept emailing me. She kept DMing me. D, I want to contribute to you. I want to contribute to your channel. I want to help you out, but I don't have a Cash App and I don't have PayPal. Do you use Zelle? No, I do not. Well, if you don't mind giving me your bank account information, I have no problem depositing. What planet do you think I live on where I'm about to give you any details of any bank account that I have for the sole purpose of you depositing money into it? You know how them scamming ass Africans do that shit? The African scammers, they always want to reach out to you and say, I want to help you out. Send me your bank account information so that they can wipe out your whole fucking account. And she is from Africa. Then miraculously, she started a PayPal. Right around the same time, Bliss Forever started a PayPal. And it was Nick and Debbie Donaldson that assisted Bliss Forever with helping her understand how to set up a PayPal account. When it's very easy to set up a PayPal account, I had to look at that. Debbie Donaldson and Nick, both from the Atwood platform, was in my live trying to help Bliss Forever set up a PayPal account so we could donate to Bliss. So again, if anyone's a part of the scam, it's for damn sure Jag and them Atwood folks. Because Nick was just very helpful when it came to that. Then her sending me the screenshots of how to tell, international people how to send donations to my channel. The next thing you know, Debbie Donaldson's emailing me about how she started a whole GoFundMe for me that I never asked her to do. She wrote it out and everything. Made a whole GoFundMe account and everything. So if I give you a bank account and you are running the GoFundMe, then you have access to the funds and I don't. Did you really think I was that dumb? I'm not as dumb as y'all look. That's why I'm addressing this shit right now, publicly. All these people that left my platform were all of them in their little troll farm group. Good riddance. Get the fuck on. Like I always tell people, I don't give a damn. Algorithms don't mean shit to me. Views and clicks don't mean shit to me. Even subscriber count don't mean shit to me. You know what matters to me? That y'all receive healing. Stuff like this. Teaching you how to raise your vibration and attract abundance. If I lost 1,000 subscribers, I'll live. And they'll be replaced with people who are true supporters. But Debbie Donaldson doing that GoFundMe and kept emailing me, D, I know you're busy. Can you send me a photo of you and a bank account I can link to the GoFundMe so we can help you? When you could just easily donate to my Cash App or PayPal if you really want to support me. Why did you feel the need to start a GoFundMe that I never asked you to do? Why did Anita and you both try to get me to send you my bank account information, but you hoes got the nerve to say I'm a scammer? Really? Again, I'm not as dumb as y'all look. And all you motherfuckers is looking stupid as hell on YouTube right now. That's why God separated me from all of y'all. Because all of y'all pretending to be supporters was all fake as fuck. And having all these negative conversations about me while you in my chat saying how much you love and support me and how much you care and OD, I'm down for you and you don't ever have to worry about me betraying you. But the whole time behind my back, y'all been planning this shit for months. How does a grown-ass man say he's gonna fry me? She's being paid, but I can only tell you what I'm allowed to say. Murph, you said that, and I got the receipts. Yeah. My predictions came true and hers didn't. So since people want to betray me, I think I'm going to start leaking some receipts. I might just post those receipts real soon. Because y'all did everything you could to defame me and my platform. And to persuade people to not come to me for readings. When you know that their donations were helping my current situation. Then you intentionally sent people to claim on my PayPal account that I fraudulently took their money for readings that they never requested. And I had to send PayPal proof of that. And I won. I just got the email last week. We ruled in your favor because of your evidence. All of y'all are disgusting ass motherfuckers. That's the reason I won't come to your platforms. That's the reason I don't give a fuck about y'all talking shit about me. Because I know exactly what's about to happen to all of you. And it's going to be horrible. Thank you. Way too much. Yep. Thank you. What hell meant for evil, God turned it around for my good. So your little attacks, it actually made me look very good because I rose above it. Because that's what I do. I'm Phoenix, right? I'm in my Phoenix rising scorpionic energy right now. I'm in my I don't give a fuck energy right now. Because I don't. The more you talk shit about me, the more you're giving me your power. I'm simply exposing the truth about all of you. To think that you were ever going to pin a scam on me that you are allegedly doing yourselves is the exact reason why all of you are so obsessed with me right now. How is she so strong? How come we can't break her? Because I'm smarter than you dumbasses. That's why. Never. Ever, ever, ever. And she said out of her own mouth, oh, we don't deal in money. We provide resources. Didn't even do that. All she did was proceed to tell me the things that she did when, you know, she found herself in a tough position, what she did. And I did this, and I did that, and I made this much money, and I made that much money. Then why did Odell have to bail you out of jail? Why did other people have to bail you out of jail? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right. Yep. She did say that. Plenty of times. But quiet as it's kept, I heard that she was broke before she got with Odell. So, you know, I just... don't ever be the pot call. Do not be the pot calling the kettle black. Do not. Yeah, I don't even know what award she got. Defender of Freedom. That is hilarious. See, I didn't even know about that because I don't watch her channel. She got a Defender of Freedom award, ma'am. But yet you're on YouTube going in on random supporters. You know what? That makes about as much sense as Beyonce getting an award for that Cowboy Carter confessional song. You know, she gets, what was it, the fucking Grammy for the Cowboy Carter daughter song, where she's basically confessing to assault and battery and a premeditated homicide. That's hilarious. Now that is hilarious. I had no idea that that was even a thing. Right. And I do, Andrew. I keep a lot of my life private because, to be honest, I didn't even want to ever publicly even admit that I needed donations. Because of what I'm very private. I don't like people in my business. And it's like, well, you know, you have people that support you. They may be able to help. But it's just weird. It's just weird. It's really weird. The projections onto me of activity and things that they have allegedly been doing themselves is real weird. Right. 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 Yeah. Y'all stupid. Yeah, 8 phones is real crazy. You spending at least a stack every month on your cell phone bills. So yeah. The Lyft lady. I don't know what you mean, Lyft lady. I don't know what that means. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because you know you can get a Google Voice number. I have one. In fact, the number that I've given out to them and to other people is a Google Voice number. I don't ever give out my actual real number. I just don't. Right. One phone is enough. Yeah. Right. Right. See, look, I'm going to keep that before us. Align your thoughts with positivity. Focus on what you want to attract. Oh, I need the rest of this mucus to come out now. I'm going to have to drink some more of that raw honey. Align your thoughts with what you want to manifest. Right. Actually, reprogramming is not hard. You just have to be conscious of the programming and then just actively continue to work on deprogramming yourself, for sure. Good to see you down south, Stitcher. Yeah. Starting to veer away of even putting her... Right. I mean, because it's just getting old. It's like, okay, it's the same cycle. You pretend to care for people. You pretend to support them. Then you shit on them. Then you turn on them. Then you turn the negativity into content. Then people... It's the same redundant Stupid bullshit. Straight up. Literally. Yeah. Right. 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 Absolutely. Thank you. Always do. And thank you, Andrew. Like the ones who really are for me are proving it. The ones that are two-faced are always doing way too much to say that they are loyal, but then their actions don't fall in line with it. Like I said, there's multiple people that have been in my chat today who I've seen all of y'all talking shit on Maggie's lives. But I'm going to let you sit here because I'm going to watch your ass. Yep. Red lipstick. Who's wearing red lipstick? Wait, not who? Wait, who's? Are you talking about Maggie or Jag? Who's wearing red lipstick? Because I don't care. I didn't encounter and where I hit myself. Diddy. Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all. Yeah, that's what I do, Andrew. I speak the truth and people be mad about it. Definitely demons and definitely demon time. Yeah. Metabolic syndrome. I'm gonna have to research that. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like I said, this is actually the result of all of the mold that I was inhaling that I didn't realize I was inhaling at those last few spots. I keep trying to tell people Graves being an autoimmune condition, it already weakens my immune system. And then this constant fluctuation in weather, and then being in units where when you use their heater or their AC, it's blowing mold. I mean, ugh. And I'm telling y'all right now, when my wealth comes in, I'm going to start my own Airbnb company that will not be associated with Airbnb. And all of my properties are going to be top notch. As OCD as I am, I'm only going to hire cleaners who are just as OCD as me, and I'm going to monitor them. They're going to be required to be on camera as they clean, and then take the cameras with you when you leave. That way I can make sure you are actually doing your job, because the cleaning fees a lot of these hosts charge, them people don't be cleaning these goddamn buildings. This shit be nasty. Now, the one I'm at now and the one I was just at were the two cleanest I've been at in a minute. But the three before that, the whole, you got mold to the point where it looks like fucking black hair. That's because you don't give no shits about that property. But got the audacity to be charging $100 and $150 goddamn dollars cleaning fee, and the shit is filthy. And then I end up with this shit as a result. Don't make no damn sense. Didi, I'm so serious though, for real. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Not reading food stamps. Andrew, you stupid. Now accepting EBT for readings. I wish I would. I wish I would. I would never do that shit. That is hilarious though. Exactly. It's like conflict. People that thrive off of conflict. Like I said the other morning, there got to be really something wrong with a motherfucker that wakes up happy to be actively acting on malicious intent. Something is really wrong with your ass. When you wake up angry as fuck and seeking, the devil roams about the earth seeking whom he can devour. Something wrong with your ass when that's your every day. And then you wake up and you get on platforms and all y'all do is gossip and be catty and tear people down. Something wrong with all of y'all doing that shit. I mean, for real. You know what? Thank you for that, my love. But I actually already have my own brands of bladder rack and sea moss that I ordered. But I appreciate the intention. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I have never said anything negative about Steph. In fact, I defended Steph and Maggie in 2 weeks live when they were going in. When Courtney and Marquisha was going in on them, I actually defended Steph and Maggie. That's why I'm like, why the fuck has Steph been involved in saying anything negative about me is beyond me. Oh, and Steph was also involved in those group conversations off of YouTube. And from what I was told, Steph was allegedly in contact with the boyfriend of this Ada character. And again, these are things I'm being told. And I don't know if it's true, so I have to say allegedly. But all I know is that's all way too much information that I don't give a fuck about. And if I only defended you, why are you in your blonde wig talking shit about me? I mean, doesn't really make sense. Right. Oh, I am. There are some positive things here in Houston. And there's a small handful of people here that I care about. But this constant, it's one goddamn season one day and one goddamn season another. My body, no. And see, turmeric for me with my GI and Graves, it cleans me out way too much. But what I do think I'm going to start doing is getting turmeric root and making tea with it to see if that helps. Yeah, because like my dad had this shit too. In fact, my dad had such bad sinus infections that his nose would bleed. And when I was a little girl, my nose would bleed too. And my mom would have to take me to the hospital to have them pack my nose from bleeding. Because when the air gets dry, it starts causing a lot of bleeding. Like my father, the day he died, actually, my stepmom said that his nose, as he was sleeping, he was having a real bad sinus infection. His nose started profusely bleeding. And then he lifted up his arm and had a heart attack and died. Child, I guarantee you she's watching every one of my yoga videos trying to figure out how to do it. I've been doing yoga for decades. That's why I look the way I look. That's why I showed y'all them pictures from Florida in 2019 and 20. I've been doing yoga for decades. That's how I stay fit. She would not even be able to last 15 minutes doing any of my yoga workouts. I know that for a fact because I've tried to show women who were not fit, they can't hang. After 10 minutes, they always stop. It's too hard. It hurts too much. That's because you're stretching muscles that have not been activated. But once you keep stretching muscles, then you start to see results. It's going to motivate you. I mean, every time. Now everybody want to be doing cooking segments. I've been doing my Chef on the Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy on Facebook for a few years. I just brought it to YouTube. I've been going live on Facebook doing cooking since fucking shit. Since 2014. I just never called it Chef on the Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy until this past couple of years. But I've been going, if people are on my Instagram, they see I used to go live on Instagram cooking all the time. I'm a chef. I'm a real chef. I'm not a cook claiming to be a chef. I'm a professionally trained chef. I have opened many restaurants. I have trained and managed many restaurants and catering business, in my mom's business, in my own business. You cannot compete where you don't compare. I don't know why the fuck y'all keep trying to copy off of me. It's real weird. But what it's telling me is that you're intimidated by me. So I guess I should take it as a compliment, but it's still real fucking weird. Not y'all talking about her head bobble. That's too much. Yep. Yep. Right. Right. Grand Rising. Yeah. Thank you. You talk about y'all are grown ass women and men. You won't ever come say shit to my face, but you'll run to other platforms and talk shit, or you'll jump together. You know what that says? I'm powerful as fuck. Because again, anytime groups of people get together to come against one person, that's a powerful motherfucker that they all feel intimidated by. So again, I should be proud of myself, and I am. Grand Rising love. Yeah. Wow. Wow. But I'm a scammer. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't either. Because when Giovanni came to me, he had nothing but angelic light around him. Now, here's another thing. There is such a thing in spirituality called familiar spirits. A familiar spirit is a dark entity that mimics a dead relative. And when a person is already spiritually in a low vibration, they see familiar spirits all the time. Talking about, and he said you were a snake and you were going to betray me as you proceed to publicly betray me. How, Sway? Make it make sense. Giovanni came to you telling you I was a snake, but yet you put your own self on blast by showing the whole world how you were a snake and you betrayed me. Baby, you saw a whole familiar spirit. And ain't no way someone's a spiritual advisor and sees nothing but a bunch of dark shit, but they can't see how they are in the darkness themselves. Therefore, I will give you strong delusions that you should believe a lie. I did not seek out to channel her son. In fact, no one that I've channeled did I want to. I tried to stop channeling energies because I am a natural psychic medium. And it took one of my spiritual friends to say to me, D, the more you fight your ability to channel, that's the reason why these energies keep coming to you, because that's your gift. And the reason you're channeling them is because they need you to give a message to their living relatives. I hate channeling. That's also why I'm so exhausted. So no, I did not seek out to channel her son because I didn't even know she was in my live until she made herself known in my chat. So how could I have fake channeled your son if I didn't even know your ass was watching me until you popped up in my live chat? Again, make it make sense. Thank you. Cruelty-free what? Because I'm the only person exposing this satanistic agenda on YouTube. I'm the only one showing the correlation of the satanic calendar and the actual current events that are happening, comparing it, deep diving, researching, because I want answers. You can't say you're cruelty-free, ma'am, and be cruel to everybody on goddamn YouTube who ain't never did nothing but support your ass. You are a walking contradiction. And I'm so glad to see that it wasn't just me. Y'all also do notice how the date on this says streamed 1 day ago. Today's the 26th. Now, let me show y'all something. One more again. February 2nd, same day as the Grammys, Satanic holiday of Candlemas Sabbat, which again, Sabbatic goat is Baphomet festival. The Sabbatic goat gets celebrated with 2 different holidays on the day of the Grammys. They do a blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, satanic revels, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. The next satanic celebration holiday, which was yesterday, my father's birthday. And my father is the one that told me to research this shit and to fucking expose it. He said, daughter, I don't care who calls you a conspiracy theorist. God gave you this gift of exposure because you're going to be the one that's going to lead people away from the satanic agenda. How is it that on the celebration of St. Walpurgis Day, blood ritual, communion of blood, and dismemberment is the same day she pulled this shit with Mr. Let Go? How, Sway, is it that exactly 1 week after the Candlemas Sabbatic Goat Festival, the damn Baphomet shit, and the satanic revels, 1 week later, you pulled this shit on me, and you think I'm as stupid as you look? But you're not in agreement with Baphomet? You're doing a whole lot of activity on these satanic calendar holidays. And have the audacity to tell people I'm in the Illuminati? Ma'am, the last time I checked, people in the Illuminati aren't exposing Satanism and witchcraft. They're not exposing satanic holy days. And when satanic ritual abuse takes place, you know why? Because they're participating. Anyone not exposing this shit is fucking participating. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Anybody who is not exposing this shit, who knows about it, who was in alignment with Baphomet, it's because you're still involved. And for the sake of YouTube, allegedly. But I'm not as stupid as y'all look. You can miss me with the bullshit, bro. This shit ain't no fucking coincidence that this happened and this was posted on this fucking holiday, which was just yesterday. This holiday. That's not a coincidence. Not at all. Never gave details. God damn it, my nose. Shit. I'm gonna do some more, honey. I'm glad it's coming out, but it's still disgusting. Yeah, and I ain't never finna kiss nobody's ass. They can kiss my black ass with their tongue out and tell me how to fucking taste, but I ain't ever finna do that shit. Yeah. Because I checked Murph, which I can do on my channel. That was her excuse for the fuck shit on February 9th. But like I said, I got receipts that they had a meeting about this shit the night before and the day of. That was definitely planned, for sure. And him hiding behind women is a reflection of the unhealed parts of him. A masculine man doesn't hide behind women. In fact, a masculine man doesn't go running to a female, oh, can you defend me? Because she said, they be hollering at whoopsie woo, blase blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Stupid asses. Trying to speak on my music, talking about it's evil as if he understands. You know what? Ain't no way he's a spiritualist. 423 hertz is a healing frequency. 963 hertz is the God frequency. 763 is also angelic frequency. 528 is healing frequency. Anybody who would say that this music is evil, they are evil. because that's an oppositional spirit within them that does not want them to receive their healing. Because it's, now you telling me that is interesting, Luna. Because when he was on my channel, he loved this music. Just like Maggie did, just like Jaguar did, just like Jay Mizak did. Ayasha and Grace, they was like, ooh, D, that music is so healing and relaxing. That's the whole reason why I play it throughout my lives. Especially when I'm exposing the dark shit. Is to keep the energy elevated. So it's just funny to me, because again, I don't go and watch their shit, so I had no idea that he did that. Yeah, the ignorance is not bliss at all. Thank you, Dion. Appreciate you. Yeah. Definitely was a setup. Yeah. Yep. Right. And that's why she chose Giovanni as the subject to discredit me. Again, I'm not as stupid as they look. I'm really not. I was just very surprised that she actually did that shit. I was like, wow, okay. Okay. Not a damn thing. And Andrew, that's exactly why I addressed it. I let it ride the first night. But now you've done it twice, which means that you were intentionally doing this to get my attention, and you got it. You just didn't get it the way you wanted to. Him saying you need to change your rhetoric. You shouldn't talk about this. I'm out. I don't like the subject. Bitch, just leave. Literally, just get the fuck on. You don't have to announce shit. You're nobody on my channel. You have no authority, so you don't need to announce. Just like RC117 run over to Ralph the Mushmouth, putting in his chat how much he's done with me because I questioned his loyalty, and then you went over there and was disloyal as fuck. If you don't want to fuck with my channel, leave. It's your loss, especially him. Because if anybody needed healing the most, it was definitely RC117. And he received that over here. Oh, I guess your ass is watching right now. All I ever did was pray for you, pray with you, and send you healing energy. I question anyone's loyalty who is inconsistent and who runs from platform to platform clout chasing, especially when they don't create content on their own channels. Never tore you down, never bullied you, never defamed or slandered you. In fact, when I was seeing him not showing up in the chat, myself and several of you were worried about him. So when he reached out to me and said he was, I blocked Jaguar, Odell, and Maggie and all the people because I didn't like what they did to you, and I just want you to know that I'm with you, I'm for you, I support you, I'm here. Thank you for helping me. I was feeling like I wanted to kill myself. You helped me out of that. Thank you for what you said about my mom. That helped me to release it. Again, my channel is about healing, not drama. So anyone that runs away from a place where they received healing, you're setting yourself up for utter spiritual failure. And the very people that you have aligned with, common sense should tell you, if you saw that whole group betray me, you really think they're not going to betray you? You think because you're running bones back and forth between CCs that they somehow are going to be loyal to you? How can any of them help you heal when they can't even help themselves heal? Because they're in a low vibration. So betraying me, sir, was one of the worst things you could have did for your healing. because you don't know how to heal yourself. That's why you're seeking validation from so many different CCs. And I still hope that you heal, Ralph. I really do. And I'm speaking of RC 117. I really hope you heal. I do. I still pray for you every day because I know you need it. And you need to stop drinking. That's making all of the manic thoughts and the emotions. You got to stop drinking, especially when you're on prescribed medications for mental health. It's not a good combination. And that can send you into a very dark place. And I was proud to see him climbing up out of that dark place. And now he's even lower because you are aligning with low frequency people. It's inevitable. Thank you. Yep. Yep. That was that night that she was struggling the most. Y'all always saw me pray for and with her. I went into spiritual warfare for Jaguar. Every time them demons was beating her up, I could feel it and I could see it. And I would immediately go into prayer for her. Anyone who has someone in their life that cares enough about you to go into spiritual warfare on your behalf and pray for you is never someone that you should take for granted and fuck over. Because I'm so powerful in my spirituality that it is a blessing to have someone like me aligned with you. So turning your back on me, it actually hurts you more than it hurts me. Because I don't need anyone's validation. I don't need anyone's approval. I know who I am. I know why God sent me back to this earth. And I'm going to fulfill the soul contract that I was given when I was in heaven. If I have to walk alone the rest of my life and do the Most High God's will, I will do it. This earth don't mean shit to me. I'm not even from here. I was sent here to fulfill a divine purpose, and that's it. And while I'm here, I'm going to live a good life. I speak victory over my life in every circumstance I'm facing. I speak peace, joy, abundance, and healing, prosperity. And above all, I'm always divinely protected. Why do y'all think I keep showing you guys this shit about angel numbers? Because it's real. Thank you, Andrew. You're right. Yeah, exactly. That's why I call them Courtney and Marquisha, because they act like feminines. And men who are down low, allegedly, are the only men that sit up and bash women. And a lot of down low men are married with kids. Right. No one knows who the fuck that is. Right. Exactly. Ain't none of us ever seen this Ada character on anyone's channels or in anyone's chats. Yep. Because the minute Anita was like, well, if you are willing to share your bank account, bitch, what? And you from Africa too. I make it very clear. If you want to donate and contribute, it's across the bottom of the screen, Cash App or PayPal. Because both can be monitored and tracked. And anyone saying that those platforms, you know, PayPal is so secure that it will block anything that it feels is suspect. Cash App has security settings set up too. Giving someone your routing number and account number is the quickest way to get someone to wipe your fucking account out. So again, it was Anita and Debbie Donaldson that both asked me those questions. Debbie just tried to pretend like she wanted it to help me. You know, let's do a fundraiser with GoFundMe. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. They went Bailey. Yeah. Yeah, never. Right. Exactly. That's what I was told. That the Ada YouTube channel was created right before the scam. That's why no one knows who this person is. And the whole prayers for Ada. If no one's dealing with anything more. When I told her what I had going on, I said, look, I ain't got time to focus on this Ada shit. I got real shit going on. And she played that recording, which I didn't give her permission to record or play. Well, no one has more going on than Ada. So I'm supposed to give a fuck about a fictitious character more than my life? She got me fucked up. Yeah. That right there, Luna, is what lets the whole world know that a motherfucker is really mentally ill. My second mom that don't even be on YouTube heard about what happened because I multi-stream just like I am right now. She said, I know you in real life. She said, when you really care about people, you go hard to support them. She said, even I saw how much you supported that woman. She's pissed off at the shit that Jag did. And she don't be on social media. She's like, I pop in every now and again. She said, but everybody's talking about this. Because we all saw how you supported her. So for her to claim that I never supported her, and for Odell to say that I've been disrespectful, no, bitch, y'all have disrespected me. And now I don't give a fuck. And once I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. You put yourselves in that position with me. Because I supported all of you in all of your platforms consistently. I didn't support you, but all I did was review your music, share your content, shared your funny videos, would stop my lives to go join your lives and bring my crowd. Come on, man, miss me with that bullshit. That's real motherfucking crazy, bro. Grand Rising Logic's finest. Yeah. Everyone who tries to convince me that they're not going to betray me, I'm watching them and I'm looking at them sideways. Because it shows up in your actions. You don't have to constantly say it. And I got so many receipts. I mean, if people haven't seen by now how extensive I researched it, you think I don't have evidence of the fuck shit y'all been doing? Come on now. Yep. Literally, and Debbie Donaldson emailed me and asked me more than once to send her my photo and a bank account for the GoFundMe she started that I did not ask her to do. And in fact, I said, I really don't want to do a GoFundMe because of the troll farm. I don't want my private business out there like that. I don't want my name in my private business out there like that. And the fact that Jaguar started speaking because she figured out my full government name and started addressing me by that when I never gave her permission to do so on Magic's platform and on her own. So there was a GoFundMe set up for Ada, this fictitious person. And at the same time, Debbie Donaldson was trying to set up a GoFundMe claiming she wanted to help me get funds for my surgery when anyone that wants to send a donation can clearly send it to my Cash App or PayPal that's scrolling across the bottom of my lives. If I didn't ask you to set up a GoFundMe, why did you do it? And why did you think that I was as stupid as you look to send you a photo of me and a bank account so that you could have information to set up and say that I scam people. Like I'm stupid. Oh, she absolutely did, Andrew. Yeah. Yeah. Because the views go up on YouTube when they see people beefing and fighting. And the fact that I did fall asleep and woke up completely disoriented, like, what in the hell's going on? I thought we were talking about a dream. Why is Murph on the panel? Why are y'all talking shit about me and Murph and what I said to Murph? Like, I literally woke up confused as shit. It was crazy. Loyalty is an action. It's never a word. Thank you, money models. Right. Who is Bailey? I don't even know who Bailey is. Who is this person y'all talking about? I don't know who that is. I know. But like I said, it's always their loss when they do that. It hurts, but it is what it is. Wait, she's running around talking about she's going to be having meetings, getting reports on Cash Patel. Who the hell is Cash Patel? Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Yeah, thank you, Empowered Wendy. Because, yeah, learning to receive help is a new thing to me because I have taken care of myself ever since I left home. I have never depended on anyone, not my parents, not a man, not friends. In fact, the first man that I allowed to take care of me was the last man I was with for over 5.5 years, my ex from Atlanta. And that was because I lost our baby and didn't know I was pregnant, and I had a mental breakdown. And I had a lot of additional negative health issues after losing that baby at 13 weeks and didn't know I was even pregnant. And my dad dying, I couldn't even function some days. I was going through postpartum, and he was cheating. And he would nickel and dime me. Like if I needed something, well, I'm going to send you exactly the amount you need. It wasn't like, baby, here you go, I got you. It was like, well, how much you need? I'm going to send. And then would have me send money back to him. That's why I've never been a woman that depended on a man. I can't stand these females that look for wealthy men to take care of them. Bitch, take care of yourself. Because if you give a motherfucker power to feed you, you give a motherfucker power to starve your ass. So when he decided to leave, when I told him I didn't want to be with him no more, and he went and stayed with the bitch he was cheating on me with, he was like, I want to take care of you so you can pursue disability and get your help taken care of. I ended my disability application and went to work, knowing damn well I shouldn't have been doing the hard labor. I went to work. And I had to deal with my GI shit best as I could. And it did get in the way. But I went out and worked and saved up my money and found me a spot and got back on my feet and a brand new car without him. I've always prided myself on being able to take care of myself. So being in a position right now where I am rebuilding due to my health advancing the way it has with me needing the surgery has led to me realigning my life with entrepreneurship. So that means I'm going to build my own empire right from the position that I'm in right now. And because I'm not used to receiving, it makes it hard for me to even put it out there about donations. Because I don't ever want someone to feel like I'm dependent on them or I'm begging them or I need them, because I've had people treat me like shit in situations where I did need help. So I would rather go without. I'm a Scorpio. Most people are like that. We will go without before we ask for help. We really will. Like, it's so hard to ask for help. So it's something I'm learning to do. But I'm not going to beg people to help me, especially those who said, D, I want to look out for you, or I want to help you out, or I want to support this, or I want to support that. And then they don't follow through. I pay attention to that shit too. I'm not going to get mad, but I'm going to remember that shit when my wealth comes in. Those of y'all that said you wanted to help or you were going to, and then you reneged or you backed off or you just flat out ignored me or avoided me. I'm going to remember that. And the people that I'm going to reward when my wealth comes in are going to be the people that were down with me when shit got rough. Because those are the real ones that really give a fuck about you. The ones that are there when shit gets rough. Everybody wants to ride when you're on top. But when you start going through that transition, that transformation where there's an ending for a new beginning, that's when you see who the fuck really gives a shit about you. And it's also when you see who the fuck really doesn't. I'm so glad I had that conversation with my cousin the other night. Because he said, you know, D, when I was locked up, I saw who really fucked with me. And when I got out, I saw who really fucked with me. And I had to leave a lot of people alone. I said, bro, I had to do that shit too. So sometimes what we consider a tower moment, it's necessary for us to see the people we've been holding dear and riding for won't ride for you back. And you'll be down for people that will never be down for you. And it's just time to let them people go so that you can attract the people who are for you. All the crabs in the bucket, fuck it, motherfuckers, leave them motherfuckers where they are at. Empty that damn baggage so that the people that are for you, you can start attracting them people into your life. And it will show up in their actions, and it will show up in their actions consistently. Ain't no way a motherfucker telling me they are my friend and know what I'm going through and can help and avoids me. You not my friend. You not my family. Ain't no way you telling me you love and care about me and you can't help and you don't. Ain't no way. So, you know, the way I'm looking at this right now is people are who they are, and I accept it. When you show me who you are, I accept it. Oh, that sucks. Right, exactly. Right. I still don't know who Bailey is. Yeah, I don't know who this Bailey person is. Right, right. Oh no, Denise Jenkins, no, what she did to me happened on February 11th. Now I'm sure she probably has still been talking shit about me because you said you yesterday, Mr. Let Go today. So yeah, she must still be talking shit on her platform because I don't go to her channel and watch her content anymore. Yeah, yeah. See, I don't know who any of these people are. Who's Clarissa L? But see, what you just said, women empowering women, that's what I'm about. That's why I went so hard for Jaguar. It was never about clout. It was never she paid me, none of that. It was, yo, let's lift each other up. Again, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. That's what we do. And real queens do fix each other's crowns. There's no competition. The only people competing are those who feel intimidated, those who feel threatened. in those who are insecure. I don't have to compete with nobody because my frequency speaks for itself. I'm trying to get through the comments so I can end the live. Yeah, the gematria stuff, that is like tonight, y'all saw how me finding that Phenoboot led to more and more information. That's the whole point to gematria calculation, is it gives you an idea of things that are being hidden in plain sight. And then it allows you to research and expand on those things and really get to the bottom of it. So y'all, there's a whole bunch of comments. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's a lot of comments. So I'm about to end this live because we going on 8 hours and I ain't even finna do it. It's almost 10 a.m. I need to sleep. I definitely need to sleep because I'm tired of shit. So let me get through the rest of this 555 and I'm gonna go ahead and end the live. Ooh, that rhyme. All right, so meaning of seeing angel number 555. If you keep seeing angel number 555, it's a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, as they may contain vital information about the changes you are about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process, and have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. Have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. Yes, 555 is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. Keep your thoughts positive and trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. You are co-creating your reality with the universe. In spirituality, 555 represents a spiritual awakening, a new beginning, and a path towards spiritual enlightenment. The angels are encouraging you to trust your intuition, follow your heart, and embrace your spirituality. You are on the right path, and the universe is supporting you every step of the way. So that's what I want to leave y'all with. I really do. I want to leave y'all with the positive energy, and I want you to stay there. Thank you. I want you to stay there, because at the end of the day, this is all that matters. I love how the trolls jumped off as soon as I started reading the 555. But it's okay, trolls. I know y'all come over here for healing too. I know y'all do. I know it. But family, I need to get some rest. I'm tired. So we will pick this back up tonight. And we're going to come back for part 3. There's a few more things I do want to research about the Kim Porter autopsy. And then I want to go straight into Whitney Houston's autopsy. So y'all come back tonight. Love you, fam. Stay up and have a beautiful day.